Hey everybody, and welcome this week to Sly 2. This is following almost right directly in the coattails of my playthrough of Sly Cooper and the Thieves Raccoonus. This is a game made by Sucker Punch Studios. Really fantastic game series. Sly Cooper and the Thieves Raccoonus, then Sly 2, which we're playing now, and Sly 3, which is soon to come. There's Sly himself. I'll be being quiet for all of the proper cutscenes. We're playing through the game in its entirety. I haven't decided if I'm going to get the bottles all yet in the worlds. We'll see what happens. Anyway, let's begin.
Breaker Alpha Foxtrot, this is the Wizard. Do you read me, Sitting Duck?
This is Peking Duck. I hear you, Blizzard.
No, Sly, I'm the Wizard, and you're Sitting Duck.
I read you loud and clear, Lizard.
No, I'm... Forget it, you're not taking this seriously.
Yeah, I'm not. Look, Bentley, I know this is your first time out in the field, but you've gotta loosen up. If we're gonna get to those Clockwerk parts, I need you on your toes. So in plain talk, what's your status?
Well, I've established myself in the basement, and I'm pretty sure I can rewire the service elevator if you can power it up from that security station.
Hang tough, pal. It might take some time, but I'll figure out a way to get up there.
So, a fantastic sneaking platformer in Sly 2. I did install a mod in this game, motion blur removal mod. It's a little bit too much on modern systems, like the look of it, I think.
Okay, I spliced the wires. Ouch! Hold on. There it is. Okay. Let me at that security computer.
Alright, we'll let this play through because it's kind of cool. We're going to get jerked around just a shade bit here. In a little bit here in the beginning in terms of like my commentary getting hijacked by cutscenes, but I'm okay with that because this game is really, really, really good. And we'll get this gate open and we can continue to sneak through here with our good buddy Bentley.
Presto, all clear.
Thanks, pal. For your first time out, you did pretty well.
Oh, this operation is far from complete. Now that the lasers and spotlights are offline, Murray should be moving into position for your rendezvous. I'll stay here and provide computer support while you go on ahead.
So the first thing you'll probably kind of notice is that instead of like Sly being the only one on these operations, this is Bentley's first operation. He'll be on them now. Also, all around the this museum that we're in, we're going to see concept art and characters from the first game, like Sir Raleigh and Panda King. I'm not going to like go through and kind of show everything off because that's more so a little bit of a different video. I just kind of want to, like, you can see a museum painting of like Murray, Sly, and Bentley there. A lot of these are concept art from the first game. Like I said, I'm not going to show every little tiny thing off, but where are we looking for? Yeah, I had to turn off the motion blur. There's still like a little bit of it left in terms of like the camera whipping around, and then like I think it's maybe anti-aliasing, like kind of straightening things out. That's probably not right.
According to my information, the Clockwerk parts are being stored up there. Now to get access, you're gonna have to meet up with Murray at the rendezvous point. Unfortunately, the route through the garden is filled with guards.
No problem. I'll just take the long way around.
If memory serves, you need to jump and hit the circle button to run along ropes.
So it'll be a little bit hard for me to kind of be able to tell what I have and what I haven't talked about. I'm going to try and keep it fresh for this Let's Play. Jump and hit the circle button's kind of a meme in the Sly community because that's how you do pretty much everything in these games, and Bentley is quick to tell you it. As I mentioned, there's like some weird anti-aliasing a little bit going on. I think it's a symptom of the, what do you call it, the emulator I'm playing it on. But we can be glad because we can play this game in 1920 by 1080p. I think we get kind of hung up here and we like break shit. We're waiting on Murray. Hopefully he'll catch up here soon.
Greetings, citizen. I hope you weren't harmed by my meteoropic entrance.
No, Murray, I kept at a safe distance.
Good. The Thunderflop knows neither friend nor foe, only destruction.
Yeah, could you maybe channel some of that raw energy into the security gate?
Of course! It is nothing before the Murray.
Okay, so we've got another gang member here, Murray. He's the muscle. We have Bentley, the brains, and Sly, the thief, I think it said. I can't remember, the doer, whatever. I think he can come through over onto this side. Or maybe we have to trigger a cutscene here first.
Another barrier stands before you. Fear not, I shall bend it like the truth.
Solid work, Murray. You're really in the zone.
My hulking frame is too much for that puny rope. You go ahead and unlock the doors from the inside. I'll be waiting in the hallway to help you carry out the clockwork parts.
So we've got an idea of what we're doing here. We're here to reclaim the clockwork parts, and we'll get more exposition about that here in just a minute with some cutscenes and stuff. I think we're...
I don't get it, Sly. The clockwork parts should be here. This is all wrong. We need to pull the plug on this operation right now.
Freeze, Cooper.
Inspector Fox, as beautiful and unpredictable as ever.
Whereas you crooks are so predictable. You always return to the scene of the crime.
Crime? I haven't stolen anything. Yet.
Oh, really? Then who broke in last night and made off with all the clockwork parts? You've got the motive.
Someone already stole the parts?
Don't play dumb with me. It might not have been him, Carmelita. The method of entry and guard casualties all point to this being a Claw Gang job.
The Claw Gang?
Constable Neela, I allowed you to sit in on this stakeout as a favor to the Contessa. I really don't need any help. Oh, I think you might. Look at the facts. Facts! Sly Cooper is right here. I caught him red-handed. I'm just saying that there are other criminals in the world other than... Sly Cooper! After him! You can't run forever!
Hell yeah, look, a Panda King statue in the background. I never noticed that. But we are running along with Murray and soon-to-be soon-to-be Bentley. We came for the clockwork parts, but they're already gone. It seems like some elusive claw gang already came and took the parts or whatever. We can be hit here, but we have so much HP and our aim is so bad, and I almost got hit by a fucking jolt there. It's a zap gun, not like a bullet gun, which is kind of cool because they're able to put it in a kid's game then.
You're all going to jail.
Pick me up at the rendezvous.
Hey, come back here, Ringtail!
I think by my metric, we're a little bit fucked. There are so many police cars around, like 12 of them. I'm glad they had them all on standby. Glad that they haven't pit maneuvered the van yet. Such a beautiful design on that van. The fucking, like, our logo on the side, the Sly icon that you can see up in the top left, and then flames on it. Oh my god. Dude, if that van was available now, the things I'd do for it. But they're kind of splitting until they can, yeah, we can jump into the back of it, and then we'll have a cutscene, I think.
I'll find you, Cooper!
Carmelita's just as angry as ever. She's really quite lovely when she's angry. That Constable Neela, was a reference to the Claw Gang just a slip of the tongue, or an intentional clue? Either way, it's our only lead on the missing Clockwerk parts. Clockwerk. He was consumed with jealousy for the Cooper clan's thieving reputation. Is it inappropriate to refer to him as a monster? No, not at all. What kind of person stays alive for hundreds of years with the express intention of wiping out a rival's family line? Imagine the hatred fueling that first decision to replace his mortal body with soulless machinery. Ultimately, it did the trick. Clockwerk lived on. He caught up with my parents, and I wound up in an orphanage. It's there that I met my pals, Bentley, the brains of our outfit, and Murray, the brawn. They turned out to be all the family I needed. 2 years ago, I thought I'd finished it. How naive to think I could so easily put an end to that kind of hatred. And now he's back. In pieces, sure, but the threat is real. Does the Claw Gang even realize what they've stolen? I don't know what's in my future, but I won't let it be a repeat of my past.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Sly 2 Band of Thieves. Of course, we're getting the old fucking save shit tooltips for the PS2. We can replay any movies, I'm not going to do that, or we can hop right into episode 1 and start the first world. Let's see, the Black Chateau with, well, a villain we'll learn about here directly.
I had to call in a few favors to get the goods on the Claw Gang's local operator, Dimitri, a sort of underworld celebrity, equally at home in high-class art circles and shady back-alley crimes. He was once a passionate young art student who worked hard to develop his own visionary style. Unfortunately, the art world wasn't quite ready for his kinetic aesthetic. So he gave them what they wanted and started forging old masterpieces. His way of punishing those with bad taste. Dimitri now runs a nightclub on the west side. The thumping music, colorful light shows, and a hint of danger lure in chic young patrons from far and wide. And it's here, hidden somewhere, where we'll find the Clockwerk tail feathers. What Dimitri plans to do with the Clockwerk part is beyond me, but those plans end tonight.
Alright, how very, very eerie that was. And we are still in Paris, to my knowledge, yes, because we were here for the museum to heist the Clockwerk parts from, and now we're here to steal one of those parts from Dimitri. He apparently has one, the Clockwerk tail feathers. And this is our safe house while we are here. Let's see, I think we can only play as Sly right now, and it's talking we can sell loot and buy gadgets. We'll talk about that later when I actually have money to spend. But opening up here, we'll have a couple more cutscenes.
I tell you, Bentley, it's gonna be a real pleasure robbing this nightclub.
I share in your enthusiasm, but before we hit the inside, we'll need to do a little reconnaissance work.
What do you have in mind?
I've installed this special antenna on the safe house to help with our first job, hacking into Dimitri's satellite array. The coordinates for the job start beacon have been uploaded to your binocular. Make your way to this position, and I'll give you a full briefing on our objective.
I'm on my way.
So our missions are a little bit differently split this time, where like in the last game they were like these whole worlds that we kind of did, like little chapters within the worlds, and then here are the bottles that I was talking about. There are 30 bottles at least in this level that I'll have to collect to get a code to a safe that'll give us a gadget, a power up. Yeah, we'll go ahead and start this mission here.
Remember, Sly, I need you to hack into Dimitri's communication array so that we'll have access to his database.
How am I supposed to do that?
To start, you'll need to get to the top of that tower. Then reposition the satellite dish to point at my safe house antenna. If you want to climb on stuff, jump and hit the circle button to grab hold. Try climbing up that pipe.
Right. Jump and press the circle button to climb pipes. I'm on it.
So this was something I kind of knew sort of coming into this game that I was going to, at least like as far as be able to commentate, like we're going to have to listen a little bit more in terms of the mission debriefs and stuff, because in the last game they weren't that involved, but in this game they kind of are. So we're directing these satellite dishes over to an antenna that's on top of the safe house, and we're using the new mission markers to point us to a different waypoint. I forgot that we had sprint in this game. We didn't obviously have sprint in the last game, even though we had a time speed up power up. Look at that. You can see our van poking out of the fucking side of the safe house down there. Very funny. Yeah, this is like, I think whenever you talk to Sly fans, like this is such an iconic mission to open up with. Like it feels really good. I think if you were gonna like talk to a Sly fan and you ask them probably which level is the most memorable, it would almost definitely have to be this one. Also, I love for all of the stuff around town to say "the" in French, they just say "Le Stinky Tourist Hotel," for example. Okay, and then we'll point the third satellite over there, and then I think we have a little something to do. I can't remember. Haven't played this game in probably almost 7 years or so. Aha! We're getting our zeros and ones. That's nice. Okay, and a job completed by Sly.
Nice work, Sly. I'm downloading from Dimitri's mainframe as we speak.
All in a night's work. So, where do we go from here?
Your next job is to break into the nightclub and take some reconnaissance photos of the Clockwerk tail feathers. To get inside, you'll have to sneak through an old wine cellar beneath town.
Okay, I'll head out for the cellar.
So, sneak through a wine cellar, take some pictures so that we can formulate a plan to steal these bad boys. Wow, that's a beautiful shot. The fucking Eiffel Tower, like, reflecting on the water. Very pretty. And just kind of while I'm in the area, might as well go ahead and snag a clue, just at least where I can find them. There's actually, like, not directional audio that villains can hear and stuff in this game. So, we have to be kind of cognizant of that.
Good to see you, little buddy. I guess the way through the wine cellar is guarded by those rats. Bentley thought you might like some help clearing them out.
Sounds like fun. You and me, back to back?
Totally. Outnumbered, fighting impossible odds. It's perfect.
All right, pal. Let's get to it.
So we know how to sneak, and now it's time to learn how to fight. We're going to learn that with no better person to learn it with, Murray, because he's a powerhouse, he's a tank. Sly is kind of the second best, and then you've got Bentley, who's not the greatest combatant, but he has probably some of the best gadgets in the game.
Sly, let me lower those bars for you. There you go. To get over this thing, you'll have to double jump. Hit the X button to jump. Then, while in the air, press it again to get some extra air time. Looks like you're on your own from here.
I'm used to it. Thanks for the help.
Anytime, partner.
Okay, so double jump. I'm pretty sure I've already shown that off, maybe if I didn't point it out. Yes. These lasers, unlike the first game, we don't get any breathing room, no gravity, but they're usually easier to dodge. So, hit one time in the red while they're red, and we will take damage. Also in this game, you can tell by our HP reticule type deal in the top left, even though we have not yet been hit, we can be hit more times than just the one time. And like in the first game, we could only be hit once. And yeah, that's it. We got different cool looking guards. They're generally kind of all the same, the guard types in Sly 2. But I don't know. I still think they look really pretty in terms of like their actual look. Yeah, so we're crawling through a vent now so that we can... Oh yes, this looks a bit like a nightclub. Very nice. Let's see. We have to take out this guard to knock out the lasers. There's like a little move we can do here. I don't know what they're calling it, but it's a knockout move. It is very loud, so if you have enemies nearby, they'll be alerted by it. Now, I don't think... we'll have to see. I'm a little bit worried that I might be too close to this guy. Oh, nope, he does just a little weird loop-de-loop. All right, we can knock him out. So we learned, like, slot or thief moves, then we learned basic combat, and now we learned, like, sneaking combat. Anyway... so it's now teaching us that, like, you know, how to integrate the two things, both sneaking combat and, like, regular combat once we've been spotted. This is, like, actually pretty good in game design in terms of, like, teaching you how to actually play the game. Now, I don't want to hound on these guys with the attack button because they have, like, a wake-up attack, which I obviously don't want to get hit by, but this is the vent that we're looking for, which will take us to... Dimitri's little base of operations where we can then take pictures and kind of figure out what he's doing here. So we can open up the binocucom and look around his, well, again, I guess base. It's telling us how to, or Bentley's telling us how to operate it. That's our big man villain. Attention, please do not blow up generator, the management. Okay. Yeah, so our binocucom actually serves a bit of a function in this game. Instead of just simply being a tool to look around, we can now take pictures with it. For example, watch this.
That's our target. Dimitri, professional lounge lizard and international forger.
There's some, like, weird clipping. I can't remember if that was in the normal game or not, and whenever cutscene type pictures are taken, that's weird.
That generator seems to be powering the security systems down here.
Oh well, the normal game's pretty much the same. So we've got a generator, Dimitri, and a money printer.
Ingenious. Dimitri's using the Clockwerk tail feathers as printing plates. Given their rare alloy, they'll never wear out. Unlimited forged money. That should do it, Sly. Head back to the safe house and we'll cook up a plan of attack.
The recon photos are a grim reminder of what the modern thief is up against. Spotlights, stepped-up patrols. The sum of it all renders a direct assault impossible. To solve this puzzle, I'm going to need some more intelligence. First, replace this bugged painting with one Dimitri has in his office. Once in place, we should be able to listen in on his communications. Second, if you see the boss, tail him. We might learn something from studying his movements. Once we've got a proper understanding of the operation, those Clockwerk tail feathers are as good as ours.
Well, we have an idea of what we're to do now anyway. And let's see, which mission is kind of the closest? That's kind of how I'm feeling in terms of what order to do them in. So Bentley will come up with plans and we'll kind of execute them. I think this is like the bug the painting mission. Let's see if I can land it. Oh,
I managed to outfit this forged painting with a bug. I need you to sneak into Dimitri's office and swap it with the original.
Nice. So we'll be able to listen in on his conversations.
Yes, I thought things might go more smoothly with an ear on the inside. Just be careful with the fine art. Take any damage and the painting's ruined.
okay. So if we take damage... Oh, I'm not even wearing the painting, bro. Oh well, at least it'll immediately restart us here. No progress lost, no real harm, no foul. But that is funny. Oh, okay, so I didn't even have to pick it up here. I know we didn't have that painting on our back earlier. Anyway, for this mission specifically, we can't take damage, so we have to be once again cognizant of that. Bentley's telling us not to call too much attention to ourselves. What he's kind of saying by that, like, don't get caught by guards. If you're caught by guards, run, don't fight, and don't maybe sprint too much unless, like, you know there aren't guards around, kind of like I'm doing. And we have to make our way up and over onto whatever that windowsill is there. I didn't figure I'd be so lucky as to be able to land that exactly. That's a very ugly looking guard. I've always thought that, and he's got like a little megaphone type deal. And we can still participate in combat. Like we can knock that guy out there. It'll make my time here just a shade bit easier. Now, am I able to do? Hold up. Am I able to do just a little something like? There we go, like that. Now, how was I supposed to do that? Like go clear all the way around, climb that pipe. Yeah, I'm not doing that if I don't have to. Because again, we're aiming for that window there. Wait a second. Am I stupid? Wait, oh, okay, and then we'll sneak from the crack in the wall. That's right. Like I said, it's probably been like 7-8 years since I've actually played this game. So, but, you know, I'm a little bit, I don't know, rusty, not superiorly knowledged in this game. Unlike other games where I have maybe played it and not so long. I think the painting that we're actually swapping out, if you judge by the cutscene, the Bentley Plan cutscene, is this Scream painting. But this looks very different from that.
The schematic indicates that door is locked from the inside.
That's all right. I never was one for the direct approach.
Swell, because the indirect approach is way up there through that air vent.
So, Dimitri's office is locked, and we'll have to make our way there as sneakily as possible. Now, I'm starting to think maybe the quickest and most effective way is to not worry too much about getting caught, like by these guards, just simply because they won't be able to follow us too deep into this laser ship. And then they, like right now, right here, we're completely out of their radius. So like in terms of what they can do for damage. So just trying to do these missions as I don't know, efficiently as possible. I don't want to say quickly because I never quickness is never something I'm worried about in my Let's Play, but I don't want to waste time. And I think this mission, excuse me, is almost done, unless there's another element in Dimitri's office that I've since forgotten. But we're a little bit out of the hand-holdy tutorial stuff. We'll still get tutorials for the characters for which we haven't played yet. Oh shit, let's take a look here with this. Yeah, that's the Scream painting. I was just thinking earlier.
The bug's in position. If you manage to get the original painting back to me in one piece, I can sell it through my internet connections and make us a ton of coins.
Okay, I was gonna say earlier, oh, here's where the safe is in this mission. I'll probably come back here later. I'm trying to talk myself out of getting the bottles, but I can't really do it exactly. Like, I'm half and half on it. But if we're able to bring this painting back completely undamaged, which means don't get hit, obviously, then we'll be able to sell it for a boatload of coins. Coins in this game don't just give you invincibility like they did in the last game. Well, they don't give you invincibility at all. They give you the ability to purchase stuff instead. So pretty similar to the last game anyway, in terms of, you know, try our best not to get hit at all, at least while we're carrying the painting. This game makes it a little bit harder to not participate in combat at all. The first game obviously kind of, I don't know, what it incentivized you for a simpler combat. How about that? But we were able to bring the painting back, and with it, we can now use Bentley's computer, where we're connecting to ThiefNet. Now, these are the gadgets we can purchase, and you can see the price tags of them, as well as how many coins we have up at the top. And if we switch over to here, which is like a D-pad, right or left on the D-pad, we can sell the gold painting. That's actually a crazy good price. I'm going to save up my money a little bit. I think I might get Fists of Flame for Murray, just because it seems like the most kind of worthwhile in terms of price. I'm not, I don't know. I think that's currently the plan. I'm going to hoard coins for just a little bit regardless. This next mission is the Tail Dimitri mission, and here we go.
I just intercepted an email from Dimitri. He's ordered his guards to ring the boat's bell when the coast is clear.
Coast is clear for what?
Of that I'm uncertain. Ring the bell and follow him without being seen. Then maybe we'll find out what he's hiding.
Okay, so we'll ring the bell and tell Dimitri. You know, Dimitri looks kind of ugly in this game, but like, I don't know, up close ugly, how about it? How some people look really nice from far away, but from like up close they look kind of ugly. That's sort of how I feel about Dimitri's design. He kind of reminds me a little bit of like a fish, in terms of like his eyes, which I think he's like supposed to be was it like a lizard or something? So that makes sense. But like, I don't know if you've ever been like, I don't know, not necessarily, not like deboning or gutting a fish, but like maybe even seen like a fish that's like out of water and they just kind of have the dead shot eyes. That's kind of what he reminds me of. But that's okay because he's got a lot of very funny personality and gets expunged on later in the future game. So that's cool. I think we're outside of the radius for which the enemies could hear us, so I'm not too worried about it. We just have to continue tailing him until he gets to where he's going to go. He's got a lot of guards around him, so obviously you want to be on the roof for this section. If we were on the ground, this would be fucking miserable. I just kind of want to buy, speaking of ThiefNet, like power-ups that are kind of useful. I don't know if I'll buy all the power-ups in the game, so I want to use my money sort of semi-frugally, or at least wisely. I don't know. So something like one of those two. I think Dimitri's getting hung up on a guard, just a shade bit there. At least he gets semi-okay pathing. Would it be worth my time to go ahead and knock out these guards? No. If I had came down and knocked out that guard on my left, Dimitri would have sighted me and I would have been screwed. I'm glad we're just tailing him while he's on a stroll through town. I guess if you own the whole town of which you live in, it's not like, I don't know, maybe you'd feel a little bit like a king, which is maybe how he feels. Don't worry. I'll worry just a shade bit. He's whipping around. Oh my god, I thought we were caught there. Well, I just kind of wanted to appease Bentley a little bit there, because he's like, you can't see what he's doing from all the way up there. So now we get down to back here, and I think we're good.
Good job tailing him, Sly. He had no idea you were watching while he typed in that secret code. Hold on. Looks like that door leads to the nightclub's aqua pump. This might be useful for the heist.
Man, the audio is so weird in this game. I remember that from the first game, too. Oh, so we have a Murray kind of icon here, so that's only a job that Murray can do. We'll have to come back, go back to the safe house, switch to Murray to be able to do that mission. Yeah, the audio is so weird in this game. The music is, like, so fucking loud, and I have to, like, kind of adjust that in the editing room just a little bit. But, like, during cutscenes and stuff from the first game, cutscenes were so much louder in the first game than, like, the actual gameplay shit. And I mean, like, the level transition cutscenes were so much louder. So we'll switch to Murray here. And it's kind of a shame that I don't yet have the money for those flaming hands, because those would actually come in big handy for this mission. We got 276 coins. The kind of trade-off here is that Murray is not as good at climbing the roofs, obviously, as Sly is, but he is way more versatile in combat, or maybe more straightforward, powerful. But yes, we'll begin the mission now. Yeah, we'll be playing as Murray for this mission, so it's a little bit of a different theme. Okay.
Murray, I need you to make your way back to the aqua pump room and sabotage it.
Jeez, I don't know. How am I supposed to get past these lasers?
You should be able to break that power box by throwing something at it. Press the circle button to use your stomp move near the ice machine to pick up a block of ice. Then press the square button to throw the block at the power box.
Hit the circle button to pick stuff up and the square button to throw. Got it.
So Murray's got a throw move. I won't reiterate the moves or the button presses to you like they do. We're knocking out these like little pink boxes, pink for Murray. We can just pick up like random shit. I guess if you ran out of stuff to throw here, you could just simply backtrack and get the ice. I don't know. But it's here and it's convenient, so we'll be using it. We can also use like this to knock out enemies. This will give us time to get up here and grab this enemy. Enemies are insta-knocked out by the lasers, so that's really nice. I guess for whatever reason they don't give us coins. I didn't remember that, but... and yeah, we're looking for the pump room. It looks like we're there. And they're telling us to, or I keep saying they, Bentley is telling us to throw these guards into the pump. And as we, knock these guards out, throw them into the pump, it starts to gradually kind of get bigger. That big pump we can see in the background. Infinite guards here, so we don't have to worry about, ever running out or anything for the course of this mission.
Okay, fellas, I've constructed a plan to get at the Clockwerk tail feathers, but we'll need to pull off a few more jobs to set things up for the heist. First, Sly will have to pick a few pockets in the theater so that we'll have access to the Spotlight Control Center. Once that's accomplished, we'll be able to turn off all the security around the printing press. We'll need your muscle, Murray, to take out all the exterior alarm horns. We don't want anything to alert the guards while we pull off the big job. And finally, we'll need to get into the discotheque to drop this mirror ball. Trust me, it's all part of the plan.
So we've got kind of like a part 2 to our, our plan or whatever. Like, these are kind of broken down into, like big, like small parts that make up for one big operation kind of at the end of everything. That's how these missions are kind of broke down into. I want to go ahead and get the other Murray mission out of the way. Oh, I forgot he is actually able to sneak on like these rooftops. I don't know that he can do that in the third game. I think that's only a second game thing, but that's very funny. Murray's mission is not too hard to knock out these alarms. It's actually extremely similar to the first mission that we played as him as.
Okay, Murray. That alarm horn will tip off Dimitri during our heist. There are 3 of them out here, and I need you to take them out.
Check.
This is going to take some serious muscle, Murray. You're the only guy on the team who can pull this off. Stop to pick things up, then throw it at those alarm horns. Good luck, pal. This could get rough.
Evildoers feel my wrath.
Okay, so if we are quick enough here, we can make mincemeat of this mission. So the alarm is activated. Very nice. And then we can just run away to the next alarm. That's kind of how I'm hoping to do this mission. What it's supposed to be is like, oh, you fight enemies, and then like you balance fighting the enemies with popping the alarms, and you just, I don't know. That's kind of the idea anyway. I'm not, we might get kind of forced into doing it that way, though, at this rate. I think there's an alarm, yeah, right around here. Like I said, I haven't played this game in a while, but I don't know. I guess some things you don't ever forget. So, a good thing we're not half bad at, knocking these guys out. And we could throw these guys at the alarms, too. They're kind of loud and kind of annoying. Oh yes, and then papers are nearby too. So if there were, say the alarm was off or whatever, we could just run over and get a paper and knock that alarm out. Yes, we're going for the this one way off. It kind of looks like it might be near where Dimitri's boat was. And we're still kind of sighted by this, which is crazy to me. Like you can tell whether or not we're being like we've got enemies aggroed or not by the top left, the icon if it's flashing. I'm sure you've probably gathered that by now, or maybe you've already played this game yourself, but oh nice, we've got papers here, so these ones are like hella close. My biggest concern with these actual papers is that I would end up getting them hitched on that sign, And just like that, that Murray mission's done and over with. I don't like hate that mission or anything, but it's really not too interesting. I don't know. That one's like not too bad, or not too good for like a Sly mission. It's just kind of boring. But that's how things go here in this first world. Real simple missions, real simple sort of plans. We can still go to the safe house despite having enemies aggroed on us. I think they were outside of the safe house, so it like they just happened to re-aggro on us. Can't wait until we can get some actual movement upgrades. Oh man, oh dear, watch out. So we are headed over here. I think this is how we're going to get the code for Bentley. And this one actually opens up with like a bit of a different cutscene.
Hold it, Cooper.
Constable Neela. Another policewoman hot on my tail.
Please, I led you here.
So that Claw Gang slip was a clue. Why are you helping me out?
I'm not as black and white as Carmelita. I know what a menace those Clockwerk parts are, and I don't want the likes of the Claw Gang putting them to use.
So what? It takes a thief to catch a thief?
Something like that. But if I'm going to trust you in this case, I need to know that you can keep up. Literally.
Literally?
Don't fall behind.
So Carmelita has a little buddy here, and not the Contessa, wow, what's her name? Neela. And she's testing us to see if we can keep up with her. She's kind of quick, but, you know, I don't know. It is a kid's game. It's tailored kind of at first-time players. I just think that the game is a lot of fun still. So, Bentley there was warning us, like, if we transition to a different loading screen area, it considers, like, we've abandoned the mission. So, that's all he was warning us about there was, like, he was like, if you leave the mission area, i.e. go in the safe house, then, you know, the mission has failed. I think we also fail the mission if I hit Neela, which I'm not even going to consider doing. But yeah, that's another way to kind of fail this. She's like trying to break stuff and disorient us, but I'm like so fucking close to her that like I think some of them aren't triggering. What else was I going to say? So yeah, this is Carmelita's like little deputy buddy or whatever, who apparently Carmelita like has allowed to accompany her as a favor to the Contessa, another character we haven't yet met. Neela is really nice. I like Neela's arc. And people who have played this game before probably understand what that means, but Neela is kind of a cool character in terms of like the what are we going to call it, the Cooper gang or whatever, and in terms of like her own motivations in the story and shit. And we should be getting very close to the end of this mission. We're keeping up. I think this is a distance joint, so I'm not too worried about being on the ground, and here we go.
Sly, we should work well together.
Glad you approve.
Now, legally, I can't enter Dimitri's nightclub without a warrant. But I happen to have obtained a key to his back door, which a person like yourself can use however he pleases.
Oh, we are absolutely going to work well together.
Okay, well, we've got a semi-new ally in Neela. That job only Bentley can do. So we'll have to go get Bentley, but I think there is another Sly mission that I'm trying to do first. Let me get on a roof so I can actually see where we're supposed to be going. Where? Oh, okay, right over here. And I don't even remember what this Sly mission is. Something about pickpocketing shit, I think. Like turning off something with a chandelier, like security system. We get a cutscene? Oh.
Okay, Sly. There's the power boxes which route to the printing press area. To take care of them, I'll need you to put a splice clip in those spotlights.
Sorry, Bentley, but those fans are spinning way too fast to walk on.
They can be slowed down from this control panel, but you'll have to do a lot of pickpocketing to get at it. The guards are carrying special fragile keys that will be destroyed if you attack. Make sure you pickpocket their keys before you take those thugs out. To pickpocket
Okay, so we have to get on top of the chandelier. To get on the chandelier, we have to get on these ceiling fans, but they're going too fast, so we have to slow them down. And to slow them down, we have to pickpocket keys from these guards. Can't run while we're near guards. You can tell when you sort of can and can't run and like knock stuff out. Oh shit! Man, I can't believe I already screwed that up. But that's okay because like we didn't attack him or anything, so we're still fine. I do need to see if I can. Yes, we've de-aggroed combat. So that guy up there, I'll only have to pickpocket him once or twice more. I just got a little bit too close there. I was maybe talking and not paying much attention. But these guards who have like little shimmering around their pockets have stuff inside of them. Like these guys have fan control keys. If you're outside of a mission, more often than not, what they actually have in their back pocket is like some like valuables that you can sell. For example, it might be like a bronze pocket watch or like a silver pearl pendant or something like that. And they sell on ThiefNet, similar to the painting that we did earlier. We are 1/3 of the way through all the keys. Like I said before, this isn't too hard of a mission. It's a good introductory sort of Sly mission. The Sly mission introductions are actually not half bad. The I can't remember. I think Bentley is fine. You get kind of an idea, like, so Murray is like a fighter, as I mentioned earlier. Bentley is like a tech guy, and then Sly is, he has a lot of like thieving, sneaking powers. I really don't, I'm trying to think of another game that encapsulates like the feel of the main characters in terms of like their gameplay so well. Because like the whole time you're playing this game, like whenever you play as Sly, you feel like a sneaky guy. When you play as Murray, you feel like a fighting guy. And whenever you play as Bentley, you feel like a gadget guy. Like, I'm trying to think of another game that I can think of that even sort of comes close to the feel of something like, you know, these characters whenever you play as them. I don't know that we'll be quick enough. Okay, turns out we were. Now, I can't tell, was that 4 or 5? 5. Okay, the last guy to get is the first guy we fucked up on, who was at the very top of this area. I think we've got, yeah, a bunch of fake Dimitri paintings up here. What is this? I saw Cafe de Paris. Like I said, D and lay to imply the is so funny. While we're here in Paris, anyway. Okay, and then we were on our last pickpocket here. One more, and I think we'll spare this guard. I don't really feel like just messing with him. I don't know. It's whatever. So we'll head over to these locks, very reminiscent of the first game, stealing keys and unlocking some bullshit, so that we can slow down the fans in this room. I'm glad they have the fans locked all to hell and not the chandelier, the computer on the chandelier itself. And we are trying to, we can get over on this sort of angle here. Oh, and we can just climb the ropes. That's even easier. And then we'll get onto the computer.
Riding the spotlight security gun. That should do it. No more security in the printing press room.
Okay, security in the printing press room completely shut down. I didn't remember if we immediately got ejected from this level or not. It's so weird, like the levels that it'll eject you from and the ones that won't. Like the Murray one, it auto ejected us from, but not this one. This one is out on the balcony, isn't it? Yeah. The exit to this area is out on the balcony. And Bentley is giving us like the I don't know, the idea that we can pickpocket just like enemies who have shiny stuff in their back pocket. I don't see either of these enemies having anything shiny in it, like a non-shiny pocket that guy has. It's so cool, like big fake pockets with like shiny shit in it, like as an indication that you should pickpocket this guy. The pickpocketing minigame is like uninvolved to a point that like it's not unfun, like it's not super involved. Like, I don't know, lock picking is another good example from like Skyrim anyway. Like the lock picking in Skyrim always felt kind of semi-fun to me. It never felt too involved. You can get like perks for it and stuff. Not to say that you could get perks for it in this game, but so now we are playing as Bentley. Bentley has a couple tools at his disposal. I'm sure maybe I'll just leave the sort of explaining for his actual mission, because we'll have to learn him while we do his mission as well. Can he make that jump? Okay. I was a little bit... I didn't know if I could make that jump as Murray earlier. I certainly didn't know if I could make it as Bentley, who seems smaller. They generally kind of all feel the same, but their traversal through the city and the levels is obviously different. I guess while we're out here, I'll go ahead and knock this bottle. Makes kind of like the thought that I'll have to come through and get these bottles later a little bit easier on me. Holy shit, this club is loud. Entering the club now. I'm interested to see... I was interested to see if we would actually get like a cutscene for Bentley, like since he's the guy who usually talks to us on our Binocucom. I was interested to see if he would like who would talk to him, if we would have like our Binocucom open or not. We can press triangle, drop a bomb. We can also open our Binocucom, and our function is to shoot knockout darts. We have to knock the disco ball out.
How you holding up out there in the field?
Fine, I'm just fine. I just need to bomb all the pillars supporting that disco ball and I can get out of here.
What's with taking out the disco ball?
Its impact will shake the nightclub's front peacock sign loose from its mooring. Look, I can't talk now. I've got to keep moving, keep safe.
So Bentley's kind of a nervous guy, but it is his like second operation. So these take, I think, a couple of bombs. I'm sorry, I didn't realize that was all that the cutscene was going to be. So these like pillars, I think, take a couple of bombs. So it's I don't know. Maybe I'll just use one bomb on the next one to just see if that is the case. It's nice. You like knock guards out and then you drop a bomb onto them to kill them. Pretty simple stuff. I would say Bentley is sort of OP, except in the moments where he's not, which becomes sort of pronounced later on. We have a guard there. I wonder if I can get like kind of a 2-bomb rotation out on him where I like bomb that. Ooh, I didn't even nail a hit on him with the dart gun. And that other guard's way too far away for me to have to worry about it. So we are seeing the machinations of Bentley's mind a little bit here in terms of his plan. That is cool. Go-go dancer cages. Holy shit, that's like archaic. Like that's like if we came in here and he had like man, I don't know. Fuck. I guess this is like disco groovy kind of shit in here, isn't it? I'm trying to, what am I thinking of? Like fossils. It would be like if he had fossils in here. That's kind of how old go-go dancer cages are at this point. I also think we can sneak bombs into enemies' pockets, but I can't remember if that's in this game or the next game. Maybe it's the next game. And that should be the final bomb.
Sign at half of its bolts pop off on impact.
Okay, fellas, the dominoes are all in place. Time to pull off the big heist. First, Murray will help me break into the old water tower. From there, I should be able to shut down the plaza fountain. Dimitri's sure to send someone out to get the repair truck. Sly, you'll pickpocket the truck keys off this guy once he shows up, then hand them off to me and Murray in the plaza. We'll go steal the truck while you climb to the top of the nightclub's peacock sign. When you're in position, Murray will fire the truck's winch line up to you and will use it to pull down the sign. If my calculations are correct, the impact should create an entrance to the printing press room. Then, Sly, you jump in, grab the Clockwerk tail feathers, and we all get the heck out of here.
Well, we know what the plan is at least. Let's see if it's worth even considering buying something. Smoke bomb, yeah, really none of those help me out that much right now. I think Sly is the one who triggers this mission, even for like operations like this, even though most people kind of participate in them, only one person can trigger them. Let's see, what else was I going to say? So yeah, we know what the plan is now anyway. We've set all the kind of dominoes in motion for to break in and get this these tail feathers, disable the alarms, disable the...
Come on, chum. Let's get to that water tower.
Disabled the alarms, disabled the like security and stuff like that. Also, during that last cutscene when we were in the dance club, I once again have to accent that like I try my best with the audio, but even while here I'm playing this game, it is obviously way too fucking loud. The audio in the club there relative to the actual like relative to the actual sound in the game. I don't know, and there's not much I can even do about that. Like I think this was before like we could do much mixing in terms of the audio in game anyway. I don't know. I'm trying to make as much use of my bombs as I possibly can. We've got Murray here, but that's the first hit I think he's landed on somebody. So we'll just sleep dart this guy, knock him out, and then we are headed for the water tower, where Murray's gonna toss us up to it. We have to be good at this part twice. So, oh, and I jumped out. Wasn't reading the tutorial tooltips up at the top. What is it? X? Aha, very nice. Not so bad. I used to have trouble nailing that as a kid. Again, this is why we have to know how to do this twice. I don't think this ever happens in a future mission, so it's kind of funny that this is the only real time that this happens. We are now in the water tower. We have to divert water pressure, so that looks good. Now, what happens if I flip this one? I've never understood this puzzle. Even as kind of an adult, I don't really understand this puzzle. Let's flip. Whoops. Okay, that looks good. At least if we're getting more water, that seems to be the right direction. So there's all kinds of water, and I bet this last one is the last one we have to flip, and then it'll be done.
Success!
Sly, the water pressure to the fountain should be disabled.
It's off all right. They're already sending out the repair guy to fix it up.
Pickpocket the keys to his repair truck without being seen.
So my kind of thing is like, doesn't Dimitri sort of understand at this point a little bit that he's being fucked with, I would think? Also, without being seen, does that mean I could do a little something like this? I don't know. I don't think that without being seen is actually what they super meant. I think they just meant without like being, without like, I don't know, breaking that guy's, I'm trying to think how to describe it. Like the same way that we had to pickpocket somebody because they had fragile keys. I think that's all it's telling us here. Like we can still get caught, and we have the repair truck key, which we'll have to run over to, oh, right here. They're right here.
It's all you.
Let's head out for the repair truck.
Okay, so we're splitting up once again. We being Bentley and Murray are headed over to the repair truck, and Sly at the same time is going to begin climbing the, that, I don't know, whatever, like big neon sign out front with the whatever in it.
The wheel. I know how to drive a stick shift.
I need to get in position on top of the nightclub's peacock sign for phase 3.
So I don't think I'll be able to do Sly's part nearly as quick as I did Murray and Bentley's part. So this will not actually queue up very well, but that's fine. You can just pretend. So we're on top of the peacock sign, as Sly called it, and I'm missing bottles left and right here, but that's fine. We're here for the penultimate mission. We need to focus that. Am I right? Okay, we've snuck our way over. Time to climb these pipes. Oh, okay, and it's already giving us like a pseudo cutscene type deal here, but I don't think. Yeah, they're just pulling the truck over. That's all it'll be. Okay.
I'm in position.
Great. We're just driving up right now. Get ready to grab the tow harpoon.
So we're now aiming the tow harpoon. This is a little bit hard to aim. Let's go up to the left, down to the right. Perfect. Shit. A little low. He's got the cane, so we don't have to be super precise. There we go. Uh-oh. Yeah, I feel you, Murray. I thought that one was it for sure. There we go. Now we got it snagged. And we can just ride the rope back down. We have to protect the truck while they kind of winch it into place. This isn't so hard. I don't think it's a time-based thing. I really can't remember. Time or damage, it doesn't matter. We're fine on both fronts. I don't think, it doesn't look like we could damage the car, so that's fine. I think we just have to kill so many guards, and then we'll be good. They're yanking down the sign as we speak. If you put yourself between you and the truck, you really don't have to worry about it losing HP, and you can just kind of manage your HP relative to the truck's HP. These guys also drop HP for you once you damage them so much, so we're gonna get at least one hit there. Ugh, that's tough. We can't refill the truck's HP, but we can refill ours, so while I can take their aggro, I definitely want to. Man, I don't know. Maybe Bentley could operate the winch and Murray could hop out and help me just for a second.
Behold the majesty of gravity and inertia.
That was real subtle, Bentley.
Okay, you jump in, grab the Clockwerk tail feathers, and we're out of here.
Gah! So raccooners do this. Right, totally bumming my house up and bringing me down. So very uncool. Why can't you let birds and bees be free, bro?
Listen, Dimitri. You have no idea what you're playing with. It'll bring more than your house down.
Look, bro, I see you are a tough cowboy. A man with taste, style, vision, a connoisseur of finer things. Like me. Look, I'm sure that two cats in a bag like us can work something out. Yeah? We smooth. Yeah? Look, see the money. You like the money. You can take all you want. I can.
No deal. You and the rest of the Claw Gang have to be stopped. Clockwerk will never again see the light of day. Just hand over the tail feathers and we can...
What is this with clocks, bro? Have you no vision? Are you hearing what I beam to you? You think you have juice? Don't show me a little mind when talking about such big things. You think you can swing the bat? Show your bling and let me shine you.
I have no idea what you're saying. And your suit sucks.
Oh! Let's dance!
Alright, very funny. Dimitri is quite the character. Oh shit, and he has already hit us for quite a bit of damage. He's got like a cooldown on his ring that shoots, I don't know, lasers or whatever. We have to deal a certain amount of damage to him, and obviously you can see his boss HP up in the top right. I remember having some measure of difficulty with this level as a kid. I don't know. I'm hoping that that's not reflected in this Let's Play. Okay, so that one shorted him out. Ah, man, and we got... Dude, it looks like I can only really be hit like 3 or 4 times. I'm trying to use B to roll. I don't... Maybe I'm thinking Dark Souls or something. Oh, man, and I just died? That's crazy.
My suit is greasy sweet.
Alright, we're generally-ish back where we were. There's HP. Whew. I was just thinking about it. Yeah, here in the environment, there should be boxes that I can refill my HP at. And the, you know, I can be a little bit mad, maybe that I died at least one time here. But what I can't be mad at is the very funny dialogue we got from Dimitri about his suit being greasy sweet. Like I said, it's funny. He talks very funny, but like he's weird. Okay, maybe I should say that in the opposite order. He's weird, but he does talk very funny, and that I can appreciate. I'm just kind of like hit and running.
You take Clockwerk feathers and my counterfeiting operation. It's past tense.
I'm doing you a favor. What kind of thief prints money? There's no honor in that.
You crackerbox.
My gang and I had done it. The Clockwerk tail feathers were ours, and Dimitri's counterfeiting operation was ruined. Due to the untimely arrival of Carmelita, my escape got a little tricky. Angry at having just missed me, she took it out on Dimitri, shutting down the nightclub and throwing the frustrated forger behind bars. The gang and I headed out of town for a week in Monaco. Bentley wanted to try out his new card counting formula, and I figured the team had earned themselves a well-deserved break.
That's actually crazy. If you believe it, that card counting cutscene was actually cut out of the, I think the remaster collection or something like that, or it's like the Pacific Atlantic whatever version, the PAL version. I can't remember. Anyway, I'm gonna go back and get these bottles, and I will be back just as soon as I have enough of them that we can unlock the safe. 1 second. All right, good news. We got all of the bottles.
But I believe the code to Dimitri's vault is 231.
Okay, so we have a new power-up. So we can open the select menu, and it'll give us like power-ups that we can use. This is you heard how disappointed I was in the first game whenever I got the fucking knockout dive move. Imagine my disappointment whenever now it costs some of our power bar to use, which now has been added to our UI up in the top left, our HP. But we've got good news kind of all around. Good news, I got all the bottles. Good news, I have been able to turn the audio, like the music part of it, way down, so it'll no longer completely ruin cutscenes. We'll just pretend, since I love Dimitri's music so much, we'll pretend like I really wanted you to hear it. Excuse me, in that first part. Then, finally, the reason we're bothering to walk all the way through Paris instead of just going on to the next level like I would normally do is because I have been hoarding, not hoarding intentionally, but like as I've been sneaking around Paris here, I have been collecting stuff to sell on ThiefNet. We have quite a bit of stuff. Jade vase, crystal chalice, couple gold watches, silver ring, couple gold combs, and I think with all of that, we should be able to buy all our upgrades. Yep, and we'll even have 100 coins left over. So now we can just pick somebody, and then I think we have to go out to the, exit to episode menu. So pretty much all that we'll be doing from here is starting the second episode, which is Raleigh, I think is his name, a starry-eyed encounter, his cutscene.
Another Clockwerk part had surfaced in India. So the boys and I loaded up the van and zeroed in on our next target, a mysterious spice lord known as Rajan. A self-made man who grew up poor on the streets of Calcutta, he started his life of crime selling illegal spices in the black market, eventually growing his small outfit to a sizable operation, and earning himself a seat in the prestigious Claw Gang. He's since crowned himself Lord of the Hills, and while he goes to great lengths to convince others of his royalty, it's mostly to convince himself. True to form, he's holding a lavish ball in his newly purchased ancestral palace. The reason? To show off his latest acquisition, the Clockwerk wings, the symbol of my enemy. If you saw the wings silhouetted against the night sky, it was already too late for you, especially if your name was Cooper. Rajan believes displaying the wings will bring him prestige, and maybe they will, but they're also bringing me.
So, second verse, very similar to the first. We've got basic missions due here. Sly, as we open things up. Let's see, we're looking for Recon the Ballroom. There was something else I wanted. Oh, yes. You could tell in that cutscene.
With the drawbridge up, the only way across that river is on those conical rocks. Do you remember how to spire jump?
What? You think I forget one of the Cooper family's greatest thief moves? Whenever I'm near pointed objects, I just need to jump and hit the circle button to perform a ninja spire landing.
That's correct. Now let's see it in action.
Alright, sorry about that. Bentley once again had to interrupt me for useless tutorial tips. Is there... Oh, I thought a snake might pop out of there. Ooh, but you know something I did here. And I want to go ahead and just pop these while I'm around and I'm thinking of them. Oh, yes. So we understand that the Claw Gang is a bit of like a gang of villains that are like kind of all doing stuff. Like Dimitri was like pushing spice in his club, and then also in this club, or also like the spice distributor or like the seller, the producer, or whatever was this Rajan character, and he makes a lot of money from, you know, producing that spice. Now, spice in this game takes on a bit of a different definition than like normal real life spice. In this game, it's kind of like a, I don't know, it's like it changes your mental state a little bit. It like makes you kind of happier, but like if you use it too much, it makes you like angry. It's also got minor hypnotic qualities, so like maybe some psychosis that comes with it as well.
I figured out how to sneak in above the ballroom without being detected. The only problem is there's no way to climb up to that balcony door.
Not a problem. There seem to be plenty of branches for me to walk on. I'll figure it out.
Okay, so we've got a recon mission here, pretty similar to how we did it at Dimitri's place. We've got to break into this ballroom and take pictures and set up a heist, because that is where the what Rajan is using as a point of esteem, these Clockwerk wings, are actually located. So we'll have to get in here, take some pictures, figure out how we're going to break in and steal the wings. Now, this mission is semi-unique. There are two enemies, like, right here. So, he says, don't go out on the balcony and you'll remain undetected. We have to take pictures here. Clockwerk's wing. I'm trying to get, like, a semi-half-decent picture.
Looks like the wings have been welded onto that statue.
I'm going to just maybe let the rest of this play out without me yapping, because I'm kind of boring.
They look heavy. Getting the wings out of here will be a real challenge. An electronic witch. That could be useful. That's him. Rajan's really pulled out all the stops to impress people with this party. Maybe you should get some shots of the guests.
Okay, so we also have to take pictures of the guests who are nearby.
That's the Contessa, a high-ranking prison warden for Interpol. She must be working undercover to expose Rajan's spice ring.
You can only, like, certain members will only come out after you've taken pictures of other members. So, like, Contessa should go out, and we'll get Carmelita now instead.
Carmelita's here too. She must be undercover with the Contessa to help bust Rajan.
And now you can understand why, is because we couldn't just take a picture of Carmelita first and hear that audio, and then it would be like, who the fuck is the Contessa? You know? And it looks like we've got 3 more people to take a picture of. A guard was spawned on that right side for whatever reason.
Jean Bisson, a member of the Claw Gang and Canadian shipping baron. He owns half the trains in Canada.
Okay, he's a Claw Gang member. He's like a shipper.
Leela, another officer undercover. Watch yourself, Sly. This party is crawling with cops.
Tons of cops here. Now we're only waiting on one more person, Arpeggio. I also like the cutouts of people that you can see all around. They're very funny.
Another Claw Gang member. Arpeggio specializes in exotic technology. That's all the photos I need. Bring them back to the safe house, and we'll start building a game plan.
Stealing the Clockwerk wings in the middle of a crowded ballroom is going to take some serious misdirection. And the squad of undercover cops only makes things more complicated. Although, we might be able to use them to our advantage. But no matter what we do in the ballroom, sooner or later we'll need to deal with Rajan's security chopper. Murray can take it out with some of the local armaments, but he won't be able to get inside the palace until Sly lowers the drawbridge for him.
Okay, so we're going to probably have to open up as Sly here so we can get that drawbridge down and do some missions as Murray. Get in the same way, I imagine. We haven't yet gotten a good way to get in through the front door yet, which is kind of the point of what we'll be doing here shortly. And we also have to work our way into that ballroom so we can get near to the Clockwerk wings. Kind of cool that they're kind of worried about him, like the parts of him resurrecting. That's neat.
Sly, Murray and I can't get inside the palace unless you lower the drawbridge.
I'd love to, pal, but the winch is all locked down. You know where I can find the keys?
Key guards have recently taken up positions around the palace. Sneak in, pick all of their pockets, and bring the keys back to the lockdown winch.
So very similar to the chandelier mission, we're going around and collecting keys from, I don't know, just these guys. I was debating the order and how to do this in my mind. I was thinking, what's best and stuff. I think we'll just start with this guy out here. We'll have to climb back in through the gate into the gate regardless. So we'll just knock him, or we'll just get rid of his key first. As it kind of was hinting us to do in the cutscene there. Because, again, regardless, we'll have to go outside to get him, and then we'll have to come back inside off this vine. Was trying to think of if there was any way for me to not do that, but obviously not. And we've got guards spread out just basically around all the different kind of corners of the map here, which makes it a good time for me to, at least while I'm in the area, once again, while I'm in the area once again, to pop bottles where I kind of see them. 30 bottles on this map too. For some reason I was thinking that they change. I know for sure that happens in the first game. I don't remember if it happens in this game. I think it does, and I'm not sure about the third game in the least bit. See yet another bottle that we can get here. And again, I'm not really trying to make this like a focal point of the Let's Play, but obviously I have to walk all around town, so might as well get them while I'm out and about, huh? Yeah, I think it's cool that the Cooper gang is obviously worried about the kind of damage that can be done if Clockwerk gets all his parts back together and somehow gets resurrected. So they want to destroy it, but all these different Claw Gang members want to use it for their different nefarious purposes. Rajan is just as a point of privilege and status. Dimitri's was obviously as a printing press for money that would never break. Man, I was hoping that no more guards got aggroed off that, but no such luck. The last two guys are in this little offshoot of Rajan's palace. I know that it calls the whole thing the palace, but it's kind of semi-split into two parts where there's this semi-side palace. I don't know. They'll probably call it something else in this game. Stronghold, fortress, something. But there's two parts to it generally, and the guards are located, at least some of them, on this part over here. And there are also bottles over here. I forget, because this part of the map I think can get cut off, so maybe there actually aren't any bottles over here now that I'm thinking about it. Especially, nope, I hear tinking. Where is it, above me? Aha, very cool. Because I'm using the audio to kind of figure out where these are. Okay, fair enough. At least that'll put me back on the very top here, so I don't have to go all the way back down, or all the way back up rather. Alright, just gotta pickpocket this guy, get back, drop the drawbridge, and that will be this mission done in its entirety. And we were able to actually get a couple of bottles here and there. I wouldn't say very many, but and we got a little bit of coins for this mission as well. How many bottles in total? 6? Okay. We're not doing too bad. We still have to make our way back to the drawbridge, as I already mentioned. I'm trying to think if there was anything else I was trying to mention. Yeah, this place is crawling with cops, so not only do we have an enemy in enemies and Rajan's people and stuff, we also have an enemy in the police who are here as well. I thought we could maybe bypass them. Oh well, I still have the knockout ability, so it just needs to be aimed in the correct direction. I hate that. I just picked a total random direction there to dodge in. Very annoying. 5 out of 5. That's right. That's how many keys we have. 6 out of 30 bottles. And this should be... Whoa, I almost fell off. This should be the mission done in its entirety. I can't imagine they would say anything else that's that important. And the audio feels so much better now that I can actually kind of hear what they're talking about without the music being so loud. And again, we could just pretend together that was something I was trying to show off for the first area. Very cool. It looks like it's almost like he's got a spice fountain a little bit here. Very aesthetically nice for Rajan, that's right. So we got an idea of the Claw Gang and kind of how they operate. You know, we've got Rajan, who produces the spices. We've got Jean Bassan, who distributes the spices all around wherever, and then we've got Dimitri, who actually sells the spices in his club. And yes, we are very near to where I'm trying to get to, the next mission where we have to steal a ballroom suit. Oh man. And we've woken up an elephant that spawns enemies whenever we run into its spotlight. Very annoying. But here we are. I forget, what does he ask us to do here exactly?
Hello, I'm here for the dance.
Huh? Sorry, sir, but we have a dress code. You got a tuxedo?
No.
Sorry, pal. No tux, no entry.
Sorry, Sly. Somehow I totally overlooked the need for formal wear. That guy's not going to let you in without a tuxedo.
Don't beat yourself up, Bentley. At a party this ritzy, there has to be a spare penguin suit around here somewhere.
Try the guest house. Someone may have overpacked.
Okay, so this side area apparently is the guest house and is where we're headed to next so that we can get an outfit to attend the ballroom. Not necessarily a ball, because I don't think there's a ball being held, but a ballroom. Oh, I guess balls are probably held in ballrooms, just not the big balls. Did he? Anyway, we have to steal a bunch of different pieces of the outfit from this quote-unquote guest house.
Okay, Bentley. I'm in position inside the guest house. Have any intel for me?
Well, I recommend searching all the rooms. It's statistically probable that each should hold at least one portion of a tuxedo.
What do I look for inside the rooms?
This isn't an exact science. Ransack the place until you find part of a tuxedo.
Any plan which involves ransacking is okay with me.
So, real simple. We just break into rooms, and inside there will be one piece of the tuxedo clothing, and again, every guest room. So I think this goes to outside. Yeah, no, we don't want to do that. Definitely don't want to do that. I think that, I don't know, no, that probably wouldn't fail the mission. I think we get a mission failed sort of notification whenever we would do something that would otherwise fail the mission. Anyway, knock this guy out. I don't know if these are preset. Maybe they are. I kind of knew that there was some more bullshit to this room that we would have to do. But anyway, that's the first room. We got dance shoes done. Time to go to another room. This was 103, so I guess we'll just head down this hallway, I suppose. No real order to this mission that I can think of that, you should really concern yourself with. I would imagine I'm going to have to just do a bunch of just kind of random bullshit until, just tear up a bunch of random bullshit until I find the clothing piece that I'm looking for. Maybe it's over here near this wardrobe and stuff. Maybe in the bathroom? I don't know. I'm starting to think now that it's like kind of preset now that they're having us tear up some weird parts of the these rooms. Yep, and a nice undershirt. I forget if there's an overshirt in this or not. I don't know. Not too much I can really talk about with this mission because again, it's not the most not the most interesting mission in the world to say the least. Getting a tuxedo suit. It's kind of cool the ballroom dancing that we'll eventually do, but yeah, use my stealth attack. How about I use the knockout attack? Uh-oh, that is not exactly what I meant to do. I wanted to knock him out. Oh, well, he's dead. I was going to knock him out, and then I was going to do, like, the knockout attack that we can do. Very cool. Well, kind of a shame we didn't get to do that room as Bentley prescribed it to us, but at the same time, we didn't need to. So, I doubt there's anything in the bathroom. Maybe something in one of these? Aha, the tuxedo jacket, just what I was wondering about. So then what left is there? Let me try and imagine. Sly doesn't wear... Well, you know what, maybe we will wear pants for the occasion. I was just about to say that Sly doesn't wear pants. I wanted to look at this Rajan painting because it's all over the fucking place around here. Looks like he was just holding an urn of some kind. I thought for some reason it was him holding spice, and I was like, well, that's kind of semi-aesthetic for your profession, you know, like to get jobs at your profession. But if I was like a spice pushing mogul and I just had stupid money, I guess maybe I would get paintings of me as a... like a, you know, holding stupid shit like urns and stuff too. Okay, so we have a silver ring done and over with. We'll knock out the big guard first because he's really who I'm concerned about. Otherwise, I'm just gonna take out the room. I'm not going to concern myself with these enemies. They're not annoying or anything. I just don't see a reason to contend with them. Not that wardrobe. Aha, but that one there. Oh, gloves, of course. I forgot he wears gloves for the event. Then maybe what? Like a flower or pants? Again, I'm still not conceding that we might wear pants for the occasion. Okay, headed up further. We've only got one last room to do, and then I think we get kind of thrust straight into the ballroom stuff. Can't remember though. So it's either going to be over here, okay, not there. Maybe, damn, I should bother to knock this guy out, I guess. Oh, but he has something that I could steal from him that is worth half decent money. What are we betting? A comb? Comb? No, a silver medal. Kind of cool. Maybe Rajan gave it to him in like a battle or something. I don't know. It's fun to imagine stuff like that because a lot of people throughout all these levels carry medals and shit. So what do we have? A fucking bow tie. Huh. Well.
Now that you've got a complete tuxedo, the doorman will let you into the ballroom.
Okay, well, I guess we'll head back to the ballroom and get that mission out of the way. It's not like a bad mission, it's just not, I don't know. It's fine. It's a different little shakeup. I've said in the first game that I kind of like missions that are like little mini games, so to speak, and that's kind of what that mission is. The third game actually has a mission really similar to it as well, where we sing opera in it, so look forward to that, I guess. Trying to maybe not get dinged by this rhino, but I don't think I'm going to be so lucky. Yeah, let's head straight to the ballroom, and then I'll come back and do the Murray mission, I think is next. Yes, and we have our nice little slick outfit here now, too, so the doorman cannot complain that we're not dressed appropriately.
You got your tuxedo now, sir?
Of course I do. I'm here to dance.
Then come on in.
Your tuxedo disguise is working perfectly. No one will recognize you in that outfit. Now, during the heist, you'll need to dance with Carmelita to keep both her and the crowd distracted. The only problem is, she's picky about dance partners, so you'll need to impress her first.
All right, I know just the girl for the job. Constable Neela, you look lovely this evening.
I'm sorry. Do I know you?
I used to chase after you back in Paris.
Paris? Sly Cooper? You aren't by any chance here to turn yourself in? Old Ironsides would fall out of her dress.
As good as that sounds, how about a dance first?
Enchanté. try to memorize
So
the steps.
they kind of figured out how to do rhythm in this game. We just have to press these kind of in time. Throughout this sort of dance bullshit, we'll get interrupted with cutscenes. That's fine. I'll be quiet for those, but just be ready for those if you hear a silent me suddenly. It's not difficult. Minigame. I think I remember failing it as like a kid, surely. Because, you know, just first time you play any game or the first time that you're playing games, you're young, you're probably not very good at them.
Using me to get at old Ironsides.
Yes, I am. Do you mind?
Not at all.
Neela's funny because she's just as charismatic as Sly is, but she just kind of has like differing motivations. I don't know. We're slick dancers. I'm glad Neela's leading though, because never been a very slick dancer myself, especially not ballroom dancing, something I've never even tried. You know what? Maybe that's not true though. I feel like I have tried ballroom dancing. I can't remember in what context. The crowd is getting enticed a little bit, and this is sort of our warm up for the dancing we'll do later.
That fellow is very graceful.
If only you moved spice shipments as well.
Silence.
Damn, some contention in the fucking claw gang. Hey, I was charmed too, man. You know, in the way that they're moving. And I'm glad to get some good graces from Rajan, of all people. At least he's charmed also by our dancing. Yeah, I don't really know too much that I could say here. I like the silhouette cutouts of just fucking aristocrat looking people in the background. Very funny. It reminds me kind of like old Disney stuff. A little bit. It does appear to all be the same person now though, which is very eerie to me now that I'm thinking about it. And the kind of music, maybe not the music exactly, but like the music paired with the dancing, I'm sure that we're getting near to the end here.
Thank you. That was delightful.
Thank you, Constable Neela. After all, it takes two to tango.
Yes, and three is always a crowd. Neela, your friend here is quite an accomplished dancer. I tried to make him look good. Please, Neela, his skills far surpass you.
Perhaps later you and I might share a dance, Miss
Fox. Carmelita Fox. And I accept.
Well, there you go. It was just that easy. There was something very fun. Oh, you know, I always kind of wondered, like with these disguises, right? How they're able to get it over on Carmelita, because I feel like that happens, like, if not once a game, several times a game. But then you kind of think about it, it's like, look at like how many of the exact carbon copy guards there are and stuff around. Like maybe they're just like hundreds of people who look like Sly, like who are raccoons all around, you know. I mean, maybe that's kind of the thing, is like also you probably come off as a nut to people if you like everybody who you think of is like a certain race, or like I guess in this game it's like a species, you know. I'm trying to think of it, well, we're trying really hard not to say anything problematic here, but you know, like just to see somebody and be like, hey man, are you like Morgan Freeman? Like just basing it off of that, or like you know, like, hey, what the fuck, you're like an old man, are you Tom Cruise? Just offend people by like assuming who they are, not even anything else about them. Trying to work my way up to this little mini game I had to do. This is going to be a pain in the ass bottle. I can justify popping it. I'm gonna have to fight somebody, I think. Nope, we managed to sneak around. How the fuck am I even getting on this building? Maybe I work my way up the stairs here. Whenever I'm not playing as just Sly and I can't just cheatsy my way around by just climbing shit. Always kind of struggle a little bit, but that's the nature of the game.
That chopper is a menace to all future aerial operations while on this job.
Yeah, it's all covered in missiles and guns and stuff.
Now be a team player and take it out with that rusty pre-war turret.
Okay, I had a potato gun once. I'll bet it works just the same.
Okay, so a turret-y mission where we're going to, oh yeah, I forgot, we have to hit a bunch of buttons real fast. Is it a bunch of random buttons? By rapidly pressing circle, square, X, or triangle. I think we can just, like, press all those buttons kind of randomly to lift this thing up. So we don't have to just press one button over and over and over again. And then we'll hop into this turret and start shooting at this helicopter. Very fortunate that that Rajan not only has aerial support, but also anti-aerial support. Holy fuck, this sound effect is like so loud. I'm gonna have to turn this down. I just in that same vein of thinking, no clue at all what Bentley's saying. Holy nuts. I hope that this mission goes a little bit smoother and quicker. I hate how this helicopter is kind of dodging and how much I'm having to baby the rockets a little bit. Okay, perfect. That was a good attack there. A bunch more attacks, not so bad. I don't know, on the turret-y segments I probably can't think of too much to say about, because we do this mini game a couple times throughout the game, and I guess I really like the dam mission, which is in the next world that we do. The dam mission's actually kind of fun, and we've got the helicopter at half HP, so it's really not going to last all that long. Especially if I'm able to keep up my damage output. As these rockets get kind of closer, they get easier to hit a little bit. Maybe they'll make you a little bit nervous, but we still have full HP, so I could kind of afford to even be semi-negligent here, and we wouldn't get penalized too heavy for it. There we go. I just like to keep ahead of it. I wonder if there's any, like, what movies and other media, like maybe like anime or other cartoons, could encapsulate the feeling of like Sly that well. And I was thinking like maybe Ocean's 11, if you specifically really like the heist aspect of it. I don't know. We get that kind of feel in the third game, where the whole game is just basically building up for one big Ocean's 11 sort of heist. I might just ignore these rockets just a little bit. Oh, I can't afford to do that very much, can I? Damn it. Alright, I guess I'll continue to baby the rockets. Hurts my damage output a little bit, but hey, what can you do? But like, really, what else is there? I don't think there's like really any like heist animes. I mentioned in the first game that there was originally supposed to be a Sly movie, and I said in the first game that I think they canceled it for Sly 4, but I don't think they did that. I think they just wholesale canceled it. I think Sly 4 was its own thing, independent.
Triumphant!
Good work! The sky's all clear!
Alright, thank goodness that's over, and we should have another planning cutscene next.
Alright, boys, we're ready for the next phase. My plan to get at the Clockwerk wings requires the use of the electric winch above the ballroom. To get control over the device, I'll need to hack the computers in Rajan's boardroom. Plus, we'll need an extra strong saw blade to cut the wings off the statue. To make a saw blade that durable, I'll need Sly to steal the gems off the headdresses on Rajan's prize elephants. And finally, I'll take to the field with my remote control helicopter and nullify the palace's surface-to-air defenses. That should clear things up for the heist.
So we took out the air sort of support. Now we need to take out the anti-air so we can use our own air support. I saw we have missions to do kind of as Bentley, which is, or a mission to do as Bentley, which is what I'm going to just go ahead and get out of the way, since he's the least, well, yeah, I don't know. He's not the least mobile, I guess, but Murray is definitely not mobile. So can't credit him with that. Yeah, we've got his mission all the way up at the very tippy top there too. I'll bomb this guy. It'll probably cause the other guy to run over, but that's fine because I'm going to be way the hell out of dodge by the time that he makes his way over. So,
Bentley, what's your status?
I'm in position with the RC chopper. All systems are go to neutralize their surface-to-air defenses. We're going to need free reign of the sky during the heist.
Well, be careful. Chopper parts aren't cheap.
Hostile has been sighted.
Hey, Bentley, use the left analog stick to steer the chopper and hit the X button to drop bombs.
all right, we're just we just have to bomb this like anti-air truck a few times. Damn, I used to be so good at just like landing these almost every time, like just non-stop straight damaging on this thing, but holy fuck does this thing control like a beast. Now it's giving us missiles that we actually have to dodge, so the anti-air is actually doing anti-air shit, ground to surface to air missiles. Damn, I got hit in a big way there. It's about a third of HP though, so I think I have to like whip it hard around those turns, and that's how I'll get rid of the missiles. Damn, I can't afford to take too many more of those. What else were we saying here? I'm kind of interested in some of these other Sly missions, especially this one where we're going to hack the mainframe. That's one that gets the whole gang involved, I think, and those missions are always the best, especially in the third game. Those are some of the best missions whenever they can involve like Sly, Murray, and Bentley. Those are always so much fun. I think that's why. Wow, that one was taking a minute. I think it's why I enjoy the like the heists so much, because like everybody has to get involved, and we're gonna have to thieve us some jewels so that we can cut the clockwork wings from the statue, which it appears to be welded to.
Nice flying, partner. That jeep's out of commission, and we'll have clear skies for the heist.
Alright, yes sir. So now all we gotta do is get back to the safe house. You know, something I was wondering about earlier. No, we can just exit to the episode menu. I was wondering like if there was like a return to safe house option in the like, you know, mission whatever joint. So that's not good. I completely fucked up everything I was trying to do there. Anything I could have done to disable that guard, I did all the wrong things. I could have either hit him from behind, knocked him out. I could have dropped a bomb and maybe waited. I could have used one of our new abilities in these trigger bombs, which I guess I can show that off now. It's kind of similar to like Murray's little tossing power up or whatever. We can just like remote detonate those now. Okay, next up is Sly. I'm just going to do whichever mission is closest, I guess. They're not, I'm not too pressed on which one they want us to do first. Looks like we've got one on the ground here that's probably closer, so we'll do that. Yeah, I don't know. An amazing game series. I love all the missions where like the Cooper gang can kind of come together and do a bunch of stuff. You do all the other missions kind of for what feels like those missions. Looks like we're going to do the Jewel Thief mission first.
Sly, we need to find a way to get Rajan's prize elephants out of their pen.
I don't know, Bentley. That door looks pretty heavy. Maybe I can crawl in that hole under the steps and find an alternate route.
Okay, super simple, like, at least in terms of, like, what this mission is and what we need to do. There are mice underneath of here, and we just kind of scare them, and it causes the elephants to, like, charge out of their, causes elephants to just charge out of here. So we've got a lot of elephants here in the actual city, palace, whatever, where we can actually get on top of them and knock the gems loose. It's...
Wow, you sure look spooked.
Job well done, Sly. Now comes the hard part. I need you to snatch the headdress jewels worn by both elephants. The jewels are firmly embedded, so keep whacking at them with your cane to knock one loose.
I'll need to make use of the rooftops to get to one of the elephants' backs, but it shouldn't be a problem.
I forgot that there were two elephants. I thought there was three for some reason. But anyway, before we can do anything with them, we need to get high up. Looks like this is just fine. I'm not going to land that jump, though. That's okay. That was my own fault. So he's going to get on this other part of the city. Maybe we can anticipate where he'll go, and then we can get on top of him. Ah, there we go. Like, by doing this. I can't just choke the entirety of this mission. It's not a hard mission at all. Why am I doing so poorly on it? So we jump up to this little container holder, whatever, back here, and we hit him on the headdress until it knocks a gem for the saw blade loose, and he gets, I think he gets quicker every time, and eventually he starts adding like attacks to his defending, like we already, yep, okay, phew, he'll like try and swipe at us to get him off of his back. We just went to his saw blades, although we are probably dinging him in the head every time that we do that, so I kind of understand why he's at least batting at us. You can't be too mad at him for that. That's uncomfortable in the least bit and very painful at the worst. Oh, and I jumped the gun on those. Like, my judgment for those are so awful. They've got like watering troughs for these elephants all around the city, which is very neat too. Considering how poorly I did during the Dimitri mission, like telling his attack tells, I'm surprised we're not doing that bad in terms of like dodging the elephant's attacks over here. Is this elephant working his way towards us? I thought he was on like a completely whole different part of the city, but no, it looks like he's kind of coming our way. I'm dealing with these enemies, so oh, and this one's already starting off attacking us, so and he is way quicker, so we'll have to be way quicker too to counteract him. All right, toss me off there, big elephant. I always thought it was something interesting about these games, and it's sort of the same way I feel about Disney, to mention them again, is like some animals are sentient and some are not. These elephants, not sentient. Murray, Sly, Bentley, all sentient. It's the same way like what do they call it, like the Pluto and Goofy thing, like how Goofy has a dog named Pluto, or I guess maybe it's Mickey more now. I don't know. It can be whatever the fuck you want it to be, because that's the way that those shows work. It's not like there's not much Rick and Morty continuity to every every episode of Mickey Mouse. So where I'm trying to see where he's going to next. His headdress has to be pretty fucked up. Now that he's, oh shit, there's a spider here. Hold up, I gotta get rid of the spider. All right, sorry about that. I know that it's extremely lame to interrupt the fucking Let's Play for a spider, but blame it on the spider, not on me. Nothing that I could do about it. Anyway, trying to re-catch up to this elephant. I think I could take one more hit from it, and I would be okay, or from like an enemy in general. He's way faster. Oh man, and I'm just mistiming the piss out of those attacks so much. And we would have got scraped off there anyway, I guess. Maybe I could land on him from this. Okay, not so bad. Perfect. Thank God we got that mission done and over with. Now, I think we have another Sly mission available.
That's it! With these jewels, I can make an ultra-hard radial saw for the heist.
Okay, Radial Saw coming in hot by Bentley. We have one more mission to do, and then I think we have like a series of quick missions to do after it. Now, wasn't this like, yeah, it's on the back part of the palace here. I couldn't remember how we were even supposed to get into this place. I guess if I miss this vine, I could probably, wow. Can we get on the fucking railing, please? Whatever, fuck it. We'll go the bottom way. I don't even care. As long as we can even get there via the bottom way. I saw we had a lot of vines and stuff all around, so might as well. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Coming up, this mission over here. And it has a bottle with it, too. And we'll see the safe in this mission. So we've got a lot going on here that's also at the same time kind of nothing. We have to crawl into the bathhouse. Maybe we don't actually have another series of missions after this. Maybe, because I was just thinking earlier, I was like, well, we have the bathhouse mission, which hasn't even been talked about yet, so.
Murray's rotund features prevent him from fitting through the drain pipe, so we'll need you to unlock the vault room from the inside. I've heard through a reliable source that the guards keep the vault combination written beneath one of their break tables.
So you want me to crawl under each till I find it?
That's the idea.
Very funny from Bentley there. You learn big words so that you can be careful not to offend people when you don't want to, and you can also learn big words to learn how to offend people when you don't want them to know you're offending them, for better or worse, I guess I meant to say. I want to pickpocket this guy because his fucking gold was staring me in the face during that cutscene. And as Bentley mentioned, underneath of one of these tables, there is a code written. There are a couple, I can't remember how many, maybe 2, maybe 3 tables that have the potential to have codes under them, and I think it's like under a specific code. We are getting a call from Razan overhead. I guess an overhead PA from Razan. Maybe it'd be a better way to put it. Is it under this one? Nope, no such luck. Okay, the very last table you're probably likely to try. I can not. Okay, I don't think we have to remember that. Could you imagine as a kid being like, okay, I need to write that code down? I do want to break stuff because I think we have like a combat sequence coming up, and I'm not ready at all for it. We can't even take a hit. How about, no such luck. All right, well, for better or worse, we'll see how it goes. You know what, actually, if we can make our way across the room... Perfect. Exactly what I needed. Because we got like a big little combat deal we're going to have to do here. So might as well break shit open. Get us some HP. Any more? Nope, no such luck. Okay, we'll let Bentley and Murray in.
Thanks for breaking us in, pal. The Murray approves.
Let's get down to brass tacks. I need to hack both the vault room computers to get control of the electronic winch above the ballroom.
So what are me and Sly here for?
The second I enter their servers, they'll be on to us. You guys need to work together to keep the thugs off my back.
You and me, pal, side by side.
The Murray knows no fear.
Okay, I'm in. Hacking the level 6 barrier.
Okay, so Bentley will kind of keep us up to date on how his hacking and stuff is going. I treat Bentley in this mission a lot how I treated the car in the last big penultimate mission for the episode 1. Keep yourself between you and the enemies. Try your best to keep them aggroed onto you. Sans, all that. You know, like, if he has to take a hit... He has to take a hit, but try your best to be vigilant in the early stages so that we can afford more mistakes in the later stages. This is also, I think, like you know, you have to knock out so many enemies type mission. Like, it seems like it's a time sort of deal, right? Like, after so long, like Bentley should have it all hacked, but I'm pretty sure it's I'm pretty sure it's based on how many enemies you knock out throughout the level. And we have not been doing perfect so far, but that's fine. He's a level 4, and I think, you know, that means, like, you know, he's got 4 more barriers to get through. So that's fine. We'll just take the combat a little bit slower. Maybe make me eat my own words and see if it is, like, actually a time thing or an enemy thing. I don't know. I can never really tell with this kind of stuff. It's not like they can't do a mission where, like, they do time, like as though that technology was too far beyond them or something. But, you know, especially considering we have, like, other time-based missions, it just, I don't know, something about it. Like, for example, there's a mission in the 3rd game where, like, you being Murray and Bentley defend, like, a vault door from a bunch of enemies, and I'm almost 100% sure that that's all, like, destroys so many enemies type mission, whereas this one, it's kind of hard to tell if it's time or enemies. We're on level 2, so we're doing pretty good. It looks like maybe he somehow got hit again at some point, even though I was right there. Watch that enemy just knock out that other enemy with his flame attack. For better or worse, those flame attacks are pretty powerful. Very volatile. Also comes with a powerful attack like that. Now, level 1 access is what they're working towards now, there being Bentley. I don't know. If you have trouble with enemies, there's like a fire place over there that you could throw enemies into. I don't know. Just I like to be a close quarters kind of guy here for Bentley. Sly can go around kind of fucking around as much as he wants. They'll never be able to, like, once they close the distance on me, I'll just snap onto them and beat their ass. So I'm kind of like a final but impenetrable wall for Bentley.
I'm unstoppable! I've got control of the winch. Thanks for the backup, guys.
No problem. Me and the big guy had it covered.
Murray, let's hook up the direct feed and get out of here while the coast is clear. Okay, Synchronize your watches. This heist is going to take extreme precision. Here's the plan. I'll start things off by demolishing the palace's main bridge. That should cut off reinforcements from the guest house and hopefully distract the ballroom guards standing watch over the Clockwerk wings. Sly will then take Carmelita up on her offer for a dance, and while the crowd is transfixed by their tango, Murray will lower into the ballroom on the electronic winch. Once down, he'll cut the wings free and then winch back up for an exit. Murray should then make his way out of the palace. I'll cover his exit with the RC chopper. Once he's past the drawbridge, we're home free.
So we know what the plan is. I don't know who we're going to play as. Maybe Sly... Nope, Bentley. Bentley is who they're calling for. We actually didn't grab nearly as many bottles this time around. Or maybe we did. I can't even remember. Wouldn't it be funny if it was an identical number of bottles we went into the last mission with? But we're headed now over to the guest quarters. We're going to blow up the bridge to distract these guards so that the guards that are actually in the ballroom will come out and investigate. Sly can dance and distract all the patrons. Murray can winch down, and then we're all going to cover his escape. But first, we have to blow up the bridge. And how are we going to do that, Bentley?
Okay, Bentley. Murray and I are moving into position. You still think you can demolish something that large?
It doesn't take an engineer to figure out how to blow up a bridge. I'll start by placing charges on all of the lower cleats. Once the structure destabilizes, those retainer rings on the upper cleats should pop right off. That should enable me to bomb all of the upper cleats, which will bring it all crashing down.
Just watch your head when that thing gets unstable. We need that brain of yours in one piece.
Alright, I won't spoon feed it for you. I'll just reiterate just super quick. Blow up shit on the bottom part of the bridge, then blow up shit on the top part of the bridge. Real easy. It's just these supports. I think either almost immediately or eventually enemies or rocks start to fall on us. It's so easy to avoid these. I wouldn't concern yourself with that. We need to go to the upper part. Perfect. So, we've destroyed the bottom part. Now, I think this is a little bit beefier, these ones. 1, 2, 3. I don't know. Oh, and I fell. Fair enough. I have to take some kind of damage to eat my own words. So, let's do a little experiment here. So, 1, let's do an experiment with 2 bombs. Okay, looks like 2 in total is how many it's going to take. 1... Oh, 2. I need to get away far enough away from it. 3 more to go. 1, 2, and then probably the supports on this side of the bridge. 1, 2, or he's calling them cleats. I guess I don't know anything about bridge architecture, so.
Okay, Sly, the bridge is down. I'll warm up the van and get ready with the RC chopper. Good luck.
What? The bridge is destroyed. Take all the manpower you need and look into it.
Murray, you in position?
Check.
It looks like Bentley's little distraction did the trick. Initiate phase 2. I'll take care of Carmelita and the crowd. You handle the heavy lifting. Miss Fox, I believe you owe me a dance.
About time. I thought you had left.
Just waiting for the perfect moment.
Alright, time once again to dance. Now, while we're dancing, we'll get interspersed conversation with Carmelita as well, but while we're doing it, try and also pay attention to Murray in the background. Very funny. He's like, sneaking down. We've got the ballroom kind of transfixed on us. We've got Carmelita, Rajan, to name a few, who are also, just kind of watching us. My thing with this mission, I know I kind of like bicker and stuff, maybe not bicker, but I just nitpick this shit, is like...
You look familiar to me. Are you in law enforcement?
I often deal with police while on the job.
So to speak. He's so funny. Anyway, the thing that kind of gets me with this mission is like, if you have a radio saw, no matter how loud this ballroom is, there's like, you're going to hear that shit, especially if it's like metal on metal. Like, I don't know, it's going to sound, I remember there was like this graphic a while back that was like saying how loud like decibels are to human ears, and like the loudest ones possible for like, you know, like a rock concert, for example, is very loud. But then like a spaceship taking off, I would say it's right underneath of like a rock concert is probably what that shit would sound like. Okay, we'll distract them for just a little bit more here. I don't know what well, I got an idea what that cutscene was for, obviously, but it was just Murray stealing the Clockwerk wings. It's so funny that you can see this shit going on in the background, and then like it's so easy to get distracted by it too at the same time. And Murray would have to be really strong to carry the Clockwerk wings up there. I think I like Murray. I was thinking about this more after the first game, and like I made that edit for it and stuff. It's like, why do I actually like Murray, right? He's like a cartoon superhero, right? He's like all good. He's like a little bit dim-witted, but he's like very good-mannered. Like he never struggles with himself other than not being himself enough. And that, I think, is sick.
Tell me, stranger, what's your name?
Why ruin the moment?
Huh? I don't understand.
The wings! What happened to the Clockwerk wings?
What? How? Who could have... What? Cooper!
Murray, I'll cover your escape with the RC chopper. Let me worry about the guards. You just keep moving.
So, Carmelita has once again been fooled by us. I do actually think we can bomb Murray here, so we have to be careful of that. Yeah, Murray says that they're heavy, so he's not going to be able to do much in the way of defending himself. That's kind of all on us, as much as we're kind of able to. Now, I do think one of the guards, one of these little monkey guards, I wasn't able to knock out earlier, so we got him there. Yeah, this is tense. This is a pretty cool mission. It feels like, I mean, this helicopter controls like shit. But at the same time, it's like challenging, you know, like having said that it controls like shit, I have yet to have Murray take damage. And after I got kind of control of the helicopter earlier, I didn't have that much trouble with it in the previous mission. And here we go. I was just a little bit concerned there about him getting dinged. And we've got the whole palace on, like a high alert now since we've stolen the shit. So they're all over the place. I'm sure at this time Sly is just trying his best to get back in the action, maybe back to the safe house so we can actually make an escape. Damn, you guys can't throw shit from all the way back there. That's cheating. I didn't see you yet. Oh, there's the van right there too. So that's over.
After the gang and I got away with the Clockwerk wings, Carmelita blew her cover and started making arrests left and right. With his reputation in shambles, Rajan was forced to flee from his own party. He's now in hiding, somewhere deep in the jungle. The gang and I took a break and headed for Bollywood. It took some doing, but we eventually snuck Murray onto the set of a full-blown Indian musical. I was happy the guys got to unwind, but Rajan was still out there. And somehow, I knew things were about to get tough.
Damn, not the Sly Gang side quest to get fucking Murray on set of a musical. So yeah, we have done, episode 1, 2, and then we've got like a very feral looking Rajan here, so we can start episode 3. I actually forgot we need to get the safe code here, folks. Let's do that just real quick.
I'd love to see the look on Rajan's face when he finds this vault empty. The code should be 857.
Okay, so another sort of power up here. Looks like this one's like a confusion type attack. Insanity strike, so it probably makes enemies fight for us or fight each other. If like we use it on them. Yeah, Bentley doesn't really say much more about it other than it's an insanity strike. I do think we can look at it here though. Excuse me. No, we cannot get anything from that. Okay, I don't know, fuck it, we can maybe use it. Let's use R2, and then we'll use it on this guy over here. So I think we do like a little snap attack there. It gives us like an orb, then we attack a guard with it, and I'm gonna get like way the fuck out of dodge. Yeah, I think it causes guards to like fight one another. Maybe, I don't know. Anyway, let's go back to the episode list. We'll start the next cutscene directly. Alright, so we're back at the main menu. There's we're gonna get ready to do Rajan Part 2. I remembered that I didn't show this screen here, The Predator Awakes, and here we go.
It took some detective work, but the gang and I managed to track down where Rajan had gone into hiding. Somehow, he'd managed to transform a long-forgotten temple into the thriving center of his spice operation, and it's there where we'll find him. The jungle, too thick to drive through, forced us to walk the long distance to our target. We ran into a few problems along the way, but pushed on. For the temple was more than just Rajan's hideout. It was also home to the Clockwerk Heart. A pump so strong and tireless, it could increase spice production tenfold. Good for Rajan, but awful for the rest of the world. Hope he's not counting on that heart too much, because tonight, it comes home with me.
Alright, welcome to the jungle, everybody. How much money do I have? I've kind of lost track of that. We're on a new recording day here. Damn it, I really don't want... What is this? Roll through the level silently. I think Sly has a... like a parachute in this game that I really want. Alright, where are we aiming for? Somewhere to the left, probably. Yeah. There was a bunch of stuff I was going to say. So this level in particular is actually really cool because it's the first time that we're really going to have challenge superimposed on like goals that we have to perform. So whereas before it was just really simple goals, now we have like some challenging elements to the levels themselves.
Now take some recon photos so I can assess the situation. Just be careful. If you get hurt, the nearest hospital is 106 miles from here. According to my map of the area, there should be a hidden passage into the temple behind that waterfall.
Nice work, Bentley. I'll take a hidden passage over the front door any day.
So we're here with more picture-taking missions. I think we can get around... I forget if we gotta hug the wall this early. Yeah, you know what we do, actually. We go behind the waterfall. Yeah, I really like this because it's kind of like, you know, I would say we were in a soft tutorial up until now, and now we're like kind of out of it and ready to like actually face some challenge in this game that isn't kind of superimposed onto us. So it's kind of cool. We got like additional objectives and difficulties and stuff.
The spice growing facility. Now, from what I know of photosynthesis, all the expensive equipment should be found at the top of this room. That access tube should get you up there.
All right, I'll head for the top.
Well, we're headed up, I guess. I don't see a reason really to fight too many of these enemies. I couldn't get like sneak attacks on them. What am I trying to say? I couldn't get sneak attacks on them without like really aggroing other ones. So I guess we'll get off over here. I'm kind of getting lucky. I like, there's a really simple kind of setup to this Rube Goldberg machine-ass thing where it's like obviously watering these plants. I don't know, something about like just kind of, you know, this is like a spice growing operation.
Some of the vines around here are really slippery. Jump and hit the circle button to go for a ride.
All right, whatever you say, Bentley. I don't know. It's like a semi-hydroponics facility / a grow, joint. So that's, I don't know. It's cool to kind of understand what the place is. That's a really pretty piece of machinery right there. Is there anything else in here? Oh, never mind. I'm just going to have the waypoint block that. Oh, well, GG. I don't know. I'm not trying to pad or anything, but... so, a few pictures. Let's see what Bentley can tell us.
Looks like half of the heart is being used to super irrigate the spice plants.
Okay, let me ask you this. If the heart increases production 10 times, does half of the heart increase it 5 times? Something to think about.
Check it out. Rajan's carrying half the Clockwerk heart on that stick.
Okay, we got 3 of them. Okay, 4 pictures in total. That's right.
That crane is keeping half of the heart suspended.
Alright, if you say so.
There's the entrance to this level, only I can't figure out how to get in here from the temple's exterior. Bring those photos back to the safe house. We'll really need to think about this one.
The Clockwerk heart is under some steep security. Heck, Rajan is carrying half of it at all times. To get at the goods, I'll need to gather some more information. Sly will plant a bug in Rajan's office, while I lift the spice operation blueprints off the Spice Lord while he makes his rounds. Unfortunately, while we're collecting intelligence on him, he'll be collecting data on us with an elephant-driven satellite array. Take it out, or he'll be able to intercept all of our communications.
Alright, I think my plan is I'm going to start with Sly, even though I think there's at least a Bentley mission. There's 2 Sly missions also, so I'm just going to go ahead and get those ones out of the way, and we'll do Bentley's after that. This one here first.
Rajan is able to monitor all of our communications out here with that elephant-driven satellite array.
That's pretty grim. You got a plan for shutting it down?
Don't I always? Now, the local spice plants are illegal for good reason. Eat too many, and you'll go into a fit of uncontrolled rage.
Keep that stuff away from Murray. Oh, wait, I get it. I put some spice plants in the elephant's feed bag. He chows down, gets all crazy, and then presto! The satellite's in pieces.
A crude interpretation of the plan, but accurate. The trick here is harvesting the spice plants. You'll have to do some serious climbing, as they only grow high up in the jungle canopy.
So, a few things here. Firstly, that's kind of crazy, the foreshadowing it's giving, or talking about whenever they say don't give it to Murray. I don't really know how best to start this mission. I know we're pretty well just going to have to visit the, highest points in this map, I guess. And is there, there's one over there in that tree. Fuck. This is a map I'm not really all that familiar with. I'm not really a guy who would go around and get bottles or anything as a kid, so as a result, I really don't know too much about the map as a whole. Looks like we do have reoccurring elements in the battle kind of elephant, or reoccurring elements. Did I say elephants or elements in the battle elephants? Excuse me. It looks like I needed to maybe... Oh, you know what? Nope. I'm an idiot. We'll get on top of this, of course. I was just talking about that battle elephant. And then up here is where it's at. That's right. These mushrooms or spices or whatever. You know, something else I was thinking earlier was this kind of area. I'm looking around to see where I want to go next. This kind of area is weird that this is where this plant grows. But I guess there are certain environments that are indicative to... weeds or plants or whatever. Yes, perfect. I was just wondering how we were going to get over to this one, and it looks like I was able to guess correctly how we would do that. And as long as I can stay high up, I'm going to try my best to. That way, I don't have to reclimb once I get to wherever we're going. So we've got 2 out of 6. Quite a few of these, but I think after we collect them all we got to do is put them in that feeder, and then that's the end of the mission. So it's really not... that involved other than just trying to keep high elevation across the entirety of the map. I don't think we're going to be so lucky as to be able to keep continuing very high there. Couple bottles around. I'm not really going to pop those just yet. I'm more focused on this mission, especially while we have so much dead air. While we're sitting here and I, like, you know, nothing concerning the missions really happening. So I wanted to talk about the cut mission from this game. Some people may not know. I didn't know until I was actually preparing for this Let's Play. But if you get 100% in this game, you unlock a developer's commentary. Now, they had that in the first game too, so it's not really kind of that unique or anything. And I think it might be in the third game. I don't really quite remember. But anyway, I'm getting away from the point. So in that developer's commentary, they talk about, you know, cut ideas and stuff. And I'm going to put footage of it up now. But they had a cut Monaco mission that they were going to have in this game. Now, it's not super clear what that was going to be, but it did sort of seem like it was going to be a mission for Dimitri, because every other character except for the very last mission in this game has 2 levels, except for notably Dimitri, and again the very last level, the Arpeggio level. Now, what the fuck am I actually doing? But for semi-context, that mission was actually going to have Bentley driving a like hijacking a yacht and driving it into like a casino. So there's even more kind of telltale hints that was going to be a Dimitri level. I mean, who else is going to have a casino? Maybe Mugshot? Yeah, he's in jail. What are you going to do? I might have to cut here. I feel incredibly stupid. Maybe I go over on that other building over here. Yeah, and then we go up, and then I come over. Damn. Give me just 2 seconds. Alright, I'm not super cutting, but too much. But I didn't want to sit there and struggle with that for any longer than I did, because I already told a story and we hadn't yet gotten a spice plant. So there is another one under our belt, and I think this lighthouse here semi-acts as a quick way to get a couple of these spices. It looks to me like it's going to be generally like 2 spices per climb that we do a little bit. Like, they're split into 3 parts, 2 spice plants per part. And I think we're going to have to head over that way. I want to make sure I'm not forgetting anything on this side. Nope, doesn't look like it. Maybe if I can semi-land up here. No such luck. Oh well. At least that enemy isn't going to be able to follow us too quickly. I'd like to avoid these rhinos because they're more deadly than the average bear. There we are. I was able to get away. Where are these other 2? Okay, so there's one. Did I miss one behind us? Oh, I did fucking miss one behind us. Alright, well, I'll cut once I head over that direction. But this tree, how do we get... Oh, it's just a simple little jump pad. There we are. Wow, a high jump pad at that. I wonder if some of these elements are in the level outside of this mission, because I don't really remember there being mushrooms that just jolt you up to the very tops of the level, but this level has probably one of the most confusing architectures out of all the levels, besides the Contessa levels. Those ones I'm not very good at either. Oh yeah, I forgot that the bottles have cracking sound effect, breaking sound effect. Now, I guess we're quick enough that I don't necessarily have to cut, but where the fuck is this last... I keep wanting to call it a mushroom because obviously that's what it looks like, but it's a spice plant, and it drives people crazy, as we just got the context from Bentley. You know what? I almost went over here earlier, and I was like, nah, you know what? We don't have to go over here. So there's a bottle. I guess if I have bottles up here when I come over, I might as well pop them. Maybe this level isn't kind of as big as I kind of led on. I am going to pickpocket this guy because he's free money. A bronze medal. Not that much money. You know what? Fuck it. That works. That works enough. So, our last mushroom, and then I think we have to run these back to the feeding trough for the elephants. Once again, imposing the very eerie sort of fact that some of the animals are animals, and some of the animals are people. There we go. Perfect. You got like a mini charge-up attack. I think you can upgrade it with like purchasable upgrades, but I never liked that attack much. I do think some people actually use it in the third game, though. I think it's supposed to be more powerful there.
Sayonara, satellite array.
Well, for better or worse, there goes the damn elephant. And I guess better for us. We just kind of drove it crazy and it ran out into the woods though. So, where now now there's just a crazy ass elephant running through the woods. I'm looking for the fucking, the next mission we're headed towards. It's funny with these trees. I just really apparently don't know where anything is. I think I can get up here if I go back towards the lighthouse looking joint. I've been calling it. It's at least if I can't get there, I can easily see how we can get there from up here. Kind of a like I said, this is the first sort of set of levels that are going to impose any real challenge on us, but at the same time, so how are we going to get there though? Am I stupid? I have to be. How the fuck? I cannot believe that I'm struggling to get on top of this. Okay. Yo, do I have to go clear the whole ass way around? 1 second. Well, I'm not sure that this was 1000% the correct and only way to get up here, but it was a way of which I knew how to get up here, so here we are.
Sly, the insect in that pool is a rare Indian water bug. If you can carry it into Rajan's office, its wings will transmit local sound waves at a frequency I can monitor.
Let me get this straight. We're gonna bug Rajan's office with a bug?
It is an elegant plan, I agree. Now pay attention. That water bug can only survive in stagnant pools. If kept out of water too long, it'll become unhappy and likely draw the attention of local guards.
Looks like there's a few pools along the way to Rajan's office. A short swim every now and then should keep our little friend quiet.
So, we have kind of the gimmick here. We've got a bug to bug Rajan's office with. I'm looking to see where we're going, by the way. Where are we fucking going? Is it more to the left? Oh, man, this is a horrid start if I don't even know where we're going. Does it, like, show once I pick it up? This is horrid. Isn't it, like, I think it's over top of that where we can see that ruby at. So, anyway, again, a bug. That's a bug that we're going to plant in Rajan's office. The gimmick, we have to water it every so often. We can just kind of like drop it down. That's probably not going to be good. Oh well, let's get out of there before they wake up. But this acts a lot like a, I don't know, one of the like extremely destructible joints from Dimitri's stuff, like whenever we bugged his office with that painting. So this like is going to alert enemies that are nearby, and they'll come to destroy us, the bug, by extension. I'll go ahead and pop this. I know it's an annoying sort of sound effect, but all things considered, not too many enemies around. And I can put it down to now I can get hit if need would be. I'm trying to clear the way of enemies before there he goes. Before I grab the water bug. And this was way easier than I remember it being. And we're in Rajan's office. I can't remember if there's anything in here. Is this where the safe is? Oh shit. I still think, oh shit, we can, fail the mission in here. Oh man, this is a fucking horrid way to jump around. Yeah, so there is the save. I guess we could just put it down in the water here.
I've already tuned into the bug's wing vibrations. I'm a genius.
I would agree, Bentley, but, so this is Rajan's office. I thought we didn't come in here ever again, and I thought that was something unique about it, but there's no other mission shit in here. And holy crap, that looks like that's like a bunch of spice. Maybe you could imagine it like Godfather cocaine, or not Godfather, Scarface cocaine. I'm getting my gangster movies all mixed up here. Head back to the safe house, switch out for Bentley, and we'll do Bentley's mission. That is, provided that, I think sometimes, or maybe I'm thinking of the third game. No, it happens in this one. Sometimes, doing a mission unlocks another mission, even without, having to go through Bentley's little spiel back at the safe house with the slideshows. Also, something I wanted to mention. Am I crazy, or did there... there's definitely music to the slideshows in the third game, but maybe there just wasn't in the second game. I don't know. I thought that kind of for sure that there was music, and I was kind of waiting on it. And then I thought maybe my ROM is bugged, because if you remember, there was some issue with in Sly 1 like textures during certain cutscenes, like the floor textures in Paris at least, and I thought, well, maybe somehow my like mod that gets rid of the motion blur so that I can actually look at this game, maybe that's like fucking with the audio somehow. But no, I don't think so. And you know what? I meant to look up a clip to confirm or deny that, but I completely forgot to. Anyway, switching to Bentley here, and his mission is in a kind of annoying spot to get to. With Sly, it wouldn't be the end of the world, and I guess it's not the end of the world either way, but it's in kind of an annoying spot to get Bentley and Murray, for that matter. Let's see, maybe a bomb. Uh-oh, whew, I thought my shit was going to crash there. I'm going to kind of like talk about this a little bit more whenever... I guess technically in order of release, I probably already have talked about this, but so I had an issue with a fucking I have an AMD graphics card, and for I'm trying to dodge these guys and get over to this pillar, and there was like a bug in the most recent AMD update. That like causes my computer to blue screen. Like it probably blue screens once a week, maybe a little bit more often than that now. And it kind of like dragging for a second there. Like it just causes my heart to drop, because that's how the fucking Marvel Spider-Man 2 got canceled, is because it glitched and I lost I blue screened and I lost 5 hours of recording footage. And I'm like, you know what? We're just going to shelve that for now.
As I expected, Rajan is out for his daily tour of the operation. My sources claim he always carries 3 blueprints on him, which, when read together, tell you everything about his spice operation.
Too bad he doesn't have that section of the Clockwerk heart we saw during the recon. You could just pump him full of sleep darts and we could all go home.
Unfortunately, my sleep darts aren't powerful enough to affect Rajan.
What? How are you gonna get at those blueprints?
Rajan has an insatiable appetite for Indian watermelons, which, if eaten whole, will force even him to nod off for a while. Once he's asleep, I'll creep in and lift the blueprints.
Well, that's fine and all, but how do you plan on luring him over to the watermelons?
I've equipped my sleep darts with a sonic disruptor. The strange sounds they make should be enough to lead the ever-curious Rajan from place to place.
Okay, pretty simple stuff. We just lead Rajan to the Indian watermelons. Is that what Bentley called it? And he'll eat them, and then after he eats them, we'll pickpocket him. Does he say anything in these cutscenes? Does he just get sleepy? Aw, he's like a cat. All right. I'm a little bit worried about the enemy being there, but I guess we'll see what happens. Oh, yes, sir. We got 1 of 3 of the blueprints. Why does he carry blueprints with him? Now, I do think there's a thing where we can't get kind of like caught by him, like we don't want to, or we'll fail the mission. So that's something for me to keep in mind. Now, I'm trying to both avoid enemies and re-get my eyes on Rajan. Okay, he's over here. He's doing like his little palace walk around or whatever. And he does not like the sonic darts. What else was I saying? Yeah, I had like a weird kind of a glitch deal with the newest AMD graphics card update. And it's like, I don't know, man. I like updated it so that I could play Spider-Man 2. And so sure, you can revert graphics card updates, but like so many graphics card updates before this don't work with my editing software, so it's like complete shot in the dark every single update I would even want to try. So I don't know, I tried like 4 or 5 different updates and I was like, fuck it, the newest update works. So I really don't want to get caught by Rajan, because that would be a very embarrassing game over. Okay, so we have 2 out of 3 of these, and I'm trying to see where best to lead him next. Looks like really there's only, excuse me, 1 more place to kind of lead him, which is weird. I thought for some reason that there was more, but we'll get him over there in due time. Now, Oh yeah, the bugged AMD graphics card driver update. Yeah, so it's kind of unfortunate that I had to cancel Spider-Man 2. I was like kind of looking forward to it, especially after doing the Miles Morales one, but I'm going to give it a little bit more time to kind of stew in the lab, to put it in like a figurative sense, you know, like give them a little bit more time with these updates. Hopefully they fix the blue screening issue, because it's pissing me right off. That's the only footage that's ever got scuffed, and it was like 5 hours, and I probably would be willing to redo the Sly 3 stuff, or Sly 2 stuff, but I just 5 hours, I didn't like. The issue isn't that I didn't have a save. Man, I'm not going to be able to get to Rajan before he wakes up. God damn it. The issue isn't really that, you know, I would have to revert to a previous save or anything, but the issue that kind of pisses me off is, like, I just lost.
The blueprints! They have been stolen!
That's the complete set of blueprints. Great field work, Bentley. You're really getting the hang of this.
I've got some bad news. Rajan has gone into hiding somewhere in the temple. I guess the destruction of his satellite array and my invasion of his personal space to get the blueprints spooked him. To get his portion of the Clockwerk heart, we'll need to drive him out into the open. Given Rajan's spy-saddled temper, I'd recommend making him angry. First, we'll destroy the center of his operation, the spice grinder. Then we'll demolish the dam above the temple in an attempt to flood him out. If that doesn't work, I've made arrangements to exchange one of the temple's facade rubies for some high explosives, which, if necessary, we can use to flood the whole temple grotto. If my psychological profile is accurate, Rajan should pick up the other half of the Clockwerk heart before making his escape, effectively bringing it to us.
So, time for the second set of missions around here. Looks like we got another Bentley one. I might just do the Bentley one, actually, because if that is the dam one, that one's actually kind of fun in my opinion. So, I want to go ahead and have all my fun in one sitting. No, this place and this game as a whole are actually incredibly fun. I don't really have too much history with these games. Something I can say, though, is I did play them in the most obscure order for terms of release. I played it Sly 2, and then Sly 3, and then... Is that right? Yeah, and then finally Sly 1. Sly 1 was the last one I played.
Rajan's holed up in his temple. Got any ideas to force him out of hiding?
My research indicates that tigers have an aversion to water. By destroying that dam, the temple will be filled with a runoff.
Flooding him out, huh? Good plan. But I don't think your bombs are strong enough to do the job.
You're correct. Fortunately, while monitoring the bug in Rajan's office, I overheard that a new autopilot attack helicopter had just arrived. It's sitting inside this truck.
Stay sharp. That dam is sure to be well protected.
So, we didn't have to bomb the dam, we just had to bomb the truck, so that's nice enough, I guess. I am not too... Oh, shit. Actually, I should be a little bit worried. Oh my god, this is so fucking loud. Oh, this is like unbearable loud. Okay. Whew. I turned it down in my headphones a little bit because that's... Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know. This mission's kind of fun. I'm like a... Kind of like I don't know what you would call it. Like... stooge. Nah, I'm just a guy who's like kind of obsessed with like water in games a little bit, which is funny because I hate underwater sections in video games. But okay, did I even get hit? It didn't change my HP if I got hit. What was I? Oh yeah. Oh my god, dude, you guys can't deal any damage to me. I outdamaged the piss out of you. Well, maybe not so much anymore. Who is this guy who's just fucking drowning me in missiles? What was I saying, oh yeah, but I like water physics a lot in these kind of games. I'm kind of semi-obsessed with them. So, like, obviously, we're not going to get to see any real water physics or anything, but, like, the idea that this dam over the temple is going to bust.
Nice shooting, Bentley. Hope Rajan knows how to swim.
What? A piece of the dam struck the chopper! It's going down! Oof! Ow! Ah! Oof! Oh!
Well, you landed on your feet, Bentley, which is better than I can say for some operations. And also, Sly kind of pointed it out, but Bentley's getting even better at kind of working these field operations. So, Murray can't really fail one of these operations, which is, once again, a little bit more foreshadowing. But Murray can't really fail one of these operations because, like, worst comes to worst, he'll just punch his way out. But, you know, Bentley, it's like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of the best way to say this. So, in Sly 2, almost every single mission goes off completely without a hitch. I think that's fair enough without it being a spoiler. But in Sly 3, there is not almost a single one of the missions that goes off without a hitch, which is like something, I don't know. I thought about it in terms of like a storytelling perspective. Like, is it like to say that the luck of the Cooper gang is like, you know, kind of going down? Like, are they trying to say something? But no, it's just kind of like a unfortunate happenstance if you want to imagine it that way. But yeah, most of the missions in this game go good. Most of the missions in the next game, not so good. I don't know where we're going for this mission. Oh, we're going to destroy the spice production. That's right. Piss Rajan off.
According to Rajan's blueprints, you're near the spice grinding facility. However, the passage is blocked by those laser fences.
Looks like they're using TNT to create these catacombs. Maybe I can borrow some to destroy the fences. You're the demolitions expert. How am I supposed to use that stuff?
Oh, it's simple. Just jump in, walk the barrel to your target, jump out, and get clear of the blast radius. But be careful around floor lasers, Sly. The TNT barrels won't work on them.
So, if you remember how the barrel worked from the first game, when we would like sneak around enemies, works extremely similar to here. And if you didn't play the first game or you don't remember it or whatever, maybe it would be better to like imagine, at least in terms of how they explode, like Bentley's grenades or whatever. Is that what he's calling them? Grenades? I think just bombs, actually. So we've got another laser gate and some spotlights here. And I guess we'll do a little recap with the explosive barrel whenever I get one. Holy shit, we're going to have to travel a damn mile with this next barrel. Man, this place...
I'm within visual range of the spice grinder. What's next?
Rajan won't come out of hiding while spice is still being manufactured. If we destroy the grinder, he'll be out of business and have no reason to stick around the temple.
Great. We do the world a favor and Rajan's forced out into the open.
Start by getting a hold of that TNT down there. It's worth mentioning that guards won't be able to detect you if you stay still while in the TNT barrel.
Nice. An explosive disguise.
Place the explosive near that grinding wheel, and it'll be blown to bits.
Alright, Bentley, thank you for the tutorial for something I was going to end up having to explain myself. Sincerely, thank you. Anyway, I want to knock both of these guys out, but if I do the slam attack on one, it'll alert the other. So, shit. I'm going to wait until he gets a little bit further away. Whoa. There we go. He said, like, first thing to concern yourself with is to get the barrels. That's pretty well the last step of this. I'm going to kill all these guards first. And then we'll work on, you know, doing all the other... getting the barrel up there, dodging all, or platforming around all the other bullshit. I think, yeah, I still have the button attached to L1, so I can knockout dive this guy and then just take him out of the fight. Perfect. Now, something about a barrel down here. So, I don't know if this, can we break, okay, this is kind of an interesting-ish detail, but not really. It's kind of dumb, too. You can blow up that wall there, and inside of it there is coins. I don't know. I also noticed that we have a 24% completion, but that doesn't feel quite right to me. I don't know if maybe other Sly players know exactly kind of what I'm missing here, maybe, but that doesn't feel like we have made all that much progress. Like, I think we're a little bit over a quarter of the way through the game, right? Like, just kind of or ballparking it. Like, I think we're further than the percentages kind of letting on, but I don't know what this game considers 100% completion, so I don't know either. Anyway, I don't know. Now that we've got the guards knocked out, like, this is pretty much child's play. We just have to go through these hallways where we were before. We can hold still while there's like spotlights and shit all around us, so we won't get blown up or anything. That's really nice. Don't even have to worry about going through the laser gates. I don't know. This seems like it's going to be an easy mission. Now I'm taking this explosive over by the wheel, right? Yeah. That's what I thought. I was pretty sure. I don't know. I like the blue tint to this place. It's a very sleepy kind of vibe. There's a channel on YouTube that posts like just this like real serene, calm ass music, and it's got like a green tint over it, and that's kind of what this reminds me of, just a very little bit. Is that gonna do it? Okay, I fucked something up here. Where am I even taking the explosive to? Destroy the spice grinder. Maybe you know what? Fuck, I bet I had to put it right here. 1 second. Alright, one more explosive barrel run later, and this one should blow it up. Perfect. Is that completely fucked?
It looks like spice production has fallen behind. Wait, it's completely stopped.
Well, that can't be good for Rajan's psyche. I think it's kind of cool. Like, you kind of see Rajan snap, like, a little bit. He goes from, like, this kind of... I don't even want to call him charismatic, because there's not, like, a part of him that's very charismatic. Kind of like, you know, Sly and everybody, like Neela and stuff. But he goes from this guy who, like, kind of has, like, control over his operation, and is kind of semi-relaxed and stuff. But then he's, like, losing control, so he loses his mind. I don't know. I think it's a very cool... storytelling joint. So like you go from the episode 2 Rajan to the episode 3 Rajan, and like the photographs are kind of indicative of his mental state, like the pre-level faces or whatever. I'm looking for where we're headed to next. It's surely over that way, and it was something about like using a like selling that jewel on top of the Rajan statue, the big ruby or whatever. I wonder who's buying that. I don't know. Anyway, and we're gonna trade it for explosives. That seems like one hell of a deal. Just some explosives for, well, I guess it kind of depends on how strong the explosives are too. Just marginally though, just marginally. Okay, this has to have us very, very close to where I'm trying to get to. Going back and getting the bottles here is either going to be completely abysmal or not half bad. So I see we'll end up over there to get up here. Maybe I'll have to go do the lighthouse jointed again, which is kind of annoying because it seems like most of the like to get to most of the places in this level, you pretty much have to go to 2 or 3 places consistently, and that's either like the lighthouse or the complete opposite oddball side of the map. But to be fair, this mission, we should only have this one and then like our big operation, and that should be it for Rajan's place. Rajan, I think the Contessa at the end of the day is actually going to be half decent to navigate her place. Then John Bassan's shit is like not, I don't want to call it a walk in the park, but it's pretty easy too. Damn, we got a mission over here. Shit. I mean, I bothered to come all the way over here. So, well, also on that same note, I don't think I made the right call. I don't know how the hell we're going to get up there. I guess we'll figure that out. After I do this mission. We'll do this mission since I'm over here and I've got it first. So 2 more missions, then the final mission.
Cooper, we meet again.
Constable Neela, thanks for not ratting me out back at the ball.
Oh, I should be thanking you. The look on Carmelita's face was priceless.
She took it hard, huh?
No one likes to have their affections played with.
I know I certainly don't. Look, Neela, as soon as this India job is over, why don't you and I go out on the town? We'll dance through Bollywood and eat curry all night long.
I'll keep it in mind, but first the task at hand. I've learned of a secret entrance leading to half of the Clockwerk heart. Legally, I can't enter the premises without a warrant. But now a thief like you...
A thief like me can go wherever he pleases. I read you.
Don't fall behind while I lead you to the entrance. This place is thick with guards, and standing still can be lethal.
I hear that, sister.
Alright, so another chase Neela around mission. I can't remember if there's 2 or 3 of these in the game in total. I really like the little golden effect that's around her. It reminds me of something from Jack and Dexter, but I really can't put my finger on it. Also, I think like being directly, like, I don't want to be so crass, but directly up Neela's ass kind of makes her go quicker. I think she's got a semi-rubber banding to her where, like, if you're very far from her, she might slow down like a very little bit. So like, you know, if you're once again a little kid and you're struggling with this mission, it's not so hard, but we can also kind of artificially increase the speed with which this mission is done if we continue to stay directly right behind her pretty much. So now what else was I saying? It's nice to see Neela's giving us another hand. I do, once again, there's like so much foreshadowing in this game. I never realized where she's like talking about like people don't like to have their feelings of affection like played with and stuff, which, you know, obviously we did to Carmelita back at the ball by gaming her and, you know, making her not realize that we were Sly. I don't know. We're making pretty good time on this mission, and we're like not struggling with anything just yet. That's not to say that the possibility isn't there, but I'm not too worried about it. I think we're doing just fine. I can't remember where this quote unquote secret entrance is. It's crazy that Neela knows where it is, but Bentley just has no idea. Even with blueprints, even though it's to Rajan's like spice production shit, you would think that maybe there would be something in there that would, you know, give us an idea of where his actual, you know, where the entrance is to that place.
This is it. And remember, if push comes to shove, I never showed you this door. And we're on for that date in Bollywood.
Damn, Neela's a really cool villain. I don't know.
There it is, just like Neela said.
In order to lower the Clockwerk heart, you'll need access to that control box, but it's locked down tight.
Oh, I'm sure these guards won't mind if I borrow their keys.
Another get the keys mission. Although for this one there are only 2 guards, so this I don't want to say can't be too hard. Maybe I should say shouldn't be too hard. You got to be careful saying can't, always, won't be, because you end up in a lot of trouble when you do. Man, maybe I should, I don't know, I'm debating how best to do these guards. Actually, I do think this one over here is fine. It also, you can tell, like, looking down that this is the lower part of that earlier level, I'm pretty certain. So that's kind of cool. Like the where I was talking about the hydroponics farm and stuff like that, even though I don't think that's quite what that is. I think I misused that word earlier. Not hydroponics, but like, I don't know, like a grow lab type deal. Maybe it is kind of hydroponic. Nah, it feels like half and half. I'm letting these guards get far enough away from one another before I knock this guy out. Shit, and I didn't let him get far enough. Oh well, worse things have happened. He'll come over, check it out, and then flip around. I don't know, the Clockwerk parts are so menacing. The fact that they can be used even without the body, like the heart is just sitting there beating, or I guess half a heart. I don't know, it's not like eerie as in like it scares me or anything, but it's got like this imposingness to it that's like, damn, it's performing a function, and it's like, you know, it's got the red ominous aura coming from it. I don't know, something about it is really cool. This mission is pretty well over, I think. Oh, you know what actually would have happened? If the guards were still around, that would have killed them. I forgot about that. I didn't always kill the guards in these missions. Yes, sir. We've got the Clockwerk's heart now.
That's it. Half the Clockwerk heart. The spice won't be growing around here anytime soon.
Yeah, I guess off of that, we did probably completely, like, stop all production now that we destroyed like the lower part of the spice manufacturing, the basic part, and the Clockwerk part, which was improving the output 5 or 10 times depending on your interpretation. So that is kind of crazy. Like all spice should have stopped theoretically, I think. Now, how the fuck am I supposed to get up there? Let me maybe take one more college ball crack at this, and fuck me. Alright, give me just a second. Alright, so I figured it out. It was something I pointed out earlier in terms of like getting around these missions, I think, but finally, here we are. This seems like really the only way to get up here. I don't know. Anyway, we're almost to the gem here, and I think we got like a lot of moving parts in this one, like Murray and stuff, so I don't know. I guess we'll see here in just a second.
We've been contracted to acquire that huge ruby of Rajan's for a local crime ring. In exchange for the goods, they'll set us up with a Cherry Bomb 500 for the heist.
A Cherry Bomb 500? That's a lot of kick.
Trust me, we'll need it. To get that ruby free from its moorings, you might have to whack it a few times with your cane.
I'm on it.
Bentley, you son of a bitch, and your moorings. Can't get enough of them moorings. Alright, so we have knocked it loose, and I think we get a Murray dispatched to us to come help carry it.
Murray, you're on. Sly's knocked the ruby loose, and now we need your muscle to get it to the buyers.
Muscle on the way.
What the hell did that text up in the top right mean? Get ruby to first buyer? Are we going to have to take it to several buyers or something? I'm trying to think how I'm even going to get up here as Murray. I think it's in my interest to take this right side over the left side. Shit, and I can't get over there that way. I don't know. We've got the powerhouse now, for better or worse, and with that comes the inability to get around levels as easy as we were before. Now, I think this guy, Murray, has an instant knockout too. Yes, sir, and it's even slicker. It, like, moves your character at the same time as you attack. It feels really nice. It feels as good as it kind of looks, so there he goes. And also all of the, like, comic graphics and the cutscenes and in the games and stuff is something I haven't really talked about, but obviously I love as well. I think we'll either use like the lily pads maybe to get over. It's been a little bit. Okay, yeah, so that's certainly how we'll get over, is using the lily pads. Now to get back across, shrug emoji. I don't know how the fuck we're gonna do it, but I guess we'll figure that out in a minute.
Murray, you can pick up the ruby with your stomp move. Despite its size, that rock is really fragile. Bentley will run ahead and inflate cushions that are safe to throw the ruby onto. Use them, or this operation's a bust. Now, head out to our rendezvous near the waterfall.
Damn, we got the whole crew in on this one. Anyway, if we need to, like, I can't like jump over that, so we'll throw it over to the cushion. It'll land in the thing. This feels like something where I could, like, mistakenly, like, look the wrong direction, and it would just fucking I would just shatter this shit. So, fingers crossed that this mission goes off without a hitch. Now, I'm not going to be able to jump, so I'm not going to be able to skip certain parts of this mission that might otherwise be a pain in my ass. I wonder... probably not. I was just thinking, I was like, is it in my best interest to go down here? Probably not. I like his little inflatable cushions. I guess they're not inflatable. They're like plastic, ceramic. What are trampolines made out of? Huh, never thought of that before. I don't know what material they're made out of that makes them so bouncy, but hey, is this the last one we need?
This ruby is near flawless. I'll recommend to my superiors that we purchase it. Take it to our buyer and complete the contract.
Alright, whatever you say. So at least now we know what they meant by first buyer. I didn't remember that. Surprised we never run into these guys again, but it's kind of interesting that instead of like wholesale, like we're like, no, we don't do business with any villains. Like we finally are doing business with like certain villains against other villains, probably for the greater good, at least getting the Clockwerk parts. Now where the fuck is, dude, Bentley is hauling ass. What the fuck? Can I, oh, no, hold up, catch. Oh man, nice. Alright, and then we'll sneak across. Now, I'm gonna clear this place of enemies before I bother to pick this thing back up. Oh, I don't like that that spawns enemies at all. I might be in a little bit of a bad way. Hold up. I have a lot of these guys around. Oh, you're shitting me. Well, it did snap finally, but it snapped in the wrong way than I had anticipated. I figured it would snap the opposite way. But anyway, so we'll toss that over to Bentley, and I think I see the very last, like, little pillow we'll have to throw it on. Cushion, I guess. Shit, I don't want to. I think that's the very last one we'll have to do, so we'll just toss it on this one, and...
I must say, the Cooper gang certainly lives up to its reputation. This is a true Indian treasure. We will honor the bargain and provide a cherry bomb 500 at the time the turtle requested.
Alright, so I think we've got another kind of slideshow presentation from Bentley.
Partial flooding didn't work, so it's time to go the distance. Blowing up the temple's elephant mouth should turn this grotto into a swimming pool. I'll cover Murray from the chopper's gun turret while he pries the mouth open. Once that's done, Sly will need to walk the Cherry Bomb 500 into the throat. Then get to high ground as fast as you can. Rajan is sure to show up and be extra angry. Jump him, snag his half of the Clockwerk heart, and we're out of here.
Alright, that should be easy enough. That sounds like a solid plan to me. Who do we need? Nope. We need Murray. That makes sense to me. And I don't think that's the worst place to navigate to. Yeah, it's not the best, obviously, but it's not too bad. Sly's the only one who could climb those vines, so we'll just have to go around. But yeah, I think this is going to be a pretty okay mission. Definitely highlights Murray's character in a way that I really like. You know what? Fuck these guys. Oh, and I fell in the water too. I'm not even going to bother with these dudes. Not worth my time. As I look nervously up at my HP. Yeah, this is one of the missions where I really like Murray. I like the whole gang's approach to this mission. It's really fun.
Let's head out for the turret, Murray. All right, I'll set up shop here and provide covering fire while you try to pry open the elephant's mouth for Sly.
Check.
So we're performing pretty much every aspect of this mission ourselves, I think. I think we open the damn mouth. I think we cover ourselves, and I think we walk the bomb over. So there's no part of this that you're handheld by the AI, however you feel about that, I guess. So they're telling us to, they being Sly is telling us to clear out the guards before we knock out or try to open this mouth. I think this is kind of like a scripted to like happen segment. Okay, nope. Apparently we will not be playing as Murray. Well, to hit the buttons or anything. Shoot the Hunter-Seeker bombs. Oh shit, these are Hunter-Seeker bombs? Oh man, I returned up the volume, what a mistake. Why are these segments always so much louder? I had to do this or something similar in a Sly Cooper joint too. Also, why do we have a HP bar but Murray doesn't? I don't think we can get hurt, can we? I hope that's not foretelling. I don't know. I don't think this part will be very hard. I really don't remember even covering Murray like this. Although I do, I mean half and half. I knew we reused the turret. I didn't know we reused the turret for this. These look like spinning kind of wheels of like pain. I don't really know what... Oh yeah, we can see the effects of the dam that we blew up over there. So I guess that's kind of cool too. I'm worried about getting the camera up too high and then missing wherever these things might spawn. Oh man. Maybe they spawn outside of our radius anyway. You can also see that the tower that we're on is like kind of waving back and forth precariously. You saw it in the cutscene before this, and you can see it now like as we're firing and stuff. So it adds a slight difficulty modifier to you know, the things that we're doing here in blowing up these floating bombs. These are probably the last two, I would guess.
Clear from my position. How are you
I'm working on it!
Hit buttons fast to keep your strength up.
Oh, so we are gonna have to actually do every part of this. I guess I was right. I thought I could remember lifting this lever.
Yes! The Murray's might and muscle triumphs again! The mouth.
Okay. Something that's kind of funny there, you can tell like where I was just bashing all of the triangle, circle, square, X. You can tell that like I was hitting X a lot there, and that was like the end of the thing, sort of. If you like saw during that cutscene, I just jumped at the end of it. Now I'm looking around at how best to kind of proceed. I'm not too worried about the enemies. I'll be able to get around them, fingers crossed. But oh no, not the snake though. Okay. Oh, this is horrid. This is the end of the mission. Damn it. How does a man so handsome like me end up sticking his foot in his mouth so much like me? Them damn snakes. They're such... they're pains in the asses in the most random ways that they can possibly be. I don't know. I couldn't really believe that I ended up dying immediately after saying that it wouldn't be so hard. So this is our kind of tour through the level as we kind of ended here, I guess. Since this is the last time we'll be here. I guess, obviously, I'll come back for the clues or whatever, but... I'm worried about this guy whipping a 180 and me being like directly in his path. Should I consider... Oh no, you're shitting me. I didn't know it would do that. I was Icarus. I flew too close to the sun. I got too greedy, so to say. I don't know. We're fine. I figured out that I basically went the wrong way anyway. So let me park right about here, at least where I'm out of his way. I'm worried about him just whipping a hard left whenever he turns around and getting me. I think we're good now. I just put it in the mouth of this like elephant thing and then blow it up and whoa, pick your belt up there, Murray. Your ass is showing. And that should be the end of this, right?
And thunderbolts, my spice temple, ruined! I will no longer hide while you villains destroy my hard-won empire. This place is mine. Here I am king. Come, face me, Cooper. With Clockwerk's black heart, I will show you true power. You are nothing. Come face the might of Rajan, lord of these hills.
Boy, when we try to tick someone off, we really do the job.
Yes, you do seem to have quite a talent for it.
Constable Neela, slumming it with the thieves again?
That man is an illegal spice trader. He should be brought to justice.
All I'm after is the Clockwerk part. You help me take him down, and the bust is all yours.
Just try to keep up.
Alright, so we're following Neela again, and Rajan now has a crazy electricity attack. Why would you even think I was trying to snap onto that? Anyway, I'm trying to see what the rhyme or reason is to dodging these attacks. Is it like, oh, he's pulling right, gotcha, and then that looks like maybe left? Okay, so we got a left or a right in a middle, sort of. Neela said to keep up, but we didn't do too great at that, and then I fell. God damn it. These pikes are a nice new addition to Rajan's kind of castle. Shame they weren't here before.
Neela, now!
Sorry.
What are you doing?
Oh, Sly! I'm coming, buddy!
This is it? This is the Cooper gang I've heard so much about and feared these long hours?
The Murray will renew your fear.
Who's the Murray? All I see is a fat, pathetic weakling.
I might be big and not as smart as the other guys, but one thing I'm not is weak.
Alright, time for our 1v1 versus Rajan, and we got one of the hard lines from Murray there. I think we can get him into the lasers, and it deals a semi-extra bit of damage to him. I don't know. This fight probably has real potential to be kind of difficult. If I'm not managing my damage very well, which I'm not right now. You know what? Hold up, actually. We can add a little performance enhancing joint to this. There we go. So that kind of is hurting him a little bit. Shit, and I missed the dodge on that. His electric attack that he can do there on those enemies actually ends up helping us because these guys are like our HP drops. But you know, he can call enemies in to help him, but after so many of them die, we get an HP drop, or we have the potential to get an HP drop. Oh shit, we're really not doing the best on this fight currently. Okay, we dodged that. Nice, and we knocked him into the electric barrier. It dealt, you know, damage. Not a ton, but, you know. Oh, and I just died. That's crazy.
Fat, pathetic, weakling.
Damn, not Rajan with the fucking diss track there at the end, where he's like, pathetic weakling. I guess if you had been kind of screwed in the kind of way that we've been screwing him, you'd maybe be kind of pissed too. Anyway, trying my best to manage my HP a little bit. Half decently here. We're not doing great. If I get knocked into the electricity and it hurts me the same way it hurts him, well, needless to say, I won't be very good. He is really, really, really fucking tanky for, you know, I don't know. He's got a bunch of HP, but hey, we got the Murray here, so it kind of balances the odds just a little bit. Now, we barely dodged that electricity attack. We got more HP off of it, though, so that's good. Wow, I just, like, have the smallest amount of control over my character whenever I try and land it on the lily pads there. Oh, and he backed into the electric fence that we have up around the arena. I wonder if that's the doing of the Clockwerk heart or not. I can guess the lightning is, but shit, that is, we have the most minuscule amount of HP. I can already see another attempt at this fight in our future. That helped in the most marginal way possible. Okay, dodge that attack. Oh, okay, I don't know how I had the foresight to dodge that. There we go. Maybe if I just don't move that much whenever he does that attack, that electricity attack. Oh, no, we're so close to dying. He's so close to dying. Oh, boy. All right. We lucked out there once again, getting favorable controller stick not drifting chances while we're on the lily pad. Okay. All right. I think we can take another hit, maybe. I'm not betting on it. Not the kind of bets that I make taking a hit or not. Let's dodge the sweep. Oh man, you're cooked there, Rajan. Dude, this was the freest fight ever. Not like I was sweating my dick off the whole time. Oh, and we did get hit one more time. Oh, nice. You're cooked, bro. Right?
Victory belongs to the Murray. Sly's gonna want this half of the Clockwerk heart safe and sound.
Happy day.
What? Neela? Throw down a ladder! Sly's hurt real bad! Can you hear me? I said Sly's hurt!
There they are, Contessa. Just as I promised. The Cooper gang and Rajan all incapacitated.
Excellent police work, Constable Neela. Carmelita's never been able to catch the Cooper gang. Yet you capture them in just a few short weeks.
Well, I never...
Really, Carmelita. Accept your defeat gracefully.
Actually, Contessa, there's a good reason Inspector Fox never caught the Cooper gang. She's been in league with them the whole time. Liar! Prove it! This is a photo of Carmelita dancing with Sly Cooper on the night the Clockwerk wings were stolen. But I didn't know I was dancing with Cooper.
You two certainly seem very familiar in this picture. Men, place Inspector Fox under arrest.
I'll get you, Neela. Don't think I won't.
Such a pity when an officer falls from the light.
Yes, indeed.
I can't believe it! That double-crossing Cockney liar! Though statistically improbable, I had to face the facts. Neela had betrayed us, my teammates were captured, and I was all alone. While intellectually inferior, Sly and Murray had always been a rich source of sociological interest. The long walk out of the jungle gave me time to reflect, and with each passing step, my sense of isolation grew. Shockingly, my comrade's absence had a profound emotional effect on me. This was it. This was the true test of friendship. Upon reaching the van, my resolve was hardened. I had to save my friends. But first things first, I had to learn how to drive a stick shift.
Well, the gang is in trouble. Dude, I was thinking during that last cutscene, I never thought this before, but Bentley should have just opened up with the fucking gat on that helicopter. I don't know. Everything is going chill. I'm going to get the bottles, and I will see you all in just a second.
Good thing I blew it in Sanskrit, or this last code would have been impossible. Try 386.
Alright, give us a good one, a real good one, please. What even is this? Is this like the charge-up attack I was talking about? No, a voltage attack. Oh, Bentley's actually going to say something. The voltage attack move. Alright, well, he sounds excited. Let's see what it does. Let's see. R2 is fine, I'll take that. It just makes it electricity, or electrified. That's semi-good, actually. Oh, shit, that was like a vault I was in. Oh, that's kind of cool. Let's look at that. Yeah, like, there's like a fucking vault. I wonder if this is the vault, or if the other side is the vault. Which way is the entrance, actually? Oh, okay, so it's got the... No, actually, this is the vault. Gotcha. I do want to take a look at power-ups real quick back at the HQ before we... go on to the next chapter, so I'll see you back at HQ. So we're going to purchase some power-ups. I actually should have a fair bit of stuff to sell and a fair bit of coins in general. So first let's see how much money we end up with. 2,000? Perfect. 2,800, even better. Okay, so here's my thought. We're going to do utility first, power second, and we got to prioritize Bentley and then prioritize Sly. So let's see. Size destabilizer, maybe. Over snooze bomb? No, our Benaki Com already does snooze. So I'm going to buy one for each of these guys. Roll through the level silently. Or combat dodge. Sidestep enemies in combat. Fuck, I really don't want either of these. Actually, those are both kind of bad. Whatever. Anyway, now we can return to the episode menu. I think we'll unlock power-ups actually whenever we, like... progress here just a little bit further, so maybe we'll have better power-ups then. So 4th episode, Jailbreak.
It took a sleepless week of data crunching, but I eventually tracked down the location of my friends, locked away in the mysterious towers of Prague. At the moment, they are the unwilling guests of Interpol's most renowned prison warden, the Contessa. While still a criminal psychology student, she entered into a whirlwind romance and married a wealthy aristocrat. Sadly, the union was short-lived, as the general suspiciously died a few weeks after the ceremony. The widowed Contessa put her education and newly acquired estate to work by opening a criminal rehabilitation center. Her pioneering use of hypnotherapy has produced some good results and subsequently earned her a prominent position within Interpol. my friends are locked up somewhere in the clinic and are slated for the Contessa's Good Samaritan brainwashing. If I don't bust them out soon, they'll be working a 9-to-5 job selling shoes, and I'll be out two best friends.
All right, it is all on Bentley's shoulders now. Now that we've activated this, yes, adrenaline burst. Fuck, I really want that power up. Let me see. There's a specific power up I'm looking. You know what? We'll take the alarm clock. That actually makes things easier later on. Okay. Yeah, the adrenaline burst is going to make this next mission really easy. What is it? L2, and I'm not gonna mark that one. So we're headed to the Contessa's house, which I don't think has been... There we go, it's on the other side of town. So, Prague. I had to look that up during that cutscene because I didn't know where that was. That is east of Paris. I think it might be located in Chechnya? I don't know. Man, I should have kept it open. But what I can tell you is that flights there right now are $751. So, from where I live anyway, which would be international. What was I? Oh, yes, I wanted to do the adrenaline rush. So, it gives us a short burst of speed. Oh, man, this is actually horrid. I'm actually going to get fucking annihilated by this train whenever it comes flying by. Did I get out of the way in time? No, I got electrified. Man, we're taking a shitty fucking path to where we're going. Oh, I hear the train. Alright, we made it out of the way. I am going to pick up the HP so it'll refill our sort of power-ups there, I guess. And we got tanks strolling around. Where the hell am I headed? So not that way. Oh, okay, we're right next to it. Fair enough. I think that place where we could sneak under the this building was actually a where the safe is in this level. So the Contessa doesn't have like an office per se in this level. And the Contessa is evil-ish. I don't know. We'll get to hear more about her soon enough. But for now, she has her friends captured, which is evil enough for us.
Aha! The Contessa is out making her rounds. Wait a second. The feathers on my sleep darts vibrate near sounds. If I maintain my position on top of this parabolic dish, I should be able to hear that frequency at a distance. This is great! If I tag the Contessa with my darts, I'll be able to listen in on whatever she says. I might even learn where she's locked up Sly and Murray.
Alright, so we just use... I mean, it's exactly what he said. We just tag the Contessa with darts, and then we'll be able to hear what she's talking about.
The Claw Gang is falling apart. Spice shipments have all but stopped. I never would have joined if I'd known it would be this easy to disrupt the plan. At least the Cooper Gang is under lock and key. Their lopsided morality flies in the face of man's inherent selfishness. Ah well, they'll see it my way soon enough.
Well, that's an interesting, if completely flawed, take on the Cooper Gang.
Those fools at Interpol. They keep sending me criminals and I keep making money. How come no one ever thought of this before? Hypnotize criminals and force them to reveal where they've hidden their fortune. I'm a genius. If only I had more spice to help me with the hypnosis.
Okay, I don't know why we were pointed at the ground there, and here she is on the right.
That blasted Cooper Gang. The fat one. What's his name? Murray. Yes, Murray. He'll be the first to break. I should spend a few sessions probing that feeble mind. I can only imagine the wealth that gang has accumulated over the years.
I don't know where we personally store our gang. I know where the Cooper family stores their gang, but not where we do.
That's Sly Cooper. Such a complex and rebellious mind. A month or two in the hole should break his spirit. Let him squat there week after week. He's seen that the guards along the wall all have motion detectors. There is no escape. Slowly, the reality of his captivity will set in, and I'll get to work on his mind.
Inconceivable! She's no healthcare professional. Why, that's the most heinous crime I've ever heard of. Putting inmates into hypnosis so they'll tell her where they've stashed their loot. It dishonors both law enforcement and thieves at the same time. I should get to work and figure out a way to break Sly out of the hole.
Alright, I think we have a little slideshow here. Or no? No, we're going to get right into it. Alright, what's the mission called at least? Train hack. Well, it don't get no more simple than that, in my opinion. In terms of explaining what we need to do for this mission. I always figured that this light would mean something, because you never see a light like that anywhere else in any of the games, really. I always figured, like, you know, maybe it would be like a mission start, or it would, like, trigger a secret enemy on the map or something like that. I don't know, and that obviously never happens. So, Bentley, Murray, both imprisoned here. Murray is kind of locked up. We're going to do something with a train hack to get somebody out. The Contessa, part of the Claw Gang. The Claw Gang is falling apart. Her role in it was probably to be the police officers who never quite catch the Claw Gang. And then if maybe there's problematic members of the Claw Gang, or the Claw Gang has competing members, like, another gang, then she'll arrest them instead.
That computer is part of a control system for the electromagnetic train. By hacking all the terminals along the train tracks, I should be able to reverse their polarity, thereby turning the train into a giant projectile. Without question, its impact on the prison walls should create a hole large enough for Sly to escape through.
Okay, so thankfully the enemies are unaggroed on us. We gotta... Damn, that guy just got annihilated by the damn train. We have to do the hacking minigame, I think, on this mission, right? I can't remember if it's in this game or not. Is it in the first game? Oh, yes, sir. It's fine. It's, nothing special. It's tankish controls. No, that isn't right. That is not right. Left analog stick to move, right analog stick to shoot. The tutorial joint here at the beginning isn't too special. And we unlock there's like a green thing that we're aiming for in every level. That computer specifically speeds up the train. So, good thing we have the adrenaline rush power up, and we almost overshot it there. Okay, and we have to do that 6 times. Train's running on both directions on that track. That seems dangerous as fuck. If I don't have to, I don't really see a great reason to kill these tanks. I just run past them. They're kind of annoying. Now later on, and in Sly 3, they kind of planish for that a little bit. Like, it's integrated into the missions themselves. Yeah, it seemed like the trains were going either way. Am I incorrect in thinking that? Well, we'll handle this guy. We'll just bomb him. There you are. And we'll get right to hacking. Poor guy. Died right beside us. And maybe they integrated here. Who even knows? It's like right here, I'm going to be dodging these guys while popping this. And I think I'm going to try not to kill these guys, because 4 is pretty manageable a number. Looks like 4 is the max that they'll shit out at a time too. So anyway, we did that one damageless. I like it's got the train on the inside there. Like, you can see the train sort of looping. 50%. Holy shit. No, I like the looping on the inside that you could see on that mini game there, because it's like digital representation of the train, which we can see out here. Now, please don't fall. I don't really get the HP. Can't really afford that. Alright, this is what I was kind of talking about in terms of, like, they lock some of the arena down, so I just can't, like, run forward. Now, what the plan is here is I don't have to worry about the tank to our right necessarily, at least not yet. I like that they included this quote-unquote hacking minigame, and the hacking minigame doesn't feel hacky, if that makes sense. It feels like hacking, but like in a digital sort of representation of it, a minigame representation of it, if you will. So it's not like, kids aren't doing like some crazy hard puzzles or anything. You're just sticking with the action platforming. This is just the action part. So that should be the 4th computer out of 6, and they being the trains, are extremely fast now. Oh shit. Oh man, thank God we were able to dodge there. Now, here's the 5th computer. I was about to say, I don't even know where the next one is, and we're out of adrenaline rush, so... or out of juice to use the adrenaline rush. These guys are kind of annoying. Maybe if I could, like... Nope, I thought I could kind of fadoodle them a little bit. And they also have shields. The firewall, we can pretend is getting stronger. I don't know. You will use dumb computer lingo, you know, here while... we're playing a kid's game, I guess. Damn, we're getting annihilated by those, these orange... I don't know, enhanced computer enemies. I'm trying to knock out just that last part of the wall, and then we can rush in and hack that. So that is our 5th out of 6 computers. One more to go. Wait, yeah. Going to dodge this this tank because it's problematic. Works similar to an enemy. It's completely impervious to damage right now, though. I hear a bottle clanging around. Okay, 6th computer. Hopefully it's not too hard. Damn, I see we are going to have to... okay, this doesn't seem like the end of the world. We gotta hack that, or open that one first. I don't know. We're not hacking anything, but... I wish hacking was kind of like this. This would be pretty fun. Definitely would have made like that coding for dummies course or whatever I took like way more entertaining if nothing else. Damn, that 6th level was pretty easy too. So it's at full speed.
Beautiful trajectory.
Alright, so we have blown a hole in the side of the prison there, the hole, as it's called, I think. So with now knowing that, you might have a guess, or some guess, as to who we're breaking out. Damn, I want to nail this guy. Yeah, I think if we're in combat, I can't remember if we're in combat if I can sleep the enemy. I completely forget. So yeah, now it's time to properly break him out now that we've blown a hole in the side of the prison.
All the guards along the prison wall are outfitted with a motion tracking device. There's no way for Sly to escape. Unless I take those guys out with my RC chopper.
Alright, so not hard at all. I think we just have to bomb these guys. Ooh, but it's not good whenever I completely miss every, oh shit, completely miss everything. Did I not kill this guy? Maybe it's like a 2-strike system. Oh, and they also have like anti-air missiles. Shit. Oh, and I'm getting annihilated by them. I can't tell if it's, coming from the enemies or like some kind of a ground joint. Damn, I'm getting just totally thrashed. We got probably about half HP left. I want to get, because it doesn't seem like they're spawning the rockets when I'm like, if enemies are spawning the rockets, they're not spawning them when I'm like right on top of them. Okay, we got that guy done. And then oh shit, man, those missiles really aren't dealing all the damage in the world to us, and I somehow threaded the needle and dropped a bomb on his projectile.
Sly, can you read me?
How I've missed that sensuous voice of yours.
Save the jocular comments for later. Do you see that hook above the train?
Yeah?
It's your only means of escape. Jump and hit the circle button to grab hold. Then swing onto the back of the train. I've already established a safe house and downloaded its GPS coordinates into your binocucom. We'll rendezvous there.
Wow, you've really thought of everything.
Don't I always?
Yeah, you do. Thanks for busting me out.
Oh, well, you know the old saying, if you can't count on a friend to bust you out of jail, what kind of a friend are they?
Truer words were never said, wizard.
Very, very endearing, very funny. So yeah, we're headed back to this safe house now, I'm pretty sure. I'm glad that Contessa let us keep our binocucom and our, our Benaki Com and our cane and everything. So that's pretty handy. The wizard broke us out. The lizard and what was the blizzard was the other thing he called it. And then I think we'll get a slideshow, surely, right?
Okay, here's the situation. I've done some deep database crunching and figured out that Murray is doing time in cell block D. Getting him out is going to be tough. As you know, he's not very light on his feet. First, we'll need to get Murray into an isolation cell away from the other inmates. Second, I'll need you to get a sample of the Contessa's encryption algorithm. Don't worry, I'll explain later. Third, you'll need to pickpocket a few keys from the Contessa, but watch out for her pack of bodyguards. And fourth, you'll have to deactivate her giant attack robot. No, really, Sly, I'm serious. The Contessa has a giant attack robot. It just looks like a water tower. Now, once you've pulled off all these jobs, we'll be ready to make a play for the big guy.
Well, we know what to do. Oh no, I already got the alarm clock. And it doesn't matter because we're completely drained of coins anyway. So all of these, I would guess, are going to be Sly missions. Yep. And we'll just do them in order of closeness. I think that closest most one is the get Murray sent to an isolation cell joint. So that is what we will do here directly.
Okay, Sly. In order to get Murray out, we'll need him to get thrown into solitary confinement. That pipe will lead you to his cell block. Try to locate him and relate the plan. After that, it's all up to Murray.
All right, I'm headed inside.
I've noticed a couple times in the Sly Benaki Com that, it's fucking up his hair for some reason. I don't know. It's a weird thing. Anyway, breaking into prison-ish, kind of, to get Murray out, or put into an isolation cell, which is what we have to do.
Psst, Murray. Hey, Murray.
Huh? Sly? Where are you?
Over here, in the back wall.
Sly! I'm so glad to see you. They've been forcing me to eat meals covered in spice, and I'm feeling kind of strange. You gotta get me out of here.
No problem. Bentley seems to have found a weakness in the solitary confinement cell. If you can get in a big enough fight, the guards will throw you in there. Trust me, I'm speaking from experience.
Well, if you say so, I suppose a powerful force like the Murray could take down 50 foes. If I had to.
Excellent. You beat the snot out of 50 of those guys, and Bentley and I will take care of the rest.
So we've been kind of negligent on the Murray power-ups, but looking at these ones that are available, which these are the ones we can purchase, none of those would have really helped me with this mission, besides the one that I have right now. What the fuck does the camera do? Anyway, we have to take out 50 enemies. As Murray, could not be easier. We got traps all around that we can use to help us out too, but I don't know, they're 2-hit kills, so it's so easy. What else was I thinking of saying? I don't know, I like the Contessa as a character. The Claw Gang is really, really, really damn cool. The Murray is probably one of my favorite characters of all time, but the Sly Gang, or the Cooper Gang, is like all together like so cool. It's, you look at something like Sly 2 and you're like, how did they make 3 characters like so charismatic and so fun to like kind of like their personalities are fun, right? But then like in the third game, I don't think this is a spoiler, as they add like more characters to the Cooper Gang, you come to be like, holy shit, like they gave like 8 characters personality. That's even crazier. Like in the dynamics of like the villains and stuff become more involved. Like everybody like I've already kind of talked about the parts of Rajan that I really like, but the let's see, Dimitri is a good villain too. Contessa's like fine. I like that she's just kind of evil, just straight up fucking evil. And then Jean Besson obviously is part of the Claw Gang, which we know because we took pictures of him. He's like a fine villain. I like how antiquated he is a little bit. He's got like an oldness about him that's kind of fun. And then Arpeggio. Neela isn't a part of the Claw gang that we know of yet, but she's like a fun villain. Damn, we're like annihilating these guys with like really no trouble at all. Wow. Let's see, how many? 2 more to go. 48. There's no debate. You gotta rhyme, Murray. Fuck it. Let's do something fun with this last guy. Let's just throw him into the laser gate. Nice.
50! Eat that, you incarcerating suckers! Is that anti-social enough for ya? Oh, what? You gonna throw me in solitary? Bring it on!
You know, my thought there was like, dude, if I was Murray, I would like fight 500 guards. Like, that would be tight. But then, like, I saw we got a cage dropped on us, so kind of GG on that front. So it immediately returned us to the safe house, which is fine because we weren't really all that far through the level anyway. And it seems like we have 4 of these to do. So, or 4 of these being missions. But Sly kind of carries the weight of the missions here, obviously, as he's like our unit in the field. But what point did I have to make there? Oh, yes. Then we've got like our actual big mission after we do all of these missions. You know what I mean? So like after we do these 4 or 5 ones, we've got like the big overarching mission that we'll do next. I guess we'll do whatever this one is by the fucking bridge. I didn't see the mission names earlier, but this is the one that is next closest, so it is the one we'll work on next.
Sly, those giant pipes under the bridge feed power to the prison's security systems. I'll need to cut the connection to free Murray.
Sounds like a plan. What do you need me for?
As you know, the bridge is heavily guarded.
I hear you. You'd like a little protection while you place the bombs.
That's correct.
Love to help out, but there's nowhere to hide on the bridge. We're totally exposed.
That's true. To fool the guards, you'll need to break those statues and take their place.
I pose like a statue, the guards walk on by, then pow! I hit them from behind. You're a genius.
That's also correct.
Very funny, Bentley. Okay, so we have Bentley on our side here. We can kind of practice how this mission's going to work right here. We have like a little sneaking thing that we can interact with whenever we hop on these, the same way that we grab the pipes and stuff. Jump and press the circle button. So the guards won't, it's kind of like sneaking. They won't be able to see us. It's like we're invisible. And then we sneak behind them and slam them into the ground. Not hard. I didn't even realize that that's kind of what we were doing, was protecting Bentley there. I literally thought we had to come up to the top. So he's going to put, mines around kind of like Bentley does. And I'm going to get as far down this bridge as possible. Ooh, now you know what? That's too much risky business for me. We won't fly that close to the sun. We'll just go to about right here. I think I could surely, get away with this. Ooh, do I get greedy too? Let's see. Bentley's far enough away I can afford to be kind of greedy. We put enough foresight into our distance there that we could afford to be greedy. And I honestly, I think I'm going to maybe get by doing this a little bit, like just kind of jumping past their spotlight. Oh, shit. Okay, well, nothing lasts forever. I guess that's what I get for being greedy. Once again, we talk so much about flying too close to the sun. And then, Bentley's going to switch sides now. He is now playing for the villain side. No, I'm joking, of course. He's flipping to the other side of the bridge. I couldn't really see where this will help out so much, other than the fact that I'm going to be able to knock one of these guys out without too much trouble to Bentley. Damn, they're making half-decent progress down the ramp here. I don't know. I guess I could just fight these guys. It's not like these enemies are all that strong, but whatever. Maybe another batch of these guys. Nope, the other side of the bridge. Okay. 2 guards back to back, maybe? No, not even that. Damn. I didn't see. Did we have 30? Yeah, we got 30 bottles in this mission, so it looks like it's going to be 30 across the board. I don't think we ever get any like power ups that are crazy or anything. but at least we'll have that. It's not 100% completion because there's something I'm missing. Maybe I have to like collect all of the like unique stealables in every level. Like if you remember, we had the Dimitri painting, for example, in one of them, and I don't know. There's like timed or explosive or exploded not collectibles, like sellables again. We could do that, I guess, to get 100%. So I guess this isn't even really a quite 100% playthrough, but it's close enough without being annoying. And third bomb is in position. I think I'm just gonna take these guys straight on, because I can instant knock out with that attack. That guy got a hella good like overhead bash on me. One more, perfect. And then maybe another wave of enemies. Damn, not even. You can see the bombs that he's been putting down here, I guess. So that's kind of cool. They look like maybe like sort of like a C4-ish. I don't know. Kind of, sort of. And it's strange that we only needed one bomb under the bridge, but we need a whole shit ton of them over top of the bridge. Very lovely way to end this mission, I think, would be to pickpocket this guy, get us, a gold medal, something semi-expensive too to sell. Very nice. So there's our personal reward, a little something for us at the end of everything. We've got maybe one more to do over this way. That's a lot of enemies. Do I have I could help us out with this and then smoke bomb. Nah, let's not do that, but we will do the confusion rod so I can get some help from these enemies, from a enemy. Are they fighting? Or yeah, it does kind of look like they were fighting with one another shortly for a very short amount of time there. I guess it would be maybe more helpful in a situation where I had one of the big guards rather than a bunch of these small guys who were really weak. But whatever, what can you do? They're all dead anyway, so easy enough. Maybe one more to go. Why don't you just set all the bombs while you're on that side of the bridge there, Bentley? Maybe they kind of anticipated you like jumping over these guards. I doubt it highly though. I don't think so. This mission's kind of boring. I'm also not looking forward to the pickpocketing the Contessa mission. It's not hard or anything, but I just remember that's where I would get hung up a lot as a kid. So I don't have the greatest, I don't know, like deep inset memories of that place, I guess you could say. That place, that mission. And this guy doesn't have anything good on him, so that is that. Done and over with.
The last charge is set. Let's get out of here. That takes care of the power to the security system.
Yo, could we have waited until we were off of the bridge to blow that shit just completely fucking up? Alright, speaking of the Contessa mission, I think that's what this one is here on our left. I'm not sure quite how we're supposed to get up here. I hope it's not too convoluted. It looks like I might have to go clear the whole ass way around the prison, maybe. Nope, no such luck.
To get at Murray, I'll need you to steal 2 tank keys and the tank patrol schedule off of the Contessa.
No problem. I'm an old hand at pickpocketing.
This is going to be tougher than you think. The Contessa's no fool. Since your escape, she never goes anywhere without bodyguards. You'll have to take them out one by one in order to get close to her.
I should probably use noise to lure them away from the Contessa.
Okay, let me tell you about a misconception I had about this game for a while. I was always under the impression that you had to have the alarm clock upgrade for this mission. There was no other way to do it. If you didn't have the alarm clock upgrade, then you couldn't complete this mission. Now, I guess that's not true. I guess that you can still complete this mission if you use the like ambient noise. Like you see how there's like a car to our left, right? I could attack that, and if a guard was close enough, it would just like get him back here, but not the Contessa. Because the problem with like sneaking up and then like attacking these guys is that if they're not far enough away from the Contessa, they'll trigger her to turn around, and obviously we don't want that because we'll fail the mission. She'll be like, oh, the Cooper gang's out here, and then we'll be screwed. So I think we're close to far enough. The problem is whenever he turns back around, he'll run after her, which I'm hoping we can close the distance before he closes the distance, and it does look like we were able to do just that. I need that HP for the power bar refill. So she is now walking around guardless, so we can sneak up and pickpocket it's like tank patrols and tank keys off of her. Okay, first tank hatch key for us.
Who goes there? Huh? Where are my guards?
Alright, so she fucks off because, her guards are gone. And I was just thinking, I was like, damn, the train's going to come and hit me. But nope, I forgot we ran that into the isolation cells wall. Where is she now? Maybe I can use this. You know what? Fuck it. We can actually probably get into this inner sort of area. Oh, okay, she's just on the other side of this gate, sort of. Let's see, we've got 3 guards this time. Hopefully that's not a thing that continues to increase, I guess. Yeah, I always thought for some reason that you needed the alarm clock for this mission. I thought it was like impossible to do without the alarm clock. Let's toss that to the side, and that should get... Damn, they didn't get... Actually, it triggered the wrong enemy to come back this way. Holy shit, that's a lot of enemies. Do they have the... Oh, they do have the Contessa there. Oh, that's not good. And she's very fast. She can't spot us or else we'll lose the mission. I just barely saw her in that big cluster of enemies. Holy shit. Yeah, speaking of the big cluster of enemies. Shame I don't have Bentley's grenade. That would be a fine place to knock out 2 or 3 guards. Let me maybe, toss it like that. You know what else? If that, triggered on... several of those enemies, that would be really nice because then I could maybe just pickpocket her instead of even knocking out the guards. But that's not going to happen. Okay, is this going to get me caught? Yeah, they're throwing shit at me, so that's not going to work out. Like I said, this mission, it's not... even now, it's not hard. I would just consider it probably the same way as I did as a kid, which is just mostly boring. And of course, as a kid, I was like, I thought it was hard. So, okay, we can knock this guard out, and he looks like he's kind of far enough away from the other guard that it won't trigger him, and it doesn't look like it has. And I'm going to sneak up a little bit. It looks like we could probably use the bell there if we had to, too. Nope, that had to have woken up another enemy. How annoying. Okay, and we can just hide in that barrel. I thought it was going to be another sneaky barrel. Okay, there we go. We got the bird that time. Would skip behind him, knock him out. I'm trying not to trigger that spotlight, but we're kind of locked in there for a minute. No! Alright, I think we're far enough away from the Contessa. And even if we weren't, I knew that I was, close enough to some hideables and jump up and get on pipes and stuff that it wouldn't be a problem. So here is the second key. It looks like 2 keys to the tank.
Huh? They're gone again.
So smart enough to know that the guards are gone, literally, but not smart enough to know that kind of why they're gone. And I would assume that she could see us, but hey, what do you know? Where are we headed to next? This way. Okay, cool. We're right on the wall where we would need to be for that. There was something else I kind of wanted to show off if at all possible. I don't know if we can do it from here. Let me get up here and then... No, not quite far enough yet. Maybe on top of the these electrified kind of pylons or whatever. Is this it? Yeah, look, so there is the water tower, and he talked about it being like a deadly robot. You can see it's a deadly robot if you're kind of faced away from it. The eyes aren't like perfect or anything, and we can also see it sort of in action whenever we come up here to destroy the robot. But I don't know, even as a kid, I always thought it was fake. Even after I destroyed it, I was like, nah, that was just like a superfluous mission we just did there. Like, it had to have been fake, right? But no, now as an adult, I'm very, very aware that that is a real attack robot that, would, kill Sly and the gang, I guess, while we were trying to do an operation. So did that... I was hoping that might have triggered on that enemy. It looks like they're also being very giving with the HP stuff so that we can continue to get Okay, good. That's not waking up the Contessa. A little bit worried about, if I get into combat or something, it might wake her up. Okay, so that one got the other guard coming. Perfect. So we might be able to combo into this nicely. The gang operations. In the third game, I think maybe they're called heists. What do they call them in this game? Like, they're just like big operations. I don't know. So now time for the timetable for the tanks. So we'll know when they're supposed to run, I guess. Perfect. Looks nice. Has a Clockwerk claw gang symbol.
Where are those lazy bodyguards? They're on fire!
Great work. Now we're all set up to steal a tank.
Okay, we've got stealing a tank in our future as well. So what are we down to? 2 missions? 3 missions before the big operation? Let me get high up here. 1, 2, and they're both on the kind of inner area where I was before with the Contessa. I almost said Carmelita. That's somebody we haven't seen in a minute, but her last sort of, it seems like she was probably arrested by the Contessa too in conjunction with the Cooper gang and stuff because she was implicated by Neela. So Neela had a lot of stuff going on there.
Sly, I need your help getting a handle on the Contessa's encryption algorithm.
I'd love to, pal, but I have no idea what you're talking about.
All right, I'll explain it to you one piece at a time. See that security station? The guard nearby is responsible for its upkeep.
I'm with you.
First, I'll need you to pickpocket his key to the terminal.
Sure, no problem.
Then use it on the security station to set off the alarm.
Hold up. You want me to set off the alarm?
Yeah, set it off, then clear out as the guard's sure to come running. Once he sees that it's a false alarm, he'll input the code to turn it off.
So you want me to take a picture of the code?
Move to a safe place and get a clean shot of that digital readout.
Should I hit all the security stations out here?
That's right. Once I've got a large enough sample of the Contessa's codes, I should be able to crack her encryption algorithm.
Now, see, you lost me again.
Just take the pictures. I'll handle the rest.
Well, we know what we're supposed to do. Take 4 pictures. You'll see. You heard the man, Bentley. I don't have to repeat him. Security station key. Steal the keys. Get over to these stations, and we'll set off what they're calling the security station. And in that time, we have to get to an area that we can easily take a photograph of this here. So this is obviously not apparently the place we need to be. You can tell by like the, you should have this pretty well set up before the guard gets there so that whenever he comes over and he does it, you can just take the code. Okay, it looks like he was just taking a second to get here. Okay, so he will 459. That's the first code. And then we got to do that 3 more times. It's really not, this is an easy-ish mission, but that's fine. We'll save the water tower giant robot shit for, I guess, semi-last. The operation will be last, but I kind of wish we had our parachute. I didn't remember getting it kind of so late in the game. If you want to imagine it like the time that we'll get it in the third game, imagine it if we got it in Rajan's palace. So we'll get it a little bit earlier in the next game, which is, it would be nice because like it would make navigating this level a lot easier. But oh well, I'm not really belly aching. I'm just kind of talking here to talk while we do a mission that I don't really have a lot to say about. Doesn't look like we had woken up that guard over there. Now, there's this guy. Nope, he's just got the key. I was about to ask if he had gold coins in his pocket. So the security station right over here. And where's it going to output? Looks like to our top rightish. So we can expect the guard to pretty much come over that way immediately. We got a sort of big problem here. Okay, let me get up on this. I saw we have an enemy up here. I guess worst comes to worst, I could always just... get ready to take a picture, but are we... No, did we miss him? No, we probably just aggroed him, right? Yeah, because these guys can climb the building, but the big bird guys can't, so, well, actually they just de-aggroed, so I'm going to just put myself right back in position to take a photograph once he goes and turns off this alarm. This is a very quiet alarm. Is he? Yeah, he is going for it. Looks like he pauses like the normal enemy walk cycle type deal. 417. I don't know how you could ever guess a password by just having 4 3-digit passwords, but I've said this before. If fucking Bentley had like, I don't know, 8 gigabytes of RAM and there was no limit on the input of these codes, he could probably do this shit in like 10 seconds, but I don't know, maybe that's 10 seconds they don't have, you never know. Anyway, again, just kind of talking out of my ass here while we do a mission. I don't have too much to say. I think I already talked about like cut content, so I don't have much to say in the realm of that. I talked about the troubles already that I had with my Spider-Man 2 Let's Play, which is at this point just echoing sentiments that I've already said earlier. Like, you know, because my plan, so that you can tell the recording order is off for this, because I want to make sure that, you know, I don't have any trouble with recording Sly like I did Spider-Man. So, anyway, my plan is to do... Whoa, I almost knocked him out. I'm so used to doing that. My plan is to do... like probably, I can't remember, it's called like Ultimate Spider-Man or something like that for the PlayStation 2. I think I'm going to do that over that, and then I'm going to put Spider-Man 3 on the rotation for next month, like right after. So after this game, actually, it should be like Spider-Man 3. That is if I don't change my mind. I guess that's always tentative in that regard, but yeah, so I would like, and my concession is like, so I could probably play the Spider-Man 2 games. I just am like so disheartened at the potential that I could constantly lose like hours of footage. Like if I lost all of my Sly footage right now through some just dumb error, I would be, oh my God, I would be devastated. But I don't know. I've had that happen in the past before. I can't remember which game it was. I'm sure I mentioned it whenever the game was there. But I've had issues where like it just wasn't capturing the audio for whatever reason, whatever game that I was playing. So I would get like all the way through the game, and I'd be like, "Damn, that was a real good like 3-hour recording session. Let's review the footage." And then I'm like, "Oh no, the audio's completely fucked." I haven't had that happen in like years though, so well, not years, I guess a year. I've only been doing this for like 2.5 years or so. Maybe not even. I think I just celebrated like 2 years not too long ago. I think YouTube sent me like a little thing about it. How far are... Okay, on the other side of the prison on this side. Anyway, I don't know. I'm sure you guys don't want to hear about anything like that. This is the Sly Let's Play after all, so let's try and keep it to Sly oriented. I remember one time I got grounded, but at the same time, let's see, what's the best way to maybe preface this whole story? I'm going to end up all over the place if I don't think of a way to tell it concisely. So I got grounded. And I had just bought 2 games that I had not had for a very, very long time, and I wanted to play them very badly on my PlayStation 2. So I was grounded, and my dad, he kind of understood that, like, if you leave the console in the room of the person, i.e. me, that I would, like, play it whenever, he worked, he was a working man, and, like at nighttime, like, you know, he wanted to give me as much privacy as you can give. So you don't want to intrude on like a teenager while they're, trying to sleep unless you have a good reason to. So, he, would like take the consoles out of my room whenever I was grounded, and then like whatever else I was grounded for. Maybe I was like grounded from like my phone or whatever it was at the time. This was years ago now. It's so funny to even talk about this stuff. Where is the alarm for here? Oh, okay. It's over here. Anyway, I'm going to let him get a little bit farish away so I have time to actually run. Okay, that looks good. But anyway, so I got grounded, and I ended up like sneaking to play this game because I had finally gotten it after years. I hadn't played it in years, and I wanted to play it like so damn bad. Okay, I did not give myself enough time, but the good news here is... the enemy's semi-aggroed on me, and the alarm is still going off. The alarm is no longer going off. It appears as though the alarm is done. Damn, I gotta give him more room to go. But the way I did it was, I guess just because we have nothing else to talk about here, so I had a PlayStation. Damn, he's really not going to go far enough away, is he? Let me throw an alarm, actually. I had a PlayStation over at my grandmother's, who lived nearby, and I would take the PlayStation 2 disc and put it in the Halo Reach. I think it was called like the collector's edition. It came with a Halsey book that had a hidden compartment in it, and I would sneak the disc over to my grandparents so that I could play on my PlayStation over there. And I don't know, just never thought about it, and that's how I ended up playing that game. Did I make it in time? No, there's no chance. I'm not even close enough to the where I need to be. Okay, we'll give this one more crack. Yeah, and I'm getting killed here. 1 second. Alright, I think I have a half decent idea of how I'm actually supposed to do this. So we climb this pole, right? Okay, and then I get on top of this here, because I need to get over to this platform that's nearby. Yeah, we had plenty-ish amount of time there. So 3, 1, 4. I don't know why we had to send pictures of this, but I don't know why we couldn't just relay it to Bentley, like, hey, the password for this one's 314. Did you get that? He's like, Roger, I got it. Whatever. Something to do. Time to destroy that giant water tower robot. But yeah, I don't know. I just told that story because I thought it was kind of fun, like how bad I wanted to play Sly 2. I hadn't played it in years, and I was like, you know what? We'll give it a shot. I mean, what's he gonna do? Ground me? I'm already grounded. GG. Where the hell? Oh, it's over this way. I don't know. I don't like talking about being at ends with anybody, especially IRL. In games, it's kind of fine because, you're not really affecting anybody by, like, talking about it or anything. And that's been, like, years ago now. But whatever. Time for the water tower.
Okay, Sly, that's it. The Contessa's giant attack robot.
Look, Bentley, with all due respect, it looks an awful lot like a water tower.
Don't be fooled. That's what she wants you to think. If we try to free Murray while that thing is operational, why...
What, we'll have plenty of fresh drinking water?
I'm serious, Sly.
Of course. I do owe you one.
The lightning rods around the prison are designed to draw lightning strikes away from the water tower. Giant attack robot.
Yeah.
By turning the wheels on the rod, you should be able to redirect the electrical current away from its ground wire, rendering it useless. Follow the lightning strikes to locate all 5 rods.
Okay, so you want me to break the ground circuit on all these lightning rods so that a bolt will strike and destroy the giant attack robot posing as a water tower.
That's an accurate summation.
Alright, well, at least they explained it for us. I forget if we're doing energy up or energy down on these. Like, it needs to be all energized or all non-energized. Okay, whatever. I guess as long as we just rotate all of those, we're fine. Shit, that's no good. All the lightning rods are, like, on rods that are set up kind of around the prison, so it's not like this inner sanctum of the prison, if you want to imagine it sort of like that. There's got to be an easier way to do this. Also, I don't know, maybe it's just the static interfering with the GPS. That's the excuse we'll use, but I also don't know why I have to look for electricity over just having the coordinates uploaded to my GPS. Okay, so that one there we have done. What am I just totally fucking up here where I just have no idea what I'm doing all of a sudden, apparently. I guess we're kind of traveling around. Yeah, I don't know. There's something eerie about, like, danger and something you didn't even know was dangerous. I think that's why I don't like snakes so much. Is like, you could be having a good day. You're, like, nowhere around a snake, and you're doing just fine. And then all of a sudden, you're, like, near a snake, and then it's like, oh, shit, we got, like, snakes around. There's a sudden danger to my life where, like, there wasn't danger before. I don't know. That's kind of how I look at it. Now, I think we should... Oh, fuck. We got a guard there. Okay, why did he like delayed reaction aggro onto me? Whatever. This is what I wanted to do. So, like, it's kind of like things where like I think it's why learning that like children's games or like games that you played as a kid had something creepy in them is because you're like, whoa, through this door there was like an alien or something. I never knew about that. I think that's kind of why it feels so eerie. Now, how the fuck do I get on top of that? I think I have to get on... I saw there was like another guard tower that kind of like linked up with it. And the draw distance for these enemies is absolutely abysmal. Okay, yeah, so we get on top of this. Where in the... Why? Why would I want to go all the way down there? Could you tell me? Oh, man, this game has got some jank to it. So this is the fucking pipe I want to hit. Oh, my God, above. I don't know. We're getting a little bit... I'm getting a little bit in my head off this one, I think. All I want to do, climb this, and then crawl very slowly over to the to this electric pylon. Electricity and polarity and positive and negative and static electricity, all things I never understood very well. You know, I'm trying to think of the best way to maybe explain it. So, as like a kid, I was pretty good at school in general, and I think that isn't necessarily indicative of intelligence, especially now that I've gotten older. But I think it's more so like your ability to maybe like repeat stuff and hold stuff in your brain for like a little bit. Really, I mean, it's not to like, I'm just talking. I'm not saying anything, but really, if you want to like get an idea of what school should be teaching you, it should be teaching you like how to think about a thing, not like the things to think about necessarily. Now, where is the next lightning bolt striking? Okay, over this way. The reason I bring that up is because like I don't remember any thing that I feel like I learned in school. I mean, there's some things about like that especially appealed to me, like history, and I'm able to remember those in some part, like American history anyway. The missing colony of Roanoke, I remember reading about a lot. If you're not familiar with that, in America there was a colony called I can't remember if Roanoke was the colony. Yeah, this is how much I liked it, as I don't remember. But anyway, there was like this, I'm going to wait for that to go electricity again. Okay. There was this colony that disappeared, and then they left on a sign called like Roanoke. I'll leave some stuff up here so you can actually see about it. But that always interested me a lot.
Like I said, giant attack robot!
Thanks to your recent efforts, we're ready to attempt a Murray rescue. I call this plan the Trojan Tank. Step 1. We use the Contessa's keys to steal one of her tanks. I'll jump in and drive while you keep out of sight by crawling underneath. With some luck, the guards won't notice anything out of the ordinary and open the prison gates for us. We casually roll in and then blast the security doors to Murray's cell block. Once inside, you'll need to improvise your way up to the guard control center and open the doors leading down to solitary confinement. Let's hope Murray hasn't cracked under the Contessa's hypnosis.
So that's a semi-simple plan. I also did bother to look it up, and there is not music that plays in Sly 2. It only plays in Sly 3, which is something I did not remember very great. So, hijack the tank. Now, if you remember, there was that tank that was kind of cruising around on the other side of town that we now have to, I guess, hijack. It looks like it's just completely totally stopped. Now, would any of these gadgets help me? Not in the least bit, it looks like. Maybe like the throwable bomb or something, but whatever. If I could just get the bomb to go off on one of these guys, I think we'll be fine. Oh, and there it goes, stuck to the wall. I don't know. The combat for Bentley, like you, obviously feel extremely weak. If I run a little bit away, I figured that might work. So you just got to use your brain a little bit while fighting with him. So
I'm inside the tank, increasing the ride height on the treads. There, that should give you enough room.
All right, that was a very ominous pause. Yeah, so we're going to crawl underneath of the tank, and this is going to act as like a, I don't know, not a disguise, but like, you know, Trojan tank, as Bentley called it during the cutscene. So we cannot afford to not be directly right underneath this tank. I think it's pretty forgiving. You know, you just gotta keep underneath of it. You can't let it get too far away from you. You can't get too far ahead of it. It's like a table that moves. So the same way we sneak under tables and stuff. So we're getting up to the gate. They should let us in. This one we should have no problem getting through. Nice, very nice. Suckers, says Bentley. And then we'll have to blow our way into the D block with the tank's gun. So I'm glad we got Bentley at the wheel here, because I do think we get to drive one of these later, and it is literally tank controls, and I remember it being semi-miserable. So, hey, we got that to look forward to, I guess. So is this D block?
Before I let loose with the turret. Okay, you're all clear. Head inside and I'll be right behind you.
Okay, we'll do just that. Get inside of here and get down to the isolation and break Murray out.
I'm having some trouble sabotaging the tank. Go on ahead, I'll catch up.
Okay, so Bentley was going to be quote-unquote right behind us, and I guess we didn't... He's still busy.
Okay, Bentley, what's next?
Well, that should be the guard's control center. But to be honest, I'm not sure how you're going to get up there.
Don't worry about it. Thinking of my feet is what I do best.
Most of the security went down when we cut the power on the bridge, but a few lights seem to have a backup generator. Be careful.
Well, I'll say this about it, right? First things first, you definitely don't want here Bentley to say, like, I don't know, whenever we're talking about the next step of the plan. But that's fine. Whatever, fuck it. Damn. And I could only imagine if security was heavier here, what would it be, like lasers all around? I guess there technically would be lasers here, because we saw that whenever Murray was here fighting all those guards and stuff. And it looks like some of the spotlights are out, so I don't know. We didn't get wholesale screwed on the security. The security does seem to be out, but there's still some that operates on a backup generator. So I remember as a kid being so pissed off. I'm like, what did we even disable the security for? It didn't do anything. Okay, don't get knocked out of the air and we'll be just fine here. Okay, don't fall off of the side there and we'll be just fine. I think we're doing well getting to where we're going. Should I climb up? Oh yeah, we're climbing up. And then on top of the spotlight, and I know we're trying to make it into this like guard post joint in here. We're killing mini Contessas. No, it's just spiders. And then what? Oh no, don't knock me off the side. Can't afford to go all the way down. So what from here? Can I like land on this little thing? Aha, very cool. And then we'll just knock out this guy. And this is the control room, so maybe we'll just straight up let Murray out.
Okay, I'm running your algorithmic code decryptor. You see anything happening down there?
Success! We've got access to solitary confinement.
Hot stuff. I'm heading down.
Okay, by doing that mission, you shaved off 8 seconds from my assumed 10 seconds it would take. So, whatever. I'm glad we did that whole ass mission for you to not buy 8 gigabytes of RAM. Damn, this is no good. I'm getting comboed all to hell here. So the isolation.
Looks bad. I've never seen Murray like this.
He's all twitchy and bug-eyed.
You said Murray was being forced to eat spice, right?
Yeah, he said he was feeling weird.
Well, he's weirded out all right. I doubt he even knows we're here. Clearly, we're going to have to lure him out of that cell the hard way.
The hard way?
Those hypno boxes are designed to heighten the effects of spice, and he's already in an agitated state. So if we turn them all on at the same time, Murray's sure to become wildly hostile and probably break down the door.
How do we turn on the hypno boxes?
The power switches are all defended by laser barriers. When you get close, I'll hack the laser system from my terminal down here. That should give you access.
Let's do it. Anything to help out old Murray. He's looking really bad.
Alright, so we got Semi a plan. We've got sort of some problems here. Hi, Murray. I don't have much HP. That's the first problem. What does look to be in our favor, though, is there's not... Well, fuck. I thought it was looking like there was only two things we had to turn on, but I guess that's not the case. It looks like we've got several in and about. I'm gonna have to... I am such an idiot. How are we even meant to get up there? I think it's over this way, right? Yeah, I see like a pipe that we can crawl up. Okay, we got lucky there. I just really don't have any HP at all. I think we'll be fine. This didn't look... Oh, fuck, but there's probably enemies around. This didn't look to be the end of the world.
Hey, I'm hacking the laser barrier.
I was just wondering if we were going to get a mini game with this one or not, and it looks like I was right-ish. Whatever. I kind of figured we might be done with this, or at least this would get pushed to the next level, but no such luck. We're hacking these two like little barriers on either side here until we can get to that main one, because we've got blue impenetrable barriers. Nothing I really have to explain to you, I'm sure. Well, we're getting annihilated a little bit. Perfect. And done and over with.
Flip the switch to turn on the hypno box.
What's that sound? Angry! Get gone!
Alright, well, we're gonna have to do that like 6 times, aren't we? Now, I, as mentioned before, cannot afford at all a confrontation as Sly. So hopefully we don't run into any enemies. I'm looking to see, I guess we might as well just go this way next. Maybe there's only 4 of these to hack. It looked like 6 to me, but...
I'll take care of the laser wall.
Thank you, Bentley. You're a doll. So what, is this just going to be the same level over and over again, but a little bit harder every time? Whatever. Might as well take this guy out. He's kind of annoying for what we're trying to do here. And also, did they up these to 2? I can't remember if these had 1 or 2 kind of like walls here. Not a laser wall, but like impenetrable, not impenetrable either, but like a little red firewall. I kind of like, even though it's identical in the third game, I prefer the hacking in it. The levels kind of feel a little bit better. Also, something about the third game, just in case I forget to mention it then, I'm sure maybe I won't, but it actually had co-op mode that you could play like with a friend, like in local co-op, and that was really fun, because like one of the missions was like a hacking mission like this, so.
All clear.
I'm a little teapot, short and stout. Tip me over and I'll smash up everything. Ah!
But there was also a like a Cops and Robbers, Carmelita, and Sly mission. There were 4 of them in total, I think. But for some reason, I'm only remembering 3. And then the third mission was like a there's like a pirate ship battling mini game in that game.
I'm on it.
And that I felt was like a lot of fun too. The mini game and like the story is funner than it is to like battle your friends on that one. The battling your friends isn't really not that interesting. But yeah, that one came with co-op, so you have like a co-op kind of like a little thing that you can do with your... Oh, you know what? I just remembered what the 4th mission is. There's a like a biplane battler mission, like where you're in the air and biplanes. And in the third game, and that's what the sorry, why is that where... Oh, okay, that's my directional arrow. Has that been there the whole time? It feels like it hasn't, but anyway, first hack down. At least we only have 1 more of these to do after this, so it won't be too bad. There's a biplane mission, and that's like one of the battlers that you can do in that game. I personally, out of all of them, that was my favorite. I really like the the cops and robbers one. I don't know. It just felt the most fun to me. It also had power-ups that I thought were cool, like as playing as Carmelita, you had the power-up to, or maybe playing as both of them, maybe they both had similar power-ups. You had the power-up to like hypnotize Sly or Carmelita, so it made like you couldn't see anything on like the map, and then you also...
There you go.
Damn, was that really it? That didn't feel like it was it, but whatever. So we need to use Murray as a kind of like a rhino ram to destroy these hypno things. So he acts as our boss kind of for this level. You know how we've had like a boss for every level? Well, Murray is our boss for this one. He's not difficult, I don't think. We haven't been hit yet once by him, and like we don't actually have to hurt him or anything, so that's good. Damn, he almost got us there. We just gotta ram him into... Whoa.
My head. Who? What? Is this heaven?
Sorry, pal. You're no angel.
Just take a few deep breaths and try to center your thoughts.
Okay.
What's with all the racket? My conscious mind is a wreck. I ought to... The weak-minded hippo is free. And he's got friends. Perhaps it's time to reevaluate some life choices.
I'm serious. I managed to keep this half of the Clockwerk heart safe. It was hard to hide from the Contessa! She's getting away!
Hurry! Lift those crank bars so we can chase after her.
I'm on it.
Alright, cool. So we got like the whole gang kind of together on a chase with the Contessa. So we have to do this as a mini game once again where I lift these weird lever type deals. So I don't know. I'm just hounding on the buttons. I hope that the mic isn't picking that up because that's very grating. At least it'll only happen like 4 times in this Let's Play, counting this here as one. Well, no, it might actually happen a little bit more than that.
Let's go! You lousy, no good head shrinker!
Oh, come now, Murray. We were making such progress during our sessions.
The only mental help that I need is to never be reminded of you again.
Such displaced hostility. If you insist on getting angry, why not be psychologically productive and channel it at your so-called friends?
I'm done talking with my mouth. Now I talk with my fists.
Sorry, but our time is up.
Alright, so there goes the Contessa. This is actually kind of cool. There's like no way to do this mission any other way than what we're about to do, but like, you know, we've got like our little partners here while we kind of chase after the Contessa. They'll like, you know, help us fight. So I don't know. I remember thinking this was kind of cooler than it is, I guess. It's not really all that great. It was cool there to see Murray almost fumble that line he was saying where he's like, the only mental help I need is to not be reminded of you. That was good. I didn't think he was going to land it, but he landed it flawlessly. So kudos to you on that one, Murray. So we're chasing her all around the perimeter wall here. God only knows what's going on with the rest of the prisoners. I feel like I didn't see any of them, but Murray did knock out 50 of them. So, you know, and that's just one cell block too. So, all right, I think we're near the end.
Ah! She's getting away!
Don't worry, pal. We'll find her. With the 3 of us back together, she doesn't stand a chance.
It was great. The gang had been reunited and it was all because of me. Even the van ride out of town was like a party. Murray had to pull over twice because he was laughing so hard. But despite all the jokes, I think something had changed. Since childhood, the three of us had never been apart, and our recent isolation gave us all pause for thought. Needless to say, we took a few weeks off before getting back to work. And for the first time in my life, Murray let me drive.
Alright, very cool cutscene there. The gang is back together. Very funny to imagine them pulling over twice because fucking Murray was laughing so hard. Anyway, we're gonna get the clue bottles. I'll be back in just a minute. Alright, we're here in where the safe is located. Time to get our reward.
You need an IQ of at least 140 to figure this one out. That Contessa is smarter than I'd thought. I believe the code is 248.
Okay, give us a damn good one here. How about it? I have no idea what this is. Long toss? Oh my god. There's no way that this is even worth half a shit. Does it just let me throw shit further, I bet? So let's go ahead and begin. Well, I don't even know why I'm leaving here because I want to go to the episode select, but we're going to go straight to the episode select. I do actually think that I need a certain amount of money for the next mission for a gadget. But before any and all that, we have a lot of like quests to do, and we also have to watch these cutscenes. So Tangled Web.
Time for a little payback. The Contessa, having escaped us in the prison, is now hiding out in her castle estate. It's a well-fortified Gothic nightmare that would make any thief run in terror. Terrible or not, that's where we're headed. To sweeten the deal, we've learned that the Contessa, who until recently was a secret member of the Claw Gang, is in possession of the Clockwerk Eyes. The Thievius Raccoonus describes the eyes stopping opponents dead in their tracks, transfixed in their gaze. It doesn't take a genius to figure out what an accomplished hypnotist could do with such powerful artifacts. News of the Contessa's corruption has spread to Interpol. Constable Neela, being closest to the case, was granted a cash allowance to hire an army of local mercenaries. It looks like we're walking into a full-scale war. But we have to act now, before things go from bad to worse.
Alright, first things first, I do need to see what some of these upgrades are and how much they cost. Health Extractor is an okay upgrade, way too expensive. Raging Inferno flop, about identical. The Paraglide, fuck, I want that really bad. Actually, do I have anything to sell? I surely don't have enough to get up to 600, but okay, damn, we're damn close actually to where I would need to be for that. So we're in the middle of a war here between the Contessa and Neela, Constable Neela. These two are fighting one another.
Okay, here's the plan. First take some recon photos around the area. Then make your way up to the re-education tower.
Looks pleasant enough.
Oh, and stay clear of tanks. You know, so you don't get blown up into little sticky pieces.
So I think less general foot soldiers, but more like, you know, tanks on this mission. So where I was looking to see if there was anywhere very close nearby, because this is another mission that I really don't know the map of. I mentioned that the Contessa's maps are like something I don't really have a lot of knowledge of. So oh, lovely. We've got enemies pretending to be gargoyles. There's a bunch of stuff I wanted to say. So Contessa is like using the Clockwerk Eyes to brainwash people. She's already a skilled hypnotist. What did I miss all the way back here that I could take a picture of? Whatever. The gondola.
The Contessa has these boats out on patrol against Neela's army. They could be useful to hitch a ride.
Very cool that we're seeing like a actual fight between kind of people here a little bit. Can I sneak one of these off?
The Contessa's all geared up for war. Just our luck.
Just our luck. Okay, and I somehow... Okay, that actually isn't all that far from the safe house. I was about to say I somehow missed where we were supposed to take a picture earlier. We're gonna steal that bottle, I guess. Might as well while we're down here. There's a ton of enemies. You know, I just said earlier, probably less enemies, more tanks, but how about more everything? Okay, I'm trying to... work my way there without all these enemies I hear behind me being around. Ooh, and there's a good that I could sell for a bunch of money, I'm sure. What do we got over here? No, this is Neela's HQ. Okay, so I probably could have took a picture of this earlier. I'm gonna have to get into a better position. Yeah, I doubt that we are identified as friendly to those tanks. All right, take a picture real quick.
Neela's made a headquarters out of that old bank. It's a pretty secure location. It'll take some doing to drive her out.
Damn, are we doing like both sides of things? We're like trying to take out Neela and the Contessa here. Now we need to take a picture of the Blimp. So with the Blimp, it's near the re-education tower. At least I think it kind of goes near it. So we can probably two birds, one stone it if I'm careful enough. I just have to get near to the tower, which is behind me, but I'm looking to see if anything's giving us some vertical movement here. What if I there first, and then what? Am I... No, what the fuck? Oh, okay, that's above me. That's above me. So I probably actually cross-cut back over this way later. Let's get up on top of this wire. There goes the Blimp. I could probably sneak a picture of it if I can avoid the enemies while I do so. Okay, so it's flying around. This is probably pretty forgiving, actually. Maybe.
That's the Blimp the Contessa used to escape from the prison. Maybe we could use it to our advantage around all these high towers.
Yeah, I guess maybe, Bentley. I wouldn't mind snagging a couple of coins while we're kind of out and about here, just to get me up to 600. Fuck, what? You know, on the one hand, I like complained that this knockout power-up was the first power-up we got, but on the other hand, actually pretty damn good, especially for dealing with the bigger guards. So we have to kind of like maneuver our way around here. I couldn't believe that I died to that explosive containers. I didn't even know, like maybe you would expect that in like say Half-Life or a shooter, but I did not expect that here. I couldn't believe that I fucking died to that. Anyway, can we do like a little... There we go. That worked out. I can't imagine that would ever work out like that again, but whatever. Now, I'm sure there's a bottle up here, which I'm going to go ahead and snag while I'm here. Don't fall, though. Oh, perfect. Okay, so then we'll have to come in and take a bunch of pictures of the re-education tower, as creepy as that sounds. I can only imagine.
Bentley, there's more than just the Clockwerk eyes up here.
Why are you doing this? Neela! She set me up. I'm an honest cop.
Of course you are. I've read your psychological profile. I know that you're honest.
Then why are you doing this to me?
Because, dear, you're honest. You see, by chasing after Sly Cooper, you learned too much about the Claw Gang and its spice operation. It was only a matter of time before you figured out that I was a secret member. So, when Neela gave me a chance to put you in custody, I took it.
Coward. You're a disgrace to Interpol. I'll make it my life's work to destroy you.
Oh, I'm afraid your life, let alone your life's work, isn't going to last much longer. Once I integrate the Clockwerk eyes into this device, your life's work will be whatever I tell you.
I won't be brainwashed that easily.
Quite right. It won't be easy. Or painless. But I will reprogram your mind, and you will take the fall for me at Interpol. Now, just lay back and relax. Go to your happy place, and stay there forever.
I don't think they've seen you. Take a few photos and get out of there.
No, I've got to help Carmelita. She's in trouble here.
There's nothing you can do now. Get the recon photos and come back to the safe house. I swear, we'll find a way to help her.
Alright, so this is very creepy. You gotta respect Contessa's kind of fucking strategy there a little bit. That's nice.
The Clockwerk eyes! They seem to be routed through that control board. Get a shot of the console so I can decipher its make.
Okay, oh, well, we'll take a picture of Carmelita.
Interesting. Inspector Fox is restrained in an old Iron Tech 250. Crude, but effective.
Yeah, I doubt they were calling them Iron Tech 250s back then.
Those are the Contessa's elite Shadow Guard. Tough is too sissy a word to describe those guys.
Yeah, but they're no match for Murray. The Murray, sorry.
That's a mind shuffler. I didn't think they were real. It's made of equal parts science and black magic. Indestructible to conventional weapons.
I'm always wary whenever the science man tells us that there's something mystical going on. Okay, the old terminal, where the fuck? It's not like up, is it? It's not the thing she's using. Come on, it can't be. Oh, is it? Oh, it's literally right here.
That old terminal should be hardwired to the systems in this tower. We need to find a way to get it online. All right, head back to the safe house and we'll get a plan together.
The war between Neela and the Contessa has put the castle on high alert. To get at the Clockwerk eyes, we'll need to subtly manipulate this conflict to our advantage. Here's the plan. Murray, sneak into the castle and kidnap the head of security. I want to ask him a few questions. Meanwhile, Sly and I are going to get a little paranormal. I'll slip into the crypts beneath the castle and put together a bad mojo bomb. It should be enough to destroy the mind shuffler. Sly, you capture a few local ghosts and drop them into Neela's headquarters. Hopefully the near-death experience will inspire her to purchase more mercenary firepower. We've all got our assignments. Good luck.
Yes, especially good luck to us, Bentley. Now, I do think I'm going to do something a little bit lame here, a little bit. I'm going to tear up some shit nearby so I can get 11 coins, because that's going to make my traversal through this level and this game as a whole, like, so much easier. So, maybe what I'll pseudo do is, like, run around and maybe get, like, bottles, unless I can get all the coins I need, like, right here. Oh, shit. Very nice. Okay, so that didn't take long at all. We've got all the coins that we need for the paraglide, and that's going to, like, just make this game so much easier. Yeah, and I don't think there's, yeah, the Bentley and Murray upgrades were like a little bit more expensive than I care to do. So this upgrade is different than the other upgrades. We don't have to bind this because it comes pre-binded to R1. That's why we can't bind anything to R1. Now, what is the, I guess that's the only Sly mission that is nearby. I don't think, yeah, I can't make it over there quite like this. I was going to say, I don't think that I can fly my way all the way over, but maybe we can do a little something like this mixed with shit. You're shitting me. Is that going to put me on the boat? Oh, it did. Okay, and we didn't even end up all that far away because this is just where we can go over to this way now. And it should spit us out pretty well directly right near the crypt or whatever, the ghosts that we're going to quote-unquote capture. I don't know about this, but hey.
All right, Sly. There's your new objective. Sneak inside and smash the coffin of the evil wolf priestess.
Sounds pretty harsh. Does the old girl really deserve that sort of treatment?
Weren't you listening? She was an evil wolf priestess. Once you smash the coffin, it'll free all the ghosts trapped in there with her.
Okay, I don't know where you're going with all of this, but freeing trapped ghosts sounds vaguely heroic.
Yeah, I don't know about any of that. Anyway, I like the look of this. It's like got spider legs and then like a spider head on it. I saw that while I was re-walking up to the tower earlier, and I was like, damn, that's really cool design. Anyway, we're freeing and then capturing the evil wolf priestess ghost. Find the tomb of the wolf priestess. I guess. That sounds eerie, at least. So what are we trying to do? I'm trying to land on something up here. Oh, okay. Well, that's easy enough. This strikes me as an area that's going to be particularly precarious, but I think we're going to end up being just fine. So this area, I figured we would have enemies to deal with. Not this many enemies, but hey, what can you do? I want to show something off in this room. I always thought it was like kind of fake anytime I ever saw it. I was like, no way, because it's the weirdest Easter egg I think that's really in the Sly games. So if I'm not mistaken, let's pop these other statues, make sure I don't have any enemies, and I have to get on top of them anyway. So like I come in and I put it right here and I look away and then I turn around with the camera. Okay, I figured out the problem. I actually can't do this while the mission's ongoing. I have to do it after the mission's over. Okay, that's what I'm mistaken. So we have to break the crypt open. Oh, okay, here we go. This looks very eerie.
Nice work. Now head outside, and I'll fill you in on phase 2. I've modified the imager in your binocucom to capture ghosts.
Didn't I just set these guys free? Why would I want to capture them again?
Not to worry. It's only a short-term confinement. Gather all the ghosts, then set them free down the chimney of Neela's headquarters.
I get you. She'll think it's a sneak attack from the Contessa.
Correct. If I did my math right, and I always do my math right, Neela should respond to the assault by purchasing more firepower.
Anything bad for the Contessa is good for us. And we get to really freak out Neela.
What is Sly's voice actor doing here in like part 2 here? It feels very, I don't know. He said something earlier in this mission, I thought, and I was like, what the fuck? Like, what are you on, Sly? I saw we did have 9 ghosts that we had freed, so we're obviously going to have to capture 9 ghosts. What else was I trying to say there? We got ghosts freed. Excuse me, we got the paraglider now. I don't know. I'm going to go back and do that Easter egg without a doubt, because as I mentioned before, I always thought that was a fake Easter egg. Like anytime I've ever seen it, I've been like, no damn way. Damn, object hidden, move to new location. I don't know. We'll take a picture of this other ghost nearby instead while we wait for that guy to come out from behind the wall. He was too obfuscated there. There he is. He's like kind of to the right. Hey, maybe she already thinks she's being sneak attacked or whatever if she's seeing this ghost just kind of in and out of her police headquarters. I don't know. I always thought this was cool. I don't think we actually get to see the police HQ, like the inside of it, Neela's inside. I always thought it would be kind of cool to get like maybe like a better psych. Not like, I don't know. I wish we had gotten more of Neela, I guess is all I'm saying. She was a really good villain. Is a good villain for the course of this game. She's like so sneaky. She's so two-faced. She's so like she's playing everybody for her own gain. She's like such a fucking badass villain. She's like the Contessa, but she's actually good at it, or maybe she's luckier, one or the other. But I don't know. It's just I really fuck with Neela's character a lot, and it's kind of a shame that now granted we get her for the whole game, but I don't know. I would have liked to have seen more materials about her. It's a real shame that you would think maybe something like this, if Sonic can in the 90s get that stupid ass Sonic Dr. Robotnik show or whatever, it's kind of crazy that this can't even get like a one throwaway season like Tak and the Power of Juju did, or didn't Rayman get some kind of a small series, like a 1-season series? I think they did. Now, granted, none of those were good, and they were all really shitty 3D animation, and I'm especially looking at Tak and the Power of Juju. I'm sure that some people I'm sure people fuck with that show, especially people who probably played the PlayStation 2 and probably people who, you know, like these are all games that. So if you played the PlayStation 2 and you really enjoyed it, there's a big chance that if you like platformers, you probably played Tak and the Power of Juju. But the show, I think, was just abysmal when in comparison to the game, and the game itself was already a little not great. So I'm trying to get this ghost here snagged. I'm not able to... Dude, he just keeps kind of disappearing. I guess that's what ghosts do, though, huh? Maybe I can just position myself in a little bit of a better way to get an image of him. I think here we have more opportunities to get a picture of him. A little bit too close, maybe, from there. He's underneath of us, I think. Maybe we can get, like, an image on this right side. Yeah. There we go. Snagged him just in time. Nice. We're playing a little bit of Ghostbusters here, I guess. Ghostbusters, never a media I was ever really all that interested in. I didn't think it was like bad in particular, but I don't know. It's just ghosts. I'll tell you, I kind of have like a I don't know, like chronic implies that like I just like can't live with it. I guess it's like insufferable, but I do kind of have like chronic nightmares, and it's nice for me to have something like really pleasant to go to sleep to. In college, whenever ASMR was like first a thing, I really enjoyed listening to ASMR while going to sleep, but then like not like the people talking, but like the like people's like scratching microphones. That's in particular one that I remember liking a lot. But I remember like one of the things I liked going to sleep to was ghost hunter episodes, and it's not because I have any interest at all in like ghost hunting or ghosts or anything, but it's just like all of their shit is like they're never excitable. They're always like whispering into the microphones. They're like, "Do you hear me? Do you hear me?" And they're like listening intently, and it's all this like fucking like how they have like the black and white cameras, the night vision shit, you know, it's always real soft and real. I mean, that's like, in my opinion, that's like very, very ASMR-y. And I went to sleep. I like to go into sleep to that. And I kind of explained to my grandmother, I was like, you know, here's my dilemma. Like, I kind of have like, you know, nightmares and stuff, and it's like kind of chronic. It keeps me from getting very good sleep. I get like a lot of sleep, but it's just never restful. And so I was like, you know, what do you think? And then it was like weeks later, I was like telling her, I was like, I don't know, I've been trying to sleep to like relaxing stuff, like Ghost Hunters is pretty good. She's like, God, no wonder you're having nightmares if you're going to sleep to ghost shows. I don't know. I guess apparently, if you believe it, going to sleep with cold feet is actually something that makes you have nightmares more often. So I always sleep with socks on now, no matter what, just to keep my feet kind of warmer and to hopefully, maybe if nothing else, but then through the power of positive thinking, like I'll not have nightmares as often. I don't know. And again, it's not like chronic. I'm not like complaining about it. It's just like a thing that kind of happens, I suppose. And I don't know. We're just talking about it here and now because I figured going around and taking pictures of 9 ghosts would be very boring. And I hope that it was not, now that we were able to just chat for a minute. So dump it down the chimney.
So the Contessa wants war, eh? Perhaps it's time I purchase a little air power. A few bombers should put that old charlatan in her place.
Is she supposed to be Australian? I guess probably, right? Now, before we head back to the safe house, as much as I would really like to, I like for my own personal good, I need to go over and see if I can get into this wolf priestess shit again. Ah, no. Okay, well, at least that'll put me back up to where I was up here. Now, it looked kind of like I was able to get on top of that, rope type deal. Maybe not so much. Damn it. And then I'll probably get close to dying here. I don't know. We'll if I die or I'm not able to, you know, do something here, then I'll, I guess, cut. These boats are cool. I really liked the boats in the third game. Not that the boats themselves are like all that impressive. I just thought it was cool to be on one and like riding and for the cops and robbers mini game I was talking about in the third game, they have like these gondolas, so it's cool to be like on this and you're like shooting at Sly, like trying to chase him, or you're like Sly trying to run away and like dodge on the boat where you can and stuff. I don't know, it's just like I like the boats in these games kind of. So now if this is to be believed, and let's cross your fingers for me, let's hope there's not many enemies down here. If this is to be believed, there should be an Easter egg down here that I've never experienced for myself. I've only seen... Oh shit, I just died. You would not believe where it started me. It started me all the way back at episode 1. Nah, I'm just kidding, of course. An Easter egg which I've never seen for myself. I've only ever seen videos of it. I want to get all the enemies out of the way. And don't worry, I'm not going to like drag us around. After we do this, I'm just going to like pretty well be on top of the next mission. So anyway, it's supposed to be the back pillars, and we open the binoculum at the wall and with the camera around, and then...
Juice! Who's got the juice?
Okay, so I figured it out for good this time, and I've done it myself a couple times just to test it out, make sure it works. So it's these two pillars that are closest to the wall here, like the actual wall of the room, like the last place you can go. And the way you do it is you kind of snug yourself into the corner here a little bit, and it will probably take me 2 or 3 tries. Like that one's probably too close if I had to guess. You like snug yourself away in the corner. And you want to be sort of like, you can tell it's like a hexagon type shape. You just like snug yourself a little bit like that. I don't know if that'll work. No, not quite. Man, if it doesn't if it won't do it while I'm not like paying attention, or like while I'm not talking about it, damn, and it's not working again. Okay, one more shot. Okay, and it's like you need to be a little kind of closer to the corner, and I don't think we're faced far enough right. God damn it. If we just turn a little bit to the right. There's no way that's it, right? Okay. Okay, there he is. Holy shit. Yeah, I thought this was fake for years. Like, I was like, there's no way that this is fucking real, right? This is from Sucker Punch's, like, one of their games for the N64. No clue, never played it, never heard anybody talk about it unless they're referencing Sly Cooper Easter eggs. I think this is the main character. I'm not sure, though. Something else I want to show, because there's like 2 parts to this kind of. The same idea, general idea, is like if we're faced this way, and maybe it's like faced more towards the wall than the pillar, but then we whip it around. God damn it, not this shit again. Okay, let me face kind of like that, and it's kind of like on the edge-ish. There we go. This is like another character. Again, these like seem fucking fake. Like these feel surreal to me. Like these, I don't know, something about it like makes my stomach drop looking at them. But this I think is like the side character or something, or maybe this is the main character, I don't know. But yeah, something about it, very weird. So let's go to the next mission. I've wasted enough of your time. Alright, we're back. So that's kind of my concession. We get to see a cool Easter egg and I'll auto skip to the mission. Hey, at least we don't have to wait around, am I right? So for this one, I guess we're trying to get like some kind of like a buster, like a bomb.
That's it. I knew she'd have a bad mojo collector to transport the overflow.
Huh?
It's a semi-magical device that sucks up bad mojo. I'll need it to gather the runoff from these spouts.
Wow, sounds easy.
Not really. Bad mojo is a powerfully dark force. Take any damage while carrying that collector and you're done for.
Wow, sounds hard.
Yes, it presents an interesting tactical challenge. Perhaps I could use the death traps native to these crypts against any foe that might attempt to thwart my collection of the ectoplasm.
Huh? No way that'll work. I'd use that switch to smash up the guards before they ever got near me.
Precisely. Once all 4 cylinders of the collection device are full, that should be enough black magic to destroy the Mind Shuffler.
God damn it, I love Murray. That first line, that with the clearest audio fidelity I've ever heard in my life, that fucking I guess we're holding this and pressing these buttons. What is, okay. And this one does what? Oh, they're all just more or less the same exact thing. Okay. So I should probably use the left and the rightmost one. As much as I'm able to, because that middle one's the closest one for me to get a hold of. Also, in terms of like literalness, I suppose I could also use my own tools, but I should probably use it as a last resort. Also, like, not Murray dumbing things down for us, where we're like, we have to press this button as a defensive mechanism, blah, 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 and Murray's like, no way that'll work. What you need to do is press those buttons to crush those guys up if they get near to you. I don't know. So funny. I like, they expand on this kind of a mission in the third game, and it's a lot funner in that one. If you happen to be aware of it, it's the airplane hangar mission. Really, really good. I think that one also features Bentley and Murray.
Looks like the spout's run out of bad mojo. No matter, I'm 1/4 of the way to a full tank.
You have to be shitting me, so we're gonna have to do this 4 times. Oh, man. Okay. It's just not, like, I don't hate this mission. It just feels... I'm not sure how to use your computer. This feels really lengthy for a mission. The mission lengths are like kind of all fine. I was looking at generally how far I am through this Let's Play, and I should be a little bit over halfway, which is kind of crazy because I feel like I've been recording a long fucking time. They'll probably give us buttons with more, not detailed switches, but like that do more intricacy. So that first one was probably just like a, okay, so that's the very last part, and that does what? Brings up swords. That kills that guy. Big actually. So this is my last resort button, right? Man, this is really fucking bad. Oh, I'm gonna probably die here. I really can't get control of the situation, I don't think. I guess all I could really do is maybe just hope that these guys stay far enough back. Nah, not gonna happen, I don't think. I'm doing half decent at dodging, though. Did I say I couldn't get re-control the situation? I'm sorry, I forgot I'm the best guy to ever play the Sly games that existed, actually. Maybe... Oh, there's like a semi-timer on the buttons. It's kind of nice. That you can tell by how slow and fast their mouths open. So we'll knock him back. Oh, and that caused him not to actually get hit by that. This is actually really bad once again. Nope, I'm gonna get slammed. We're only halfway there? You're shitting me, dude. And we dodged him again. You're crazy, man. I guess, is it still giving me mojo despite the fact I'm not really killing anybody? It doesn't really seem like it. Wow, this is like horrific. I don't know. I don't know how I keep getting so lucky to dodge those attacks. You know, it's funny. I've been playing Sekiro lately, and like these attacks here, this would just totally fucking annihilate me. All these swings that these guys are doing. What is even happening? It feels kind of like I'm just waiting for. Do I have any gadgets that might help? I feel like I'm breaking a good streak here, but. No, I really... you talk about no gadgets that I could use. That was no gadgets that I could use. There we go. Perfect. Now that allowed us to re-get control of the situation. Use the swords. Use the swinging... I don't know, what do they call that? I remember seeing it in a saw trap, but I don't remember what it's actually called. Wow, is that... Did we actually do it, despite the fact that it was scuffed?
Chamber in my mojo collector is full. Moving on to the third crypt.
Alright, we're headed to the third crypt. I don't know what it is about today, but I'm in a certain kind of mood for these guys. I'm coming out for them. Where are we headed to next? Not this way. Man, he's going to pinch me. Nah, I got lucky. Maybe I should see if I can put one of these in his... No, I can't put it in his pocket. That must be a third game thing. I'm pretty sure... or maybe it's just like an upgrade. Something else notable I noticed about this, the long toss upgrade actually affects Sly and Bentley. It said so. So that's kind of interesting, I guess. Maybe I should have just stayed up there. Oh, man. I don't have a... Oh, fuck. I got a horrid feeling about walking around with this thing. I got a horrid feeling about if I was struggling that much with the second chamber, what the third and fourth one are going to look like. I got a horrid feeling about Okay, it's actually just here on the other side of town. I thought for some reason it was going to be like, I had to be super high up, and alright, we'll snooze this guy. We'll bomb him, just so we don't have to deal with him. Is this, oh, this is that spider type looking room that I said I thought looked real cool. Oh well, maybe the next kind of string of missions will be a lot cooler. I think the Murray one with the capture the general probably won't be too bad, but so what could this do? Oh, it's just a flame cone, okay, and that gases everybody. It looks like it doesn't hit me for some reason, which is very good. On the right side, I would guess it drops these big... yes, that would be correct. Alright, so we've got more room to play around with here. That I can appreciate. Do these guys in the middle ever wake up? This one should be about done, I would guess. Oh, don't bomb yourself, which we are very, very, very capable of doing, as I almost demonstrated there. I was starting to think that maybe these like opened at a different kind of time. Oh, so that's supposed to be like our universal kind of reset a little bit. Yeah, still haven't been hit. We've been lucky enough. That's not me bragging. That's just me saying that, damn, we've been extremely lucky. We've got the flame reopened if we need it, I guess. Oh, I got nervous whenever he swung at me. Let me swing on this guy, okay? Bring him in close. I'd like to get all three, but we might not be so lucky. No, we weren't. Oh, well. We've got the sleep, one of these reopen here in just a second. Really, really, really surprised that I have not yet failed this mission. I have been extraordinarily lucky in not failing this shit just yet. So let's use this left side. I guess something else I probably could use the sleep one for is to just really slow these guys down, because if these are time-based buttons, then, you know, it would probably take a certain amount of time until they wake up, and then I could just wait for the buttons to reset, but oh well.
That does it for this room. Looks like I've only got one more crypt to go.
Okay, one more Mojo crypt to go. I guess I bitched about it being probably too long, but I don't know. We're almost to the done with it. As long as they... how about this? I'll make a trade in the spirit of the thing. Hopefully, it will auto sort of teleport me to... oh wow, that looked like a deadly attack. Hopefully it'll like sort of auto teleport me back to the... uh-oh, don't want to be there. To the safe house after we beat Bentley's mission. That's the trade-off I'll make. A very extraordinarily long mission, but the trade-off is I don't have to walk back to the safe house. How about it? So this is going to probably drop that. Okay. That... oh, that's a flame thing. Gotcha. And then that shocks everybody. I gotcha. So these buttons probably, yeah, I was going to say refresh really quickly. Oh, and I can't believe I just did that. Okay, no reason to too hard reset that just yet. We still just barely even started this place. We got lucky there for far too long anyway, on the whole, kind of. I think we'll be kind of fine, especially if they just keep going in order. Wow, this is almost mesmeric. Is that a word? Mesmerizing? How about that? Mesmeric probably isn't. Man, this is transfixing maybe might be another word. Oh, we got one that made it through. Okay. We'll just... oh, and that whole ass shocks everybody. Gotcha. So, that's no good, huh? And we have a long fucking time on the cooldown for that. So you kind of almost have to do that sort of flawlessly, right? Or am I tripping? Okay, these guys have been bombed. I'm waiting for the electricity. Oh, it didn't kill everybody. Damn, it's way easier if you do a sing-song in your head, like 1 little, 2 little, 3 little Indians, 4 little, 5 little. Damn, that guy just killed himself. I was just thinking, I'm like, damn, I choked that pretty early, but nope, he just died. Okay, then we can go ahead and reset once I have, yep, most people out here. Damn, I thought it was gonna kill him. This kind of sucks. Maybe we can just go ahead and do some hella bombing here. That was not bad, and that kind of knocked out a lot of people. Let me knock these guys into the water.
The deed is done. With a Mojo collector at full capacity, I should be able to blow the Clockwerk eyes off that mine shuffler. This is going to be great.
Alright, so we got the mojo, whatever the fuck, that's gonna blow up the mine shuffler. Surely we don't just go straight into the operation after this. No, because there's something that we do with the tanks, now that I'm thinking of it. Yeah, of course, we don't go straight into the action. It seems like, now, I've never been a guy to really recognize this pattern, if that is the case, but it sort of seems like the way that these missions work is like 2 sets of chunks of missions, like several missions, and then the final one that brings it all together. So we're still on the first chunk set of missions. Maybe we could sleep this guy, and then I'll just walk past him, run past him. They don't wake up or get aggroed onto you after they're asleep from a sleep dart. So, yeah, I don't know. We'll go back, get Murray, and capture this general. I really don't remember what we're doing for him. It seems in my head like it could only be a simple mission, but funnily enough, those are usually the most complicated for me, it turns out. I figured the mojo joint would be like 1 or 2 rooms, maybe max, 3 max, but we ended up with 4. It was a fine little mini game, though. I'm not complaining about it. Just talking the talk while we make our way back across town. We've got the big lug Murray, big lovable lug himself. Damn, nice miss. Am I gonna get annihilated here though? The things that okay, so running doesn't wake up the tanks. That's a point in your favor against them. You can't destroy them yourself. That's a point against them in terms of like their difficulty, right? Another thing is like they're extremely they can stay aggroed and they have a range attack as like kind of a combo deal, right? Like in my head I'm thinking about what makes them strong. That tag has to be like above us here. What is the general path to make it up very high? Man, Murray, you gotta help me out with the camera there just a little bit. Alright, where are we headed for? Oh, I need more vertical. Maybe if we go here, and then there's no place above me. There should be like spider webs I can jump on kind of in and around a little bit, but those really haven't been that friendly to me. I guess here's some stairs, or not stairs, like a little walkway. Alright, so we're going to be capturing the general if we're to believe what Bentley said.
Hey Murray, can you see the general from there?
Nope. Just an old man coming up the ramp.
Don't let his appearance fool you. That's General Clawfoot, and he's one of the toughest old soldiers you'll ever see. Not to mention head of castle security.
What if he doesn't want to come? I don't want to hurt him.
Oh, don't worry about that. He's only afraid of 2 things, fire and water. Other than that, you couldn't hurt him if you wanted to. He might even come in handy along the way, as a projectile.
Wow, that is handy.
Okay, if I'm to understand, I think that we'll be able to use him kind of as a projectile, but he's going to make some noise as we're running around with him. Okay, all we got to do is go back to the safe house. Is this going to be troublesome? I'm looking around, those birds flying. I think we're fine off that. So, like, we could use this guy to, like, knock enemies out and stuff. But I think he is making noise. Yeah, so enemies around us will get kind of, I don't know, not aggro. Well, I guess that is true, kind of aggroed by him a little bit. I'm not worried about it. I feel like we're kind of past the halfway point. Is he just kind of chilling there? Okay. Let me think here. We're really in a bad way, huh? Okay. Oh, and I just got annihilated. Shit. Did I just have no HP from the Bentley mission earlier, and that's like why my shit, like I died so easily there? I don't know. This guy's saying pretty much nonsense. I see we've got birds and tanks and stuff around us. As long as I path correctly, we'll be fine off the tanks at least. Can't really help if he wakes up the birds, but hey, now for that last long mission, are we getting like a super short, easy mission as a trade-off?
Well, General Clawfoot, we've got a lot to talk about. You wouldn't by chance know the security codes to the castle gates, Don't feel like talking, huh? How about a little of this?
Jack!
Talk, you scoundrel! All right, fellas, let's get down to business. The first steps to escalating the war between Neela and the Contessa have gone well. We're down to the final setups before we spring our trap. Sly, I need you to steal a voice modulator from the castle and install it under Neela's headquarters. If all goes as planned, it should allow us to give orders to her mercenaries without being detected. Unfortunately, Neela's recent bomber purchase has made her army over-enthusiastic, and they might strike before we're ready. Which leads me to Murray. I need you to hotwire one of the Contessa's tanks and go to town on the mercenaries. We just need to intimidate them a little. And finally, I'll venture back into the crypts to power up that old computer in the re-education tower. We're going to need it to save Carmelita. Oh, and Sly, if you haven't already got one, you'll need to buy a paraglider for the heist. Okay, let's move out!
So Bentley's given us a heads up that if we haven't bought the paraglider, we'll need it. Looks like now they've got some flying enemies, biplanes all around. And I'm going to do Murray's mission with the tank first because I remember the controls being kind of shit, and I'd rather just get the frustrating part of this out of the way. I'm trying to... Ooh, we got lucky there. Oh, but I still just... That tank, every time down that alleyway has got me. Hey, at least I didn't talk shit this time.
Murray, use both analog sticks to drive the tank. Press both up to move forward, both down to go in reverse, and in opposite directions to rotate. To fire your turret, tap the R1 button. You'll need to take out 6 tanks to get the job done.
Here we go. Seat's gotta go back farther than this. Okay, guys, I'm in a tank.
Alright, cross your fingers that this goes half decent. I could run over enemies, right? Yeah, but these guys aren't, like, they can't deal damage to me, so, nope, we need to get turned around. We're doing okay. Okay, we killed that one. I don't think that there's more to this mission other than just killing the tanks, so, I'm not too concerned, like, with our HP having us taking damage there. We got the jump on this guy, we should. Yeah, 1, 2, yeah, there we go. We traded fine there. Maybe I could, like, do a little, not like a Call of Duty strat, but it's almost like we're kind of like, not prone, but like crouched. Ooh, and they drop HP too. That's a little something I didn't remember. Oh, and it actually works. I was a little bit half curious if it would work or not, and it looks like it did. Now they've got a little bit more agility in terms of, you know, being able to move more agilely than I do. That one's done. We're a little bit less than half HP, but I'm sure that... There we go. There's some HP in there with how many breakables there were. Oh shit, they've got the map blocked off with like little wartime barriers. That's really cool. Didn't know that was the case. I always kind of figured that you could just travel the entirety of this map, but I also sort of remembered... you know, this taking place over the course of the whole map, so maybe we actually have a part 2. I don't remember. This seems really short.
Nice work, Murray. That should cool down those mercenaries for a while.
Well, if you say so, Bentley. I'll leave it to you, Master Tactician. You come up with a plan, I'll execute it. Knock this guy out. I'm getting tired of his attitude every time I come across the bridge. He'd be talking about some... Exactly. We'll go back. Nobody needs like another Murray, right? And then between these two missions, Crypt Hack, I'm considering that one, stealing voices. I would guess that Sly's would be easier of the two. Oh, great, and these tanks are still here. I didn't even think about that. I thought they got like destroyed and they were gone. Anyway, we will switch to Sly. Unfortunately, the upgrades have gotten extraordinarily expensive, so probably not going to concern myself with those too much unless I need another upgrade. I don't think we do, though. I think we're good off the upgrades to the end of the game now, unless like I would get it in me that I wanted a specific upgrade. But Murray's Flaming Hands, Bentley's, size thing, I think we're good.
The Contessa plans on taking control of Neela's army by fooling them with a prototype voice modulation device. To get the thing working, she'll have to jack it into the satellite connection beneath Neela's headquarters.
So, I'm guessing you'd like me to steal the device and hook it up for our side, giving us control over Neela's mercenaries. Sounds great.
You'll have to steal a few keys here and there to get access to the more secure areas of the castle.
If there's pockets to be picked, I'm your man.
First, steal a wiretap and the voice modulator. Then head for the sewers beneath Neela's headquarters.
I'm on it.
Damn, maybe we will end up in Neela's HQ before too long. A little bit concerned about picking the pockets of these gentlemen here. They are very close to one another, and they have a very, very, very fucking weird walking pattern. This guy is rotating, and the other guy is walking counterclockwise. Let's steal. Perfect. Did I already say it? Maybe we will get to see Neela's joint. So we'll break into the castle first. Get the wiretap. How many bottles do we got? 8 out of 30? That seems to be about, like, generally right around how many I'm getting, like, just kind of in passing in these missions is, like, about a third of them. And then I collect, like, the other 2/3. Take a little break. Get a little drink. Whoa. I thought maybe those biplanes would shoot me. It also kind of looks like maybe the Contessa up security. Did she have so many tanks on this side? Yeah, I'm glad the tank mission didn't end up being, too much. Not too much as in like too hard or anything. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't have to stop the Let's Play 6 hours in because the tank was a pain in the ass. I don't kind of maybe get why we had Neela call in the reinforcements, but hey, fuck it, we're here for it. So hopefully this part of the mission also isn't too long. Not long again in terms of length, but like long as in like that Bentley mission went on for a little bit longer than I was semi comfortable with. I don't... are they trying to get me to sneak? Or do they want me to just fight? I mean, probably just fight, right? Or should I just... Yeah, no, we woke him up. Fair enough. I'm not too worried about that. Let me see what I have equipped for powers. Let me equip their... Ooh, voltage for insta-kill, actually. I can kind of show off how the voltage works. That was just a straight insta-kill on one enemy, and I just keep using it over and over again. So these enemies, which are otherwise kind of annoying, or like the bigger enemies, which are a pain in the ass, I can just pretty well insta-kill. Oh, and that's where the safe is going to be. Okay. And is this both things I need? We got the wiretap, and then didn't it say something else? Maybe not. Maybe we already have the communicator. Like, not already have, but like we have it in our inventory with the wiretap. I don't know. It's just they've been so nuts and bolts here. They're like, Rajan has 3 blueprints, and we have to steal 3 blueprints. Nope. We sure do have things to... fuck me. Okay, well, not going to be able to do that right this very second, I guess. Maybe I can, like, get around a corner. I was hoping I could maybe hang off of it. Well, we got a pipe here. That worked out. Ooh, we got quite a few enemies around. We'll take from this, and then I wonder where we go with these keys, because I remembered seeing this double lock earlier there. I don't know, maybe it's on the other side of the castle. Glad we bought the paraglide earlier. I knew we would need it, but I was about half considering that we wouldn't actually need it until the Jean Bisson stages. Really love the fucking Jean Bisson, John Bison stages. They're so fucking fun. The Lumberjack games, probably still my favorite series of missions after all this time. If you know it, you know it. If you don't, well, we're going to have a lot of fun here in about, I don't know, 2 hours. You got to be kidding me. Okay, well, at least I see an alternate way there. Also, I could have just, I guess, still just dropped down. So we've got him in the cycle of headed right. Oh, nice dodge me. Not nice dodge me. There we go. We're grabbed about halfway down. This is a fine place for me. Yeah, I'm happy with our upgrades. Really, Paraglide's all that I ever need on Sly. I wanted the Bentley's like size thing because I think we can do some like tricksy doodles with it. I would like to attempt maybe killing the bear and Carmelita, if you're familiar with those two like glitches / things to do. Maybe I'm thinking about trying it. What was the other thing I want to do? We got Murray's Flaming Fist, which is his insta-kill. I guess we do have, like, the shock for Sly, which is fine enough in terms of combat for me. I'm happy with it anyway. Not meaning to kind of choke here or anything. Oh, yeah, I was talking about, like, the tanks, what makes them strong or weak. Obviously them not being able to hear us when we run by them and stuff and be able to change their pathing is kind of nice. Oh, just the straight-up front door, huh? All right, fair enough. We'll probably need those codes that Bentley got from the general for his part of the mission, which is going to come here soon enough. A lot of security here. I sort of feel, I could probably get away with... let's switch R2 for that. If I just, like, simply toss it to the right, he'll probably look over there, right? Yep, easy as that. Now, I want to kill this guy in case he has HP on him. Damn it. I'm worried about getting into a confrontation here without HP. Which way? Maybe I should get him going right, and then I'll crawl through the thing to the left. I wonder if this is how you're kind of intended to do this or not. I don't think he's going to wait for long enough. He'll probably... Nope. We had more than enough time there. Very nice. And here is the actual voice modulator. So the wiretap plus voice mod. And then I imagine a little bit more sneaking through the sewers. And we will be good. So we're going to be able to pull some strings that Contessa was going to pull anyway. I kind of like her strategy a little bit. I've come to admire Contessa a little bit. She's just not as good at the villain thing as Neela is. She's just really good, and Contessa is, I don't know, she's very smart. Fuck, 2 more keys. You're shitting me. Find the guys in charge? Okay, I was about to say, do I not get like a GPS location? I'm gonna have to just look around for guards. They're way off in the corner, kind of looks like. Hopefully at least ground level-ish. I really don't have enough HP for a fight, so I'm hoping it's not another one of those situations where I have to fight them on a very precarious ledge. Oh, they're going to be pretty well right on top of one another. Fair enough. This seems very similar to earlier whenever they had like weird clockwise shit going on. Anyway, I got a plan here. So, whoa, that was not the plan. I was going to kill one and then immediately hide under this guillotine here. Why the fuck is there a fucking guillotine? I was going to hide under the guillotine and then they'll like eventually just like de-aggro off of us. So the runoff drains near the riverside. Gotcha. I figure that's like right off the offshoot of the where the police station is, or the HQ, whatever, mercenary HQ. I used to always think it was a police station because Neela was with the police, but not really the case, I guess. Makeshift HQ. I guess it does kind of have like the, what is that? That's like the flag of, wow, is that Italy? Nah. Which one's red, white, and blue with the vertical stripes? I don't know. Okay, which one is my electric? L2? I don't think I got enough time. Ah, nice. We ended up on an alright attack rotation there. Damn. It doesn't look like we're gonna get like a level transition, which is A-okay with me. Ooh, we are most definitely gonna need to pop this bottle. Holy fuck, there is no way I'd have found that if this wasn't for like a mission. Holy shit. So we did get a level transition, which is fine though, because it'll give us a checkpoint if we happen to die here. So what is the function of any of this? You just got like 19, what the fuck? Oh, it's got like a little there's like a little squid down there. Man, I've said this before, but I fucking abhor like shit that's underwater like that. Oh man, there's so many of them. Hey, maybe we plant this.
Lucky. The Contessa's men have already excavated Neela's satellite cable. How should I proceed?
Splice in the wiretap, then attach the voice modulator. I'll broadcast from the safe house to make sure it works. This is going to be so cool.
Well, damn, that's very, very funny. We even got the voice changer and everything on that. Next, Bentley's mission. I was just thinking, I was like, is that not the last mission? No, I got too excited off of the Murray mission earlier, which ended up not being too bad. Hair on my tongue. So, I should be able to knock this guy out, no problem. I don't like that I don't have any HP at all. Couldn't take a hit if I wanted to. I don't know, I guess we can get up there from this way. Again, another map that I'm not overly familiar with. The Jean Bassan stuff really isn't that hard. I just don't know where the bottles are for it. But it's pretty straightforward. God damn, I love the fucking wintry maps. There's just something about them that are so nice in this Sly game. Alright, we have the Bentley mission next. Now, I figured his would either be all the way in the back or all the way at the top. And if we were extremely unlucky, both. Okay, we avoided that tank, I think. But not so much these searchlights. Damn, I've mentioned this before, but I love to watch like AI kind of fights in these older games. I would probably like it. I wish Totally Accurate Battle Simulator. I wish that somebody would like approach that from a more serious kind of angle, because I would love to see like AI fights for certain things. I can't really think of anything in particular, but like Neela versus Contessa would be cool to have watched like a fight. What do we got here?
How are you gonna hack the computers down there when they've got no power?
According to General Clawfoot, a mobile energy source is stored at the end of this hallway.
Hallway is a pretty kind term for what looks to me like a complex medieval gauntlet of death.
Yes. Well, while the idea of jumping down a crypt filled with whirling, razor-sharp spikes might scare me, in fact terrorize my every fiber, it's the only way to power up that old computer at the re-education tower. Without that thing online, we'll never get at the Clockwerk Eyes or free Carmelita.
You're a good man, Bentley. Just make sure those traps don't rip you into 100 little turtle pieces.
Why'd you have to say that?
Okay, battery pack at the end of this area. I kind of feel like, without remembering this mission, I bet we're going to have to do this several times. Another AI fight I would have liked to have seen was the Jack 2, the Metalheads versus Crimson Guards. I really like to participate in the in that kind of fighting. I also like the Metalheads versus Crimson Bots. I think they come to be called in the sequel, Jack 3. That was pretty cool to see too. I think we'll be fine here. We're getting a little bit obscure with the dodging patterns. I can take 2 more hits, which is not all that many, especially if you consider that we will probably have to dodge these on the way back. Holy moly, there's so many squid hands. Okay, we pick it up.
This acid battery should do the trick. Just walk close to the electrode and voila! Prepare to be hacked, you knave.
Hey, if you say so, Bentley. I couldn't imagine that this would be too hard. I kind of like there's like just this persisting beat for this hacking segment. It's like beep 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 beep, and I don't know. It kind of reminds me a little bit of the Jaws theme song, a little bit. But these guys aren't too intimidating, at least just yet. Maybe we'll run into more difficulty later on. Was this guy supposed to like hold me off until I get pinched by the other guys? Too slow.
You, Contessa.
Oh, how many times must you say that? It's not going to happen.
I'm dead serious. I'll get you.
I'll get you. I'll get you.
I mean it. I'll get you.
Yes, so I've heard.
That's 1 down, 2 to go. I'd better not take any damage while carrying this battery to the other terminals. It is, after all, filled with acid.
Alright, Bentley, I get the idea. I got an idea where the last computer is going to be, but where the fuck is the second one? Is it... I don't know. At least we'll probably get a checkpoint for these. And I know how to do that pathing now, at the very least, I see it here at the end of this room. This room was not so bad. I think we'll do just fine dodging it like this. Okay, not so bad. I was just worried about that. Another hacking minigame. I don't imagine this won't be too hard. Oh, okay, same thing as before, but now we've got a little bit quicker guys. A little bit more guys, maybe. And it's that same persisting beat, but a lot faster this time. I can only guess what the third phase of this might be. I don't know. I like Bentley's I was thinking today while I was at work, now that we're on a new recording day, I was thinking, like, what did I like so much about the third game's hacking over the second one? But it had, like, bosses and shit in the third game.
Maybe I should approach this through your id instead of your conscious mind. It might help to get around your super ego.
As I was saying, there's like bosses, and I think there's like maybe power-ups, or maybe I'm only thinking about the the multiplayer game, but I definitely think that there's more to the third game. I like how they continue to expand on pretty well all the concepts that they have from like the previous games as they you're gonna be shitting me. Alright, we made it past there. They like expand on it, like if they include the mechanic in the next game, they expand on the concept, so that's really cool. Like Sly always gets new powers, and Bentley always has like new gadgets that he can add to his stuff, and Murray is like, I don't know, just the same old Murray, but I still like him. Hopefully we don't, oh boy, run into too much trouble here. That was a crazy couple dodges. One more computer to go and we should be good. Maybe we'll have to hack that joint up at the Contessa's tower. I don't know how we'll get there as Bentley though. Maybe that's for like the final what the fuck, dude, the audio just got so distorted killing all this, and I think that was probably native on the system too. It just didn't anticipate that you would kill pretty much one per shot. Anyway, so we have opened this pathway. Aha, there's a fun little boss for us. Well, we've already destroyed one of the like turrets on it. Oh my god, it was just that easy, huh?
Fox, why fight it? Don't you want to be my friend?
No, you horrible eight-legged cow! No!
With that old computer powered up, my work here is done. It's time to wage war on the castle, and in the confusion, pull off a heist I've named Operation High Road. First, Murray will take down the spotlights on the main gate with the codes provided by General Clawfoot. Then, with the help of the voice modulator, I'll order Neela's forces to attack. Sly will then paraglide the two of us over to the Contessa's getaway blimp, and we'll use it to get inside her re-education tower. The assault on the castle will undoubtedly draw the Shadow Guards off their post, and if we free Inspector Fox, she's sure to clear out the Contessa. With the Mind Shuffler exposed, I'll plant the Bad Mojo Bomb, and presto! The Clockwerk eyes are ours. So if the two of you are ready, let's take our positions and get this thing started.
Alrighty, Bentley, if you say so. So, let me see here. I'm going to guess... Murray. I should have guessed better. Hey, I got a 1 out of 3 shot on these missions now, so... on who we might play as. I don't know. Since Bentley was just kind of like talking about it, I just was kind of thinking like it might be him. So we're going to power down the searchlights so that Neela can start her direct assault on the castle.
I hope that general guy told the truth, or this is gonna get ugly. Oh yeah! The lights are down, Bentley. Time to call in the cavalry. I'll see if I can find some extra firepower to help out.
Attention, bloodthirsty mercenary forces! The castle
defenses are down. Seize this opportunity for aggressive military action by pressing an attack on the castle. Charge! For victory, for glory!
That should do it.
Now that you're done being a warmonger, feel like paragliding over to that blimp?
Just make sure to grab the rope hanging off that thing. I don't want to drown.
Yo, he is straight up riding on our back. That's crazy, dude. Alright, we gotta use the blimp, right? Or do we gotta grab this first?
Hold on, pal. This could get rough.
Okay, which one of these has my electricity? Because we will make very quick work of these guys.
Alright, let's head for the re-education tower.
What? The mercenaries have breached the castle defenses? All of you go! Defend this tower to the last man! Don't worry, my dear. I still have time to finish with your readjustment.
Let me out of here and I'll readjust your face.
Okay, partner. Looks like the Shadow Guard is out of the picture. You ready to free our violent little princess?
Affirmative. That Iron Tech 250 is a fully integrated system. Access to Carmelita's restraints has to be in this old terminal somewhere.
Alright, probably one big, long, lengthy hack, I would guess. So this firewall doesn't look like the end of the world. Not the thickest one I think we've seen yet. We've got some very obtuse angles for which we can like get enemies to come after us. This is a pretty good defensive angle for us though. Or at least it was until we had to move. Okay, we're doing fine on the dodges there. The guns though, oh my god, the guns. Dude, I love how much Carmelita fucking hates the Contessa. It's so funny to me.
That should do it.
Aha! I've isolated the brain pattern. You and I are about to become the best of friends.
Okay, new best friend. Hands up, and I mean all of them.
My dear, you really should... Shadow Guard! Shadow Guard!
Come back here, you witch!
That Carmelita. Always trying to resolve her problems with a shock pistol.
She is rather truculent. Stand clear, Sly. This might have a larger blast than anticipated.
Bentley, you okay?
This is no place for an asthmatic. But I've located one of the Clockwerk eyes. Can you find the other?
No worries, chaps. It's safely in hand.
Neela?
Thanks for clearing out the Contessa. Nothing I did could pry her away from the Clockwerk eyes. One should be enough for the old bird. Ta-ta!
Bentley, take the eye and escape on the blimp. I'm going after Neela.
But the plan! This wasn't in the plan!
Hey, we gotta improvise. What else was I thinking from here? There was something, during that, oh great, we failed already because I just had no momentum because she threw it right underneath me. During that cutscene there with the fucking Contessa and the, Carmelita, as soon as, the fucking, whoa, don't get caught on that one. Can we please just land this actually? Anyway, it made me laugh because fucking I was like, oh shit, yeah, Carmelita's gonna be able to arrest Contessa. This is nice. And then the first shot that she shot just completely whiffed, and I was like, no, she has a stormtrooper's aim. I completely fucking forgot about that. Yeah, we'll have to avoid the explosive containers. I don't know, we're doing fine. Chasing, Oh, thank God. I don't guess... Yeah, we can hit her now. I was about to say, I know before that would fail the mission because it's like, oh, don't hit your buddies and stuff. But now, we just can't straight up do it. So, oh well. She's gotten an eye. She's kind of gamed one of our plans yet again. So it's kind of some shit. Oh, man, you can see, like, actual warring going around. There's, like, a tank. Wonder if it's firing at another tank, a plane, or a person. Whoop. Nice. We were able to semi-dodge that. We didn't get hit by it, but we were way closer than I wanted to be. Hey, come on, Neela. We're making better time than you are at this point, right? It's funny. She keeps looking back. I don't think her AI is anticipating us being ahead of her. Oh, man, that almost ended up being a hard jump to land. We are getting to the end here, I think. Oh, easy now there, Neela.
You really should watch where you're going. This place is dangerous.
Don't you dare! That eye is mine! It's mine!
Actually, Mr. Cooper, the eye belongs to me.
Heads up, Bentley. You're about to come under fire. Get to the Blimp's turret and stay sharp.
Okay, I can do this. I can do this.
Oh, alright. This is a rather odd series of events we're doing here. Was this part of the plan? I know on the whole it kind of wasn't for all this shit to be happening, but was the turret part of the plan? Also, actually Murray's probably on the ground in one of the tanks now that I'm thinking about it. I don't think we play as the tanks though, so not that I was saying that we would or anything, but now that I've mentioned it, I was like, I don't think we ever play as the tanks again. I would be very surprised if we did, I guess is all I'm saying. We're getting emblems on the side here, kind of like we're in old school Call of Duty or something. I just got my fucking 9 kill streak emblem. I don't know, old school fucking Call of Duty is like so nice. I was trying to understand, is it like the skill ceiling is like really high? Is it the idea that like now everybody has been playing games so much that like, you know, I mentioned earlier that like we don't really need a tutorial for like A to jump, and is that because like the skill sort of like entry level skill for everybody is kind of like increased big time? I don't know. But I don't know, something about the old Call of Duty just being able to like go like, I don't know, fucking like 40 kills in a game. Oh my god, so much fun. One more plane to go.
Did it. The sky's all clear. Okay, guys, I'm heading out for our rendezvous.
Come back here, Contessa. That getaway blimp won't save you.
Merciful Hades. Sly, can you read me? Carmelita shot out the guidance system, and the blimp's descending at a decidedly unsafe rate. I'm going down! Down! Down!
That eye belongs to me, and I want it back.
No way. You think I'm crazy? Actually, on second thought, don't answer that. I really don't want your professional opinion.
Not crazy, just stupid. You're an ignorant child playing dress-up in his father's legacy. Oh, I know all about you and the Cooper clan.
Then you'll understand why this eye needs to be destroyed.
Short-sighted fool! I've no interest in your narrow interpretation of morality. I'm above all that. Above good and evil.
And you think I'd give the eye to someone that's above morality?
Enough talk, insect. It will be just as easy, and more fun, to pry it from your cold, dead hand.
So, you know everything about me, huh, Contessa? Did you know that I'm about to just completely thrash your ass here in just a second? Oh, and she fell off, but I think she's got... Oh, no, she's got her claws. I also think she uses her, like, spider web here, if I'm remembering correctly. Not worried in the least bit about your little spiders. Oh, she webs us. That's right. I didn't even address the cutscene. Yeah, Bentley's like, oh, I'm alive. Sorry, they're talking in the background. It's kind of distracting me. Bentley crash landed, and he's like, "I'm alive, guys." Now, here's my thing, right? He did land in he crash landed, but he did land in water. So, I mean, you know, it can't be that bad for him, right? We're doing fine on the combos here. It feels like she has less HP than even Dimitri did, or at least our combos are easier on her. And we just healed up off of the spiders. Good idea to keep spawning them, you think, Contessa? Done.
Enough. You've shown me the error of my ways.
I feel sorry for you. All your education and you still don't know right from wrong. Huh? Oof!
I know enough not to let my guard down around an intellectually superior opponent.
She got the eye? She's got the eye!
How's this thing work? What's this do? And this?
Guys, help! Carmelita took the eye, and she's trying to get away in one of the Contessa's tanks.
Don't worry about it, little buddy. I won't let her get away.
Dude, this mission has gone sideways 7 ways from Sunday. I don't know. Hopefully we can deal enough damage to Carmelita's tank here that, like, I really don't have to chase her very long. I'm not feeling super great about it. Oh, the tank's almost out of commission, according to Murray. Wow.
While Carmelita's still stuck in her tank, then come around to pick up Bentley for a quick exit. Do what you can, Sly. We'll all hook up at the rendezvous for extraction.
There's nowhere left to run. We both know I can beat you in a fight. So why don't you just hand over the eye?
You're right, Cooper. In a battle of strength, you've proven yourself. But with this Clockwerk eye, I can battle in your mind.
Alright, whatever you say. I don't know, this mission has gone scuffed 7 ways from Sunday. There's the Contessa's little, like, mind warp attack that she just did there. We're not doing awesome on HP. What do I have the electricity binded to? I'm interested to see if this deals any real amount of damage. No, not really. Not really at all. It'll be kind of a bummer if we don't get hit by the hypnotizing attack. I might try my best to get hit by it so we can actually see what it looks like, especially here while I have so low HP. Let's just do it. Yeah, dude, it like warps our shit, our eyes. It's like so hard to dodge. It's so hard to see anything. Oh my god, it's so cool looking. Maybe we'll go electricity and kind of open up strong there. Man, she's getting her ass just thumped. Sorry you can't do nothing against me, Contessa. I almost called her Carmel. Jesus Christ, that fucking hitbox is humongous. No wonder. I just remembered, like, getting hit by it a lot as a kid, and I'm like, why isn't she able to really land one now? Yeah, that hitbox is huge. No wonder I got hit by it as a kid. It sounds like she tried to do her, maybe, yeah, that attack again. Oh, and I died to the spider.
No match for the Clockwerk eye.
Alright, Contessa, you shit talker. You got a full HP refill. I didn't. Alright. She's like, oh, you were no match for the Clockwerk eye. How about you match for this cane, bitch?
You've got a strong mind, Cooper. I never would have guessed.
Things hadn't gone exactly to plan, but the Contessa was beaten and the Clockwerk eyes were finally mine. The Contessa was arrested and brought to trial for the crime she committed while working for Interpol. Their PR damage control went one step further by promoting Nila, the hero of Prague, to the rank of captain. Carmelita, still on the outs with Interpol, had to run with the rest of us. To my surprise and eternal delight, I got to help my favorite policewoman escape from the cops. I tried to put it all out of my mind. This claw business was spiraling out of control, and I knew that my gang was at the center of it. We'd be back in action soon enough, but for now, well, we just laid low for a while.
Alright, we're gonna lay low for a while. And how are we gonna do that? Find 30 bottles, and then we'll be back with the Jean Bassan mission. Wait a minute. Yeah, I'm writing here I've got 27 out of 30 bottles. We never used this fucking boat, did we? No. What the fuck? Why did I have to take a picture of the stupid ass boat? Honestly, I feel like I'm kind of crazy. I don't think I ever noticed that there's like a thing marking where the safe is if you found it. That's crazy to me. Maybe I like never replayed missions, and that's like what it's about, is that it will show it on like the replays. What do I have that? Okay, I have it binded to L2. Alright, because I know we're going to have to beat ass in this room. Might as well get it done and over with, huh? At least we're still one hit, you know, killing these guys. Not that I ever anticipated anything else, but... you know, we can make quick work of these guys. I like that guy just spit up some spiders there. That was a cool attack, even though he's a wolf, he's not the Contessa.
Security around the Contessa's castle is tight. She must have something really good in here. Punch in 969.
I swear to God, if this isn't the most lit power-up I've ever fucking gotten. Alright, it looks interesting. Rage Bomb, maybe it would be half interesting. Thanks, Bentley. The Rage Bomb move. I was like, what the fuck is he even talking about? Okay, let's go to the exit to exit menu. I'm sure that that's for Bentley. He's the only guy who deals with bombs, and I'm sure it's just like the Rage Cane move, but whatever. Speaking of Rage Cage, let's go to He Who Tames the Iron Horse.
Following the trail of spice shipments, we made our way up to Nunavut Bay, Canada, the secret hub of Jean Bassan's shipping empire. As a young man, he trekked across Canada to strike it rich during the gold rush of 1852. An avid prospector, he took some chances and ended up buried alive in an avalanche. Miraculously, the quick freeze kept him alive, and 120 years later, thanks to global warming, he thawed out. A product of his time, he dreams of taming the wild north, damming every river and chopping down all the trees, with progress delivered at the sharp end of an axe. Shipping spice for the Claw Gang proved a lucrative way to bankroll his one-man war against nature. And yet, I have to feel a little sorry for him. He's just a normal guy from the 1850s. Back in his day, he'd be a hero, but today, he's a villain. Either way, that man's got more than his fair share of the Clockwerk parts. What a low-tech guy like Jean Bassan is doing with robot parts is a mystery. I almost don't want to know. But as always, it's only a matter of time before I find out.
A one-man war against the environment. Hey, you gotta respect it. Okay, I'm interested in the new upgrades. Hover Pack would not be bad because it's like a hover move for Bentley, but too expensive. Atlas Strength. You can jump while carrying somebody. That would not be half bad, I guess. Wow, and another move, Berserker Charge. Scatter enemies with this. Oh, so it's like a run and it scatters enemies. I also think it causes them to fear. Silent Obliteration. So that's like our knockout move, but it's quiet now. It won't alert enemies. Again, all extremely expensive. We're going to have to go to the left. Wow, this for some reason feels fucking gorgeous to me. I already said that I really like the north maps, the ones where we're obviously up in Canada, and I'm just kind of stunned right now. Oh, Ruby, that's pretty. It just looks pretty. I don't know if it's because of the upscaling necessarily, but something about it makes me think it's pretty. I also respect a fucking one-man war. I was thinking about that, like maybe he ought to take the Dr. Doofenshmirtz approach, and instead of just like cutting down trees, he should just like buy a bunch of aerosol cans and burn a hole in the fucking ozone layer. Eh? Good idea.
That cabin may seem rustic, but don't be fooled. It's the control center for Jean Bassan's trade empire. Sneak inside and raid his files. You're sure to find out where he keeps his clockwork parts.
Ransacking his files doesn't sound hard. Now, climbing up a sheer rock wall? That'll be a challenge.
You're in luck. Before Jean Bisson took over, this used to be a popular destination for rock climbers. Some of their old wall hooks are still around.
I'm guessing I just jump and hit the circle button to latch on.
That's right. And remember to lean back before you spring off the hook. You'll get more altitude.
Thanks for the tip. I'll give it a try.
Alright, so pretty much what he just said. Did I have to jump across water there? Yeah, I guess I did. You just lean back whenever you get on one of these. It's another jump and press the circle button type joint. So, yeah, let's go in here and steal Jean Bisson's files. He has a phone call. Maybe I'll try and edit that so we can hear it.
Jackpot, Sly. That's Jean Bisson.
Looks like he didn't notice me come in.
Just stay out of sight and take a picture of each of his trade routes. They should narrow our search for his share of the clockwork parts.
All right, I'm on it.
Hello, Arpeggio here.
Salutations, Mr. Arpeggio. Y'all got time to shoot the breeze?
Of course, for you, chum, always. Although must we communicate through that dreadful speakerphone?
Yeah, I can think better while my legs move. Pumps blood to your brain.
Yes, of course. One must keep blood in one's brain. But do tell, is there some pressing matter you'd like to discuss?
First off, are you still coming on schedule to get that Northern Lights battery?
Yes, we're well underway. My blimp should arrive at the end of the week.
Bullseye. For second, when you gonna give me a look-see at that clockwork brain of yours? I'd sure like to buy it off you.
Be song, you covetous troglodyte. You've already got the lion's share of the parts. Would you take my meager portion of the robotic bird for your own?
Sly, did you hear that?
Oh, okay. I guess... oh, and his trophy best. So we're going to have to break into a couple of these cabins, I think, and steal the... steal these blueprints. Sorry, I didn't realize that... okay. I didn't realize that... they were going to cut Arpeggio and Jean Bisson's call off. We have a general idea of it though, like some of the plan that they're going to orchestrate here, and then also Arpeggio is like another member of this claw gang, and he has the brain. Anyway, where are the nearest cabins? We've got, oh, they're on like the split ends of the map here. Oh well, might as well go this way. We've got an quote-unquote unkillable bear here. I forget what the strategy is to actually kill it. I forget if we have to involve Carmelita or if it's all a Bentley joint. I can't remember. Anyway, we just have to go into these cabins, and inside of the mouths of the bass that are over the fireplaces, I think, are where the blueprints to these fucking, what are they, the trains are. And then so it should be a little bit less about getting actual blueprints and stuff, these missions, I would think. Like you know how generally we've had to like take pictures and then another mission to steal blueprints. At least we're kind of consolidating those two missions together in theory. And so far, this has been an alright information gathering mission. It's been pretty fun. So where to from here? A straight shot clear across the map. Yeah, so Jean Bisson's parts are inside of his trains, and they are what's moving the spice shipments all across the world, I guess. I don't think the trains are quite worldwide, but at least America. Right? Why are we in Canada? Aren't Dimitri's clubs in fucking Italy? And I thought that was like a big point of it, was that they were pushing spice there. I don't know, maybe there's something more to it that I am not remembering. But anyway, we're at the last cabin now anyway. No reason to overthink it. I really like Jean Bisson. I think he's a fine character. Wow, I really, really don't want to fight here. So here, easy. And Jean Bisson knows that we're pillaging his cabins for blueprints. Alright, so that's the last one that we need. Let's just get the fuck out of this cabin and be done with this mission. Hopefully get a little plan from Bentley, get some operations set up. Unless we have something else that he's asking me to do.
Armed with all three blueprints, we should be able to isolate and track the Iron Horse trains through that satellite dish.
Top of the mountain, huh? Shouldn't take long.
So another climbing joint. This one isn't so bad. This map kind of has like 2 or 3 just like real high places, but otherwise you can see pretty clearly. I would say it's pretty much in direct opposition to how I felt about that second Rajan mission, where it's like I can't see anything. There's like dozens of high points. This one's I can see most everything like from wherever I'm at on the map, and there's only like 2 or 3 real high places. So anyway, I'm a little bit nervous about being this high. I'm not in-game scared or anything, but worried about falling and having to restart. Ooh, can I take that during a mission? No. Oh, you're kidding me. Oh well, might have to come back up and steal it. It looks like it might be worth something.
We've got total access to the train's GPS system. It's all on my computer. Head back to the safe house. I'll crunch some numbers and give you and Murray the rundown.
Thanks to Sly's efforts, we now know the location of all 3 of the local Clockwerk parts. 2 lugs and a stomach. Jean Bisson has grafted each piece to the engine in one of his Iron Horse trains. This improvement allows the trains to run all night and all day. We won't have the luxury of sneaking in while they're stopped. While they're in motion, the only way aboard is through a hatch on the caboose roof, which unfortunately has been locked down. These need to go. First, collect the spice gas from the balloons above town, and then land on the back of the caboose to blow off the locks. Once the way is cleared, I'll suit up and jump into Iron Horse number 1 while it passes near town. With some luck, we'll have the first Clockwerk lug in a few hours.
Okay, 2 hearts and a 2 lungs and a stomach to grab. Who has the nearest mission? Both of these are Sly missions, it kind of looks like. Okay. What are they asking me to do? A friend in need and spice in the sky. Oh, a friend in need is funny. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do that one first. That's one that we actually didn't cover in the pre-mission briefing because it's like a spontaneous like thing that happens to us. It's kind of funny, I guess. A friend in need is a friend indeed. Let's pop this bottle. That'll give us 1 out of 30. So what is this mission exactly?
Sly, it's awful. I can't believe it.
Slow down, Bentley. What happened?
Murray, he went out looking for a snack and got captured by Inspector Fox.
Carmelita? She's here? Don't worry, Bentley. I know how to handle her.
But I don't know where she's locked up, Murray. I'm used to having all the facts.
Calm down. Carmelita's not cruel like the Contessa. I'll follow her without being seen. She's bound to check on Murray sooner or later.
Okay, that's a good plan. Just don't get caught too. I don't want to be alone again.
Yeah, we don't need another replay of the fucking breaking us out of jail mission. Anyway, we have to tail Carmelita without getting caught here, which might be easier said than done, given how kind of jumpy she's being. Oh, and oh shit. Not me scratching my ear. Yo, not me scratching my ear for fucking 2 seconds. Dude, that's what they don't tell you. They don't tell you that in 2 seconds your whole Let's Play can change. I don't know. I'm just joking around. I'm trying to make light of me getting caught in such a damn dumb way. Yeah, we just have to tail Carmelita, which is kind of a shame because I actually think that the place we're tailing her is pretty much on the other side of town. We can't be spotted by her, but she can spot other enemies and then like light them up or whatever. I don't know why we're too worried. I guess technically she probably wouldn't go back and visit Murray if oh, easy now. She wouldn't go back and visit Murray if, she spotted us. So, anyway, just have to keep half-decent time with her. Kind of like Dimitri. You can't get too far from her, I guess. Probably not. And she does like this sweeping thing. At least we can see her vision radius, too. Unlike Dimitri. Although, I think that he had very similar AI to... like the other character. Damn, she's getting close to the safe house, so keep your head down, Bentley. Don't go by the windows, Bentley. We got bottles around. Maybe I should take an opportunity to pop some bottles while we're out. Maybe. I don't know. This seems like an extremely risky prospect. A very easy way to lose this mission. I don't know, though. Easy. I'm keeping my eye down. I heard her jumping. I was like, last thing I want to see is her just zoom right in front of me. Also going to be probably an easy mission for bottles. I doubt I'll get them before, like I think I'll probably get like a third of them like I usually do, but I couldn't really see this being a very difficult mission for me to go back through and get the bottles. The Contessa place was a little bit like, not exactly the greatest, but either Contessa place, I guess. The prison was better than the castle estate or whatever. But neither of them were too bad. Can I land that? Oh man, we're on the electricity poles now. The power lines, that's the word that we use for it, right? I don't know. We're doing chill. Might be getting a little bit too far. I think they not used to, like there's an update all of a sudden that got rid of it, but I thought for sure, like, if you get too far away, that Bentley's like, you're losing or Sly, you got to catch back up. But anyway, we're getting close. Was on the other side of town, but we actually made pretty good time on the way over here. And deciding to pop the bottles was actually a good call. Made it a little bit more entertaining. Anyway, go say what's up to Murray, please, Carmelita.
Hey, criminal. You doing okay in there? I know it's tight, but you won't get shocked if you hold still.
I'm okay. And thanks for that bag of jelly beans. I was starving.
Won't be long now. Once I bust the other members of your gang, we'll get out of here.
I'm grateful for the jelly beans and all, but aren't you on the outs with Interpol right now?
I'm an honest cop. Busting the Cooper gang will prove my innocence and show everyone that Constable Neela set me up.
You mean Captain Neela? I hear she got promoted.
Whatever. Just sit tight. I'm going to look for your pals.
Murray, I've come to break you out.
Fat chance. This thing is triple padlocked and Inspector Fox is carrying all the keys.
Come on, buddy. You know I'm an expert at pickpocketing.
She's tough, Sly. If you manage to get a key, you'd better run for it. Carmelita's sure to notice and chase after you.
Leave her to me.
For a master thief, you would maybe assume that Sly would learn how to pick locks eventually. That would make things a lot fucking easier for him, I would venture a guess. So let's see. I want her to annihilate this duck, and then it looks like there's another duck coming. I would like for her to handle as well. Yeah, Carmelita's still on the outs with Interpol, so not much that she can do other than maybe arrest us and turn us in, but I doubt that Neela's going to just let that fly. So anyway, let's get to pickpocketing. I think she's got like full pockets. No, she does not have full pockets. That's crazy. She's pretty much always going to catch us, like whenever we pickpocket her. She feels the pickpocket, which is kind of interesting. Like, no other enemies really feel our pickpockets, so it's kind of interesting that, Carmelita, of all people, kind of does. So I'm trying to put distance and things in between the two of us, hoping that I don't have to travel all that far to lose her. Oh, well. She got wrapped up by a moose that was trying to... two moose in, that were trying to kill her. Damn, 2 moose and a duck. What a bad day to be Carmelita Fox. Oh, just kidding. What a bad day to be 2 moose and a duck. It's a very old Brian Regan bit. He's very, very funny. Very good comedian. In terms of like old semi-clean comedy, Brian Regan extremely good. Dane Cook, he just didn't age too great, but he's still got some bits I would probably consider to be pretty funny. The guy who does, I'm trying to think what it's called. It's like, there's like, he stops at a red light and then it's like a red light. He drives taxi quiz, cash cab. That's what it's called. Cash cab. Can we do this? Oh no, I didn't get it in it quite fast enough. Cash cab. The guy who does cash cab actually does comedy too. Like he does like stand-up specials and stuff. I don't think he's particularly funny, but he does use his experience as like the cash cab guy to tell stories about like cash cab stuff, because people are always curious. They're like, has like, you know, road rage is obviously a thing. Like, has anybody ever road raged on you? And he tells a story about like how there's a van that follows him around while he's doing cash cab. This is fucking years ago. This is literally like if I was talking about the set of Roseanne, and I'm like, yeah, John Goodman used to walk around with a bag of Hershey Kisses and share them with everybody. Anyway, he said that like, you know, a van used to follow him around. It was basically security and then like insurance liability. Like if he ever like hit anybody or anybody ever hit him, like he would be able to have them there for like insurance liability. And it was so funny. He said one time like a guy got out and his security was so huge and intimidated him. It was very funny. Oh, I have to. Do I really have Carmelita still on my tail? Where? Dude, look, she's so far away. Justice will find you. Okay, yeah, but whenever you come back, Murray's gonna be gone, so just remember that.
Thanks, pal. I was getting a Charlie horse standing in that box.
My pleasure. You know how I love to mess around with Carmelita.
Yeah, that's weird. See you back at the safe house.
Yeah, Murray could not give a fuck less about Carmelita and Sly there. Another, oh man, I wish I could remember the comedian, but there's a little person comedian. Is that the right word? I'm always so worried about like, it's tough that the bellwether moves for words for people who have a disability in the world, because you know, people used to call, for example, like disabled people or like mentally impaired people special, and like that has been like so warped and twisted now that like, you know, you can't do that without it being problematic. So I think little person, there's a little person comedian that's so fucking funny. He like jokes about himself and his like disability and stuff, and he's funny too.
Okay, Sly, we need to break into the Iron Horse trades, but the only way in through the caboose is locked. To blow the locks off, you'll need to collect the ultra-unstable, denatured spice gas from those balloons floating above town.
How am I supposed to get up there to collect the spice gas?
Murray's already commandeered this ice plane. Jump on its strut, and he'll fly you up to a good paragliding altitude. Oh, and strap on a special vacuum backpack. It'll automatically collect the spice gas after you've popped a balloon.
Sounds like fun.
Once you've collected enough gas, you'll have to land directly on the train's caboose.
Why directly on the caboose?
Denatured spice gas is very unstable at lower altitudes. Unless you land on the caboose, you won't have time to get the gas tank to the lock before it blows up.
So you're saying I either land on the caboose or get blown to bits?
That's correct. Chemistry can be a harsh mistress.
Hang on tight. We're going up. Remember to use your paraglider.
Yeah, I'll remember that, Murray, but how the fuck was I even supposed to hear you there? Anyway, the spice gas is lighter than air, so if we, if we run into balloons, it will give us upwards momentum. Now, we got a bit of a problem here because I didn't even get close to enough, so we'll just blow up, we'll just fail that, it'll instantly put us back in the air. Hopefully it gives us a bit of a friendlier, yeah, there we go, a bit of a friendlier vertical height for whenever it decides to deploy my parachute. What else is I kind of thinking here? I don't know why I was even talking about comedians. We were between levels there. This is a very fun level here. It gives you a lot of not incentive. What's the word? Like, it gives you opportunity to use your paraglider in a very fun. Oh, I missed the no. Damn it. Okay, one sec. Okay, I can actually keep the parachute deployed even though it's giving me like vertical height. Okay, so now all I gotta do is land on a caboose, one of the three. Okay, if I, whoa, descending way too fast. There we go. This is better timed. Oh, this is nice. So we just plant it on the caboose, jump off, and holy schmoly, what an explosion. And then, oh wow, we are right beside the ice plane. Could not have been closer or more convenient. And we do that 2 more times, and we will have the trains all popped and ready to go. Back up into the air. Like I said, this is a fun opportunity to use our paraglider on. I'm trying to think. The first mission in the 3rd game that requires the paraglider starts to do with like the biplane, or has to do and starts with like the biplanes. So like again, another time when we're in the air, whereas the last game we needed the paraglider to actually get Bentley over to the blimp. So maybe not the best incentive. And then we also obviously need it for this mission. Okay, I think the best one to probably go for would be this one that's coming at us. I could probably guess a landing a little bit better on this caboose than the other one. And I don't remember what that... It's got like the Canadian symbol on the side of that van, but no clue at all what that's supposed to be. I thought it had like the... what's it called? Like the Red Cross symbol for like aid, which gets a lot of things in trouble, doesn't it? Like if you use it to represent that, it's like apparently like a war crime or something. No, that's not what they call it. It's against the Geneva Convention to display like a red plus sign as like a means to denote health. So many things get in trouble. Didn't like isn't it a Limp Bizkit album got in trouble for that? Enema of the State for having the red plus on a nurse. And it happens fucking all the time. It's so funny. The first time I ever learned that like was even a thing was some just game designer on Twitter was like, oh yeah, plus to denote health like is used all the time, so let's or red plus is used to denote health all the time, so let's use it. And then he was like, holy fuck, I just got not like a cease and desist, but like a notice that I'm committing like a violation of the Geneva Convention by using this in my game. So I had to stop doing that. And maybe it was also in like Duke Nukem or Doom or something. I don't know. I can't really remember. So we're aiming for the last caboose. Let's pull it back just a shade. I'm trying to... We can control our speed here slightly, so that's good. Oh boy. Nice, we landed it. And this should be the very last one, and maybe Bentley will actually give us... No, actually, I think we'll have to play as Bentley and break onto one of these.
All the Iron Horse trains are unlocked.
Well, thank you for the congratulations, Bentley. Alright, so yeah, we'll probably have to be Bentley. Oh, man, I just got my ass beat by a mole man. And it looks like where that's going to happen is actually way back near the safe house. So, also very nice. Right there. And then where is the... not very far away from the safe house, I guess. I also like the position of our safe house in this... this area too. It's like some kind of like almost looks like a store. Oh, and we're getting a Jean Besson message. That was a quality... Oh, okay, moving the spice on the boats. Oh, okay, so he doesn't only ship on trains, he also ships on boats. Okay, so there's our international coverage. This game has all its story bases covered now, doesn't it? Now, how the fuck am I supposed to get up there? Oh, there's like a jumping joint on the other side of... Right? Over here? Oh, man, this ain't good. How the fuck do I actually get up to... on top of this? Oh, there's a parachute, or the trampoline.
Timetable. Iron Horse number 1 should be passing by any time now.
I see it. It's moving awfully fast.
Just jump on the caboose and go in through the hatch. Piece of cake.
Hey Bentley, all things being equal, you're the one who wanted to fucking do this op yourself, so, or at least you said that was the plan. Anyway, let's see if we can land this first try. Aha, very nice. Okay, we're in the train. Lots of maple syrup in, like, fucking whiskey-looking bottles. Oh, and I got flamed right off the bat. Very unfortunate. I don't think this will actually be a very hard mission, though. I always thought it was interesting in this game how some characters can do sort of some of the stuff that Sly does, like crawling under tables is an example, sneaking on walls is another example. Damn, getting killed by eagles is my final example. I think we should be able to sneak around these guys. Sneaking is another example. No, just kidding. I love the kind of aesthetic, I guess you could call it, of this mission. It looks very, very pretty. The like Looney Tunes repeating background while we're going forward on this train. It never feels like it like loops either. Now, of course, it does. Now that we're paying attention to it, we can probably find the corners of this world if we look for it, but like while you're on this mission and you're running around, it just never feels like it. It is, I don't know. I was thinking, like, could this game succeed if it was released today? Like, would it see successful release? And I don't know. I think so. We'll talk a little bit more about it after, after I complete this mission and after the next mission recap. Bentley's little slideshow joint that he'll have to do.
Chalk up one strange robot organ for us, and one less Iron Horse train for John Passan.
Things are going great. We've already stolen one of Jean Bassan's 3 Clockwerk parts. However, Iron Horse 2 and 3 are going to be a little tougher to crack. First, I'll need to hop aboard Iron Horse 2 and do a little preemptive RC chopper strike to clear out the air defenses. Once cleared, it'll be up to Sly to work his magic in the interior to get at that second Clockwerk lug. Murray, you'll need to trap some of the local bear cubs in order to unlock a nearby handcar. We're gonna need it to catch up with Iron Horse number 3, but don't worry, the cubs won't be hurt. Although I can't say the same for the guards.
Well, we have a lot of really interesting type plans here. I would like to maybe start with Sly, if he has anything I can do. Excuse me. Nothing to the right. Sorry, with all the blue sky, it's semi-hard to tell. Okay, we could do aerial assault. I think we'll do bear cub kidnapping, though. So, could this game succeed now? Now, it's not like I know everything, but I just want to talk about, like, what is the market kind of primed for a game like Sly? Now, something to consider is like a smaller dev team, like 1 to 3 people, probably can't produce the kind of quality that came with Sly. I cut the credits, most of the credits out of like my Sly games, or I'm going to, that's my anticipation anyway. But there are like these huge teams with like full of localization and like quality assurance and stuff like that. So, bug testing, fixing, coding. And so you really wouldn't see the kind of quality, but like assuming for a minute that this game itself just completely dropped. It wasn't by like a big ass company, and it wasn't by like, it was just basically an indie devish type deal. Like a team of like 3 people dropped this game. I think this game would do fucking numbers.
We'll need this handcar to chase down Iron Horse number 3. But for the time being, it's all fenced in.
No problem. I'll tear that fence apart.
The metal's too resilient for my bombs or your muscle. No, for this job, we're going to have to rely on a stronger force. The love of a mother for her child.
You got something to tell me?
Yes, I've had the good fortune of locating 2 juvenile bear cubs. If you put them together inside that fence, they'd surely start fighting. Bears at that age are particularly antisocial. Noise from the squabbles should bring their mother around to free the angry youths.
I get ya. That big mama bear will be able to smash the fence no problem to free her cubs.
That's correct.
Beware, cubs, for you are hunted by the Murray.
Jesus Christ, Murray. I love that line he said where he's like, "You got something to tell me, Bentley?" Really funny. So I think firstly, the market kind of likes these like older aesthetics. I can't think of a game necessarily that's come out. God damn it! I can't think of a game that's come out that looks like cel shaded graphics for the like for PC or anything. I can point to a lot of stuff that looks like old N64 shit, and for the most part, I've played a lot of those. Like the fuck, I'm trying to think. There was like the Bird Get Tori 3D is one. Another game was I played it more recently. Something Cavern of Dreams. That's another game that like has like a certain look that I think in play style that's like old N64 games. Okay, good. We got the first one in. Looking for the other bear. So I in terms of like look and play style, platforming, I think that people would be kind of like primed and ready for a game like this. I'm trying to think of what though makes this game like so unfeasible for people to actually produce. Oh, holy fuck. Definitely not thrilled with the big ass bears being around. Probably a mama and a papa bear at least. I was just talking about like would they succeed and stuff like that. Oh, and so in tandem with that, like where do you go with a sequel to Sly, or like where did it kind of go wrong or something like that? Now I've seen posts. I don't want to like point the finger at them, but a studio for a lore video that I did said that like they're done making games that are oriented at like towards like a story because they think that the market's not ready for it.
Well, that was fast. The mother is already on her way. That was beautiful. Just like a nature documentary, only more violent.
Very cute, Bentley. So we'll have to go back and swap to Bentley and then get to the mission area. But they said that like the market isn't ready for games that tell like a story. The market is kind of heavily tailored towards like gameplay over like a good story. I would say that they could not be more wrong. I think that where they kind of had like a failure of game making was what they didn't like was that they had released several games after the game that I covered in the lore video, where I would say that they had a major failure of both marketing and like telling a story. Their first game that I covered in their lore video was like extremely good. I really liked that game, and I liked the way that it told the story that it did. But the other games that they released after that told a really shitty story, if they told stories at all, and they like told it very horribly. Like it was not what I would consider a quality story. And so like they're like, no, it's not the fact that we couldn't catch lightning in a bottle twice. It was the fact that like the market isn't ready for it.
Heads up, Bentley. Here comes Iron Horse number 2. You and that RC chopper of yours ready?
We'll get the job done, provided I can catch up with that train.
Damn, provided I can catch up with that train. Let me see. I could maybe use my like little speed boost thing and get down to it. I don't think I'm going to be able to jump from there. I can jump from here though. Aha, very nice. I don't know. And again, like I'm keeping who they are or what the game is specifically out of, because the critique isn't about the
This had better work. Sly won't stand a chance making it through this train unless I neutralize the aerial defenses. Good thing I outfitted the RC chopper with a new cannon. Let's see. The X button drops bombs and the square button shoots forward.
Okay, so now we have a down attack and a forward attack. The critique is about like what they're saying, not the actual stuff that they made. I should bomb those missile launchers before things get ugly. You think, Bentley? I forget, we're just destroying the outer defenses of this. I don't think we're doing like a full assault. No, actually we are doing a full assault. I was like, why else would we even be on this thing? I don't know. This is a fine mission. It's just like gonna kind of come and go, so I don't see a reason not to really talk over it. Let's see, we were talking about, so I think there's still markets for games that have good story and like pretty unique gameplay and stuff. I know it was kind of two separate thoughts that I was kind of talking about there. games that play similar to Sly, and then games that have are really story driven in the things that they present throughout the game. I kind of have some bigger ideas for lore videos I want to cover. I'm constantly working on projects and stuff. I really like my lores and my deep dives. It's just I have so many things I kind of want to do, and I expect a certain quality of them. It's funny. So my lore videos kind of started off at 20 minutes, and then they kind of grew to an hour, and now it's seeming like anything I do a lot of research on, I'm like, okay, it's about an hour. The script for my most recent thing is an hour and a half. It's dude, these can't keep climbing, or it's just gonna be a fucking 8-hour joint eventually, like a fucking Ken Burns documentary by the time that I get to the end of it, to the penultimate of the kind of projects that I create. I don't know. I would like to, and I talked about where they kind of went wrong with it. I was reading, where was I reading it? I was wondering why they considered this to be a failure, and why we didn't see any more sequels to games like Jak and Daxter and Sly. And it's kind of funny because I actually got an article recommended to me that had nothing to do with it while I was researching it. But what the article ended up telling me, it was for a new mod for the open goal Jak and Daxter. Somebody made a mod where they made a new levels in the open goal Jak and Daxter, which is the open source Jak and Daxter. And we'll talk about what it said right after I...
Yes, the aerial defenses are down. Now it's all up to Sly to finish the job.
All right, I guess we'll go get Sly and have him come back here and jack this thing. I think we don't have a cutscene, do we? Oh, no, sorry, it gave me the cinematic like it was going to be a cutscene or something. Now, where is the actual... over there, theft on the rails. So Sly's going to spearhead this next one. Wow, I don't remember what I was talking about. Wow. This is rather embarrassing. Let's see, I was talking about, the article I was reading, it was about a new mod for the original Jak and Daxter, which had new levels and stuff in it. It looked kind of interesting, but they said that in specifically 2009, right around the time that they did the Jak and Daxter: The Lost Frontier, they were okay, well, there's been a change in what's popular in the market, so we're not really going to do any more Sly stuff. We're not really going to do any more Jak stuff. The market has moved away from kind of action platformers to where people aren't interested in them anymore. And the reality of the situation is no, you retold a shitty story with not the greatest gameplay aspects. It was just a more action tailored Sly 3 with Thieves in Time. And then as far as Jak and Daxter: The Lost Frontier, you rebooted the story into a fucking nothing burger. Then you arbitrarily added in a love triangle for Jak and Kira and some fucking pirate.
Sly, the second Iron Horse train is coming too fast. You might not have time to jump on top.
Relax, Bentley. There's more than one way to get on top of that caboose.
All right. Yeah, I'm not I'm not worried about it. I think they were talking about the pipe that's on the back of it, but we'll just paraglide onto it. Yeah. No, they just horrifically fumble what should be a very easy they horrifically fumble what should be an easy thing to emulate, sort of. Me personally, I have no idea what I would really do for a Sly well, I guess it would be 5 now at this point to make it really good. But here's the thing. I don't have the assets of a whole, a writing staff. I don't have years of game design under my belt, or a team that does game design. I don't have a quality assurance staff. And they do, and what they decided to do in the midst of all that was, well, what you saw in games like Jak and Daxter, the Lost, what is it, the Lost Frontier or the Last Frontier? You know what? I think we're just gonna ignore these guys. Fuck those guys. Attention, Iron Horse number 2. What? Oh yeah, Jean Besson is like, letting these guys know that one of the Iron Horses has been robbed. Okay, so we knocked that guy out. Oh, knocked the second guy out. I see we've got another moose all the way at the... Oh, we got 2 of them. That's no good. Okay, I think we can manage this. That guy dealt no damage there for some reason. I don't know. I just think that, like, they're fumbling these IPs pretty heavily, like all across the board, and they have no idea why. They're able to capture like lightning in a bottle like so much, and then the one time they fuck it up, they're like just never touch it again. But I mean, if it's not profitable for a company, you really can't expect them to try and drive the nail. But
Okay, guys, this is it. Time to break into Iron Horse number 3 and carry away the Clockwerk stomach. Now, the train's moving too fast to jump onto here in town, so we'll have to catch up with it on Murray's new handcar. Once we're in position, Sly will hop aboard and make his way up to the engine. While he travels through the interior, I'll provide air support with my RC chopper. I've planned this as a textbook train robbery. If we all do our jobs right, what could possibly go wrong?
anyway, yeah, let's kind of bring things back to this game. I've gotten away from it. I hate doing that, and it's so easy for me to just get off on a tangent. I really just need to sit down and like record some of my thoughts on some things in like a separate type deal. Fuck, it's Murray. How do I always guess the wrong characters that we'll be playing as? I was even thinking like Murray, but then I was like, nah, we're going to be playing as probably Sly for the most part in this next mission. But yeah, we got this level which would have otherwise been semi kind of empty, done and over with.
Forward, guys, we've got a train to catch.
Got it. Strong work, Murray.
Yeah, sure. The Murray's strength knows no limit.
You're on, Sly. Break into that train and steal the Clockwerk stomach.
That Jean Besson's one strange guy. The Claw Gang divides up the Clockwerk parts and he walks away with the stomach and lungs? It still creeps me out.
Get creeped out later when we aren't riding an antique handcar at breakneck speeds.
Good point. It's time for a train robbery.
So Bentley and now Sly have both referred to this as a train robbery. That is a hella cool way to look at it. I think this should go a little bit smoother than my last little train robbery joint. Even, oh, there's a no smoking sign over top of the door. That's kind of interesting. I had mentioned it before, but the post-credit Dimitri scene where they went and played cards at that casino, that was cut in the HD kind of remaster, like collection of the 3 games, Sly 1, 2, and 3. But what wasn't cut was like fucking Dimitri smoking. So whatever. And I said it before. I don't think we can get spotted by Jean Besson. Let's listen.
Their Clockwerk stomach is as safe as a snowman in winter. I'd like to meet the varmint that's been looting my Iron Horse trains. By Jiminy, I get hot neath the collar just thinking about how I cut that boy down. I'd kill him like a spotted owl. I sure.
Damn, very funny. I guess he doesn't fuck with the spotted owl.
Hey Cooper, thought I might find you here. Just can't stay away from these Clockwerk parts, can you?
Oh, I just do it to meet exciting ladies like yourself.
If you'd like some excitement, why not climb up on top of the train? I'm sure to get your heart pumping, maybe even show you my new ride.
No thanks, Neela. I've seen enough already.
What's the problem, Poodle? Afraid you can't take me on? Have to call up your little friends for help?
Come in, little friends. Neela's got me pinned down. Any chance of air support?
I've already launched the RC chopper. She won't know what hit her.
Come on, Cooper. Let's play. What in blazes? All right, little RC friend. This should be a quick bit of destruction.
Damn, that was a really good cutscene there. He's like, all right, little friends, could I get some help? And Bentley's like, hey, listen, I already got this bitch warming up. Don't even worry. I don't know. Very, very cool. What is this, a Toho mission? The one Toho viewer I'll ever have will really enjoy that joke. Shame he won't make it to this part in the video. Anyway, we're doing good, except for the fact that her fucking attacks hurt. And what is she throwing? A grenade? Oh, okay, easy. I got too greedy with how well I was doing. That I need to be. Wow. I cannot. Oh, just no description. Okay, fair enough. Damn, we're like lasering through Neela this time. I guess technically, obviously, we didn't need a description there. We kind of knew how he died. Also, what the fuck? We got biplanes now? This is no good. Oh, and I threaded the needle very well. She's almost dead if the life bar is to be believed.
Lighter? This is a... What? Oh no! Oh no!
That was some fancy flying, little friend.
Whatever you say, poodle.
Goddamn, they really let that the punchline sink in. Murray says to get to the Clockwerk stomach fast because the like pumping the thing is actually kind of difficult. Hey, I believe you. If you were able to catch up to a damn like a train running off a Clockwerk part on a hand cart, you're crazy, dude. But I guess you are the Murray after all, so what else could be expected? Yeah, dude, this feels so nice to climb across a train like this. This feels, amazing. Anyway, I feel sorry for all the rants that I kind of did for this area a little bit. I talked in the first... that can't be good. I talked in my first Sly, or in my Sly 1 Let's Play about like how I didn't mean to kind of rant, but it's just so easy for me to get off on a tangent. I hope that isn't the theme for all the Sly games.
Never thought I'd see the day when his stomach got turned into a tool of evil.
Looks like John Basson's wised up and bolted the stomach down. We'll have to crack the engine block to get it free.
Then that's just what we'll do. A well-placed bomb down the train's smokestack will knock it loose. Just make sure to take some cover.
Not so fast, chum. The Clockwerk part is mine.
You know, I just was wondering if there was a phase 2 to this, and it looks like there is. I also think it's funny just how fucking much Sly and Neela obviously hate one another. She doesn't like him because he has the potential to foil her plans. He doesn't like her because, well, she's a fucking like straight up villain. She betrays her friends, or friends in quotations, I guess us. Oh man, is she throwing grenades? Nah, I guess not. Maybe I should just use both attacks, get rid of some of the biplanes. Anyway, betrays her friends. She's like hella manipulative of like, you know, she got Carmelita fired. She was able to like, I'm still not quite sure because even from my understanding at this point in the game, I'm pretty sure that she's like a Claw Gang member, so I suppose it's most likely to do with like something we'll hear about in Act 8, Chapter 8 or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. She's just a straight up villain, Neela is. And she's a villain who is dead, I think. Act 2.
Not me. Not the Cooper Gang. Not Interpol. Not anyone.
Stand clear, Sly. This might be messy. Sly? You okay?
I've got an upset stomach on my hands, but other than that, I feel great. The gang and I had pulled off the impossible. We'd successfully robbed all of Jean Bisson's iron horse trains, and we were walking away with 3, count them, 3 Clockwerk parts. And as a bonus, we shut down spice distribution in all of North America. Needless to say, we were pretty pleased with ourselves. Can't say the same for Carmelita. Once again, the framed policewoman had to run from the cops, which was fun at first, but I'm starting to feel a little sorry for her. I mean, what if they replaced Carmelita with someone else? I don't want another cop on my tail. She's a big part of why this is all fun. Sooner or later, I'm gonna have to figure out a way to clear her name, some way other than turning myself in.
Alright, we had some cutscenes kind of breaking towards the end there. I can't afford to have things fall apart so late. Anyway, let's go get the fucking bottles. I'll be there. I'll be back in a minute. Alright, here, we're here at the safe. I didn't forget about killing the bear or the Carmelita. I just decided I don't want to do it.
Jean Bisson's in for another rude awakening the next time he checks in this vault. The code should be 129.
Alright, be something really good for Bentley. Wait, what the fuck? A music box? Huh. I think this puts enemies to sleep as Sly. Wait. We'll just give it a little test. I guess let's do L1. That's really not doing much for me right now. I wish Bentley would stop creaming over moves that I get without telling me what they do. I guess it... No, it's not... Oh, it does put him to sleep. What the fuck? I don't remember that at all. Now, granted, this is like really the first time I'm going through and getting all the power-ups, so that's something I was thinking, like, I can announce at the end of this game is that, hey, I finally got all the 100% of the... like the power-ups that we get from code bottles anyway. Anyway, Menace in the north, eh?
Things just weren't right up in Canada. Random acts of violence were popping up like weeds, and the Northern Lights, well, they just weren't right. One night they'd be brighter than ever, and the next, gone. In Nunavut Bay, I overheard talk between Jean Bisson and his mysterious partner Arpeggio. Somehow, those two are behind it all. Tracking the source of the disturbance was easy. By simply following the lights, we were led north to an immense lumber camp. The sheer number of fallen trees advertised Jean Bisson's presence and that he was in possession of the Clockwerk talons. The Thievius Raccoonus makes numerous references to the talons slicing through plates of steel. A skilled lumberjack like Bisson could clear a forest in hours while wielding the artifacts. Those talons have got to go, both to finally do away with Clockwerk and to save the environment from his twisted sense of progress. The world just doesn't need to make space for another strip mall.
Alright, let's get the next part, the talons. I guess I can only play as Sly right now, which is fine.
Okay, so here's what we know. 1, Arpeggio's Blimp is on its way to pick up a battery from Jean Bisson. And 2, the only way we'll get a crack at Arpeggio's Clockwerk brain is by finding a way to sneak aboard his Blimp.
But before we do that, we'll need to snag the Clockwerk talons off Jean Bisson. Time is short and we've got a lot to accomplish.
True, but first things first. This lumber camp isn't on any of my maps. I need you to poke around and take some recon photos. They'll help to get my sensors oriented.
No problem. Recon photos I got covered.
In anticipation of the icy climate, I took the liberty of modifying your cane. It can now separate into 2 smaller canes, useful for ice climbing. Try ascending to the top of that sheet of ice. Just jump and hit the circle button to dig in.
Alright, so a few new things here. I think we have to take like a bunch of... Whoa, easy, watch out for the eel. I think we have to take a bunch of pictures both inside and outside here. Sort of similar to the Rajan joint that we did. Sort of similar. Oh, okay, it's just starts. 10-4. So, Bentley says that he's glad to see our cane, or his cane modification works so well. Yeah, the bottles in that last area actually were probably the most hospitable bottles that I've gotten in the game yet. Really was not hard at all. So we start with the outside pictures. Obviously, once again, very similar to how we did with Rajan. Then we'll move to the inside. I think the lighthouse is where we end up on the inside. So taking a picture of the boat.
Fascinating. My sensors detect a Wi-Fi link to that boat. It must be piloted by computer.
Yeah, alright. Is this going to be another boat we don't fucking use? That's crazy. I'm going to have to review that footage and see if we ever use the boat. I could almost swear to God that we never ever use that boat. Anyway, we just take a picture of the house. Sure.
Jean Bison's house. The lair of the beast. The den of evil. The epicenter of ecological destruction.
Yeah, I got a feeling we don't need to be in there. That would probably not be good for any of our health, even if I sent the tank himself, Murray, in there, especially while he has the Clockwerk talons. Probably make short work of him. Oh, I'm trying to get a good shot of him in action, maybe. Hey, don't come at me, bro. You got a fucking bear behind you. Let's see. No, I'm going to get hit if I stay in here. Alright, let me get some height on me. Alright, now I'm not so worried about the enemies that were nearby, especially now that they just have to contend with the bear. Whoa.
This place is bear country, all right. Interesting. He's putting out a slight radio signature.
Alright, whatever that's all about. I might be able to snag... Nah, I can't snag the last picture we need here. I wonder if the coins are different in every mission the way that they were in the first game, because I noticed we have like a Canadian-looking coin deal in this, so just get the knocked all around there. Which is fine, though, because I think that we can take like a picture from an angle like this. No, fuck. We'll have to be higher at least. I kind of wish we had the Mega Jump power-up unlocked, but I can't remember if that is either a cheat code or a, cheat code, bottle power-up, or a purchasable. It doesn't matter because none of those are available right now.
Those saw blades look particularly old. I guess this logging camp has been around for a while.
Alright, whatever that's all about. Yeah, I guess this logging camp has been around for a while. So we're headed towards the lighthouse now. Yeah, we can't afford an upgrade. There's nothing that we can do as far as like collecting bottles, because I do that at the ends of missions, and I'm not just going to cheatsy doodle my way through this with a cheat code. So even if I wanted Mega Jump, we are not able to get it organically just yet, so that would have to wait. Work our way to the lighthouse. I really like the... Damn, this fucking level is really, really, really pretty. So how are we going to get over here? Oh, we've got to log in some stuff. The draw distance was just kind of screwing me. In terms of like being able to tell where to go. Might as well get this bottle while we're over here also, so I don't forget it whenever I come around and do all my bottle getting later. Damn, frozen outhouses. Yuck, and very cold on the ass. Oh, and we can get in through here. Very simple. Inner picture taking time, I guess. Oh, sorry, I thought they might say something. You know how it is. Battery charger.
That's the battery charger, but where's the battery Arpeggio's coming to pick up?
Alright, I guess very true. So we'll have to time a picture, it looks like. Oh man, this is going to be a nightmare. Okay, so what? Maybe a little bit closer we'll have to be. Oh, no, bad framing. Point at object. Oh, I guess.
Yeah, that spinner makes me dizzy.
Oh, does it really? And then the front door is like... Oh, he has it blocked with a chair?
I was right. The entrance is barred from the inside. Might as well get a shot of old Jean Bison.
Yeah, that door is impenetrable. I don't think we could even pop that with a bomb.
Oh, Sly, listen in. He's mumbling to himself.
Come on, Jean. You got it in you. Those lumberjack games need some more competition, eh? What would attract the participants? Bullseye! I'll post the Clockwerk talons as a trophy. That should bring in the competition. Although, who am I kidding, eh? I'm gonna win just like every other year. Oh, it's tough being this tough. It sure is, yeah.
And back to the safe house. We need to talk about these lumberjack games.
Well, guys, Jean Bisson has unknowingly thrown down the gauntlet. With the Clockwerk talons as a trophy, we'd be fools not to participate in his lumberjack games. Fortunately, due to frequent avalanches, a log chopping guide was frozen in a wall of ice not far from our position. Sly, you're in charge of acquiring the book. I'm sure it will prove invaluable. Now, we're all aware that Arpeggio's Blimp is coming to pick up another battery. To sneak aboard without incident, I'd recommend we pull a Trojan horse and stow away inside the battery. However, the location of the device is still a mystery. We need some inside information. So, working together, you two will infiltrate the Moose Guard's secret RC combat club. Those guys all work in the lighthouse. If you win the battle, I'm sure they'll talk. Despite his antique mind, Jean Bisson's no fool. To keep tabs on him, we'll need to bug his house, steal the radio tags off local bears, and then jerry-rig them into a sensor array. It's a challenging set of tasks, and that Blimp's on its way. Let's get to work.
Alright, like Bentley said, challenging set of tasks. Might as well start with Sly, see what we got here nearest. I think this is the book thing, the lumberjack book he was talking about. I don't know. The first string of missions really aren't that interesting. Really, the operation here is what you're kind of like aiming for. Maybe this is the bear mission. I don't know. I guess it doesn't matter. Either one I'm fine with. They're both fun enough. So, I guess we'll get on top of this log pile to get up there. I thought there surely was like a wow, come on, man. We're doing so good here, and we're getting just so far in the game. I've already like ranted like crazy. I'm starting to choke. I just need to bring it together for maybe another hour and a half, and we'll be good with this one.
The wild bears in the area have been tagged with radio tracking devices. If you can snag enough of them, we should be able to set up a receiver array around Jean Bisson's house.
I'm always up for bugging someone's home.
The first step is crawling into that bear cave and stealing the goods.
I'm on it.
Alright, let's go steal these radio transmitters or what the fuck ever from these bears' mouths. I can't remember, were they planted in here or did they eat them?
The radio transmitters have all been tagged in their mouths. You'll have to sneak up and pickpocket it while they're yawning.
Sounds safe.
Stay clear of the thin, crackly ice. Walking on it is sure to wake the bears.
I'll keep that in mind.
Okay, so they were actually tagged. That was my mistake. Anyway, 6 bears. We just have to grab 6 radio transmitters from their mouths. Don't step on the ice. You know, I shouldn't even bother reiterating this. So what from here? Can I not just make this jump from over this way? I don't know why it gave me the option to even grab onto that pipe or whatever. This is kind of hell on earth as far as combat's concerned. I don't think we could ever win this one, especially, you know, even with Murray and stuff. Now, granted, I didn't show how he would kill these bears, but with Murray anyway, it's just possible to do with sheer strength. With Bentley, I think it's like, there's like a size converter or like a HP converter. I don't know. I didn't like look up a guide on it like I would have normally done because I kind of knew that I wasn't going to do it. Not like I was, you know, foreseeing it, but I was like thinking about it. I'm like, really, that's not that interesting to show, just me killing, how to kill these guys. But that used to be the kind of shit you do whenever there were like 3 games to play. You're like, fuck it, maybe I'll just stand and bang with the bears. Who knows? All right. Oh man, I love the modification to Arcane that it was made by Bentley so we can climb on the ice walls. All right, only one more radio transmitter to go, and provided that there are no hiccups and we only have to set these outside, and by no hiccups I mean not a incredibly bad series of okay, phew. I'm a little bit worried about this exact thing, I think, where like it's gonna give me really shitty jump and press the circle button places, like Sly's sneaking joints. Anyway, as long as we don't have like really shitty places to put the transmitters outside, maybe also if it doesn't give us all 6 places to plant transmitters, maybe just 2 in each place, so 3 places in total. I don't know. We'll never get that lucky, so I don't even know why I'm thinking about it. But anyway, final radio transmitter. I guess we'll leave and go plant these. Only you could have pulled that off. That is very true. If Murray was here, well, maybe Murray would have tried to fight the bears. And again, I don't think we would have really been primed for that. Bentley, I don't think, probably could have done it, but time for the next step. That one went off well and without a hitch, which is pretty unusual for a segment quite like that. Now what?
form a receiver array, you'll have to place the radio transmitters in precise locations around Jean Bisson's base of operations.
Seems easy enough.
Once you're in position, hit the circle button to place the transmitter.
Hey, Sly and I was thinking the same thing. Seems easy enough, I guess. I don't think there's any more hitches to this mission. I think we're just headed to 6 random places around the map to place these transmitters. And he said specific, not necessarily high, so I guess these are kind of high. But there's the first one. Is there anything? Wow, there's none down that way. I guess, to be fair, we're trying to like bug Jean Bisson's like office, aren't we? So I guess it would make sense that we don't have any that are just down by the shore. But let's get ready to kill this duck. I'm a little bit worried about how little HP I have. It would be fine if I wasn't concerned that I would just have to replant all 6 of these. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Where is... Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, 4. Gotcha. I guess he runs a kind of a competition. Yeah, Jean Bisson runs a competition with his people on who can clear the most acres of land. I really also not appreciate, but like I think it's really cool that he's putting the Clockwerk talons up for like competition in the. He's putting the talons up for competition for the lumberjack games to attract people to come and participate. And despite that, though, no spoilers, but we're the only people who show up. So I don't know what that's all about. Might have been a little bit more fun if we saw some random teams, but nope, just us and one big sweaty, hairy red bison. So I'm gonna have to go all the way around, I think, for... Yeah, this one. Oh, and there's a bear that's already pissed off at us. So, yeah, I'm going to have to go up. Yeah, because I have to get on top of this thing. This thing being the cabin. Sorry. Not trying to crutch my way through this Let's Play just yet by saying this thing. I don't know. Not just yet. I'm sure that'll come in due time. But for the time being, we need to just limp our way through... what is kind of a dull mission. Whoa, easy. We almost went face first into those saw blades. That wouldn't have been good, huh? 2 more... Oh, easy. 2 more... Oh, we got an HP there, too. So that now I can breathe a little bit easier. 2 more little transmitters to place. I guess neither of these are very hard. Oh, it's on the fucking, like, cusp of their tooth. That's kind of crazy. You know, I heard a pretty common just to talk. We're just talking here again. I heard a pretty common delusion for people with, like, schizophrenia that, like, develops kind of schizophrenia. I guess, like, it doesn't matter to make the distinction, but is that whenever you go into, like, a dentist to get, like, your teeth worked on, that they might plant... That is the second time I've done that. That they will plant like a radio kind of transmitter, very similar to those bears, which is what made me think of it. I was listening to this doctor talk about the origin of schizophrenia and like kind of where it comes from and stuff. I also got this article the other day recommended to me, and I don't know how true it is because it seems not quite right, but supposedly there's not a recorded case of somebody who is blind with schizophrenia. Now, again, take that with an extreme grain of salt. I didn't read all the way through the article, so it kind of seems like one of those things where it's like, no cases of blind people with schizophrenia because it's called something else for those people. I don't know. Oh, whoa. I got distracted by the bottle, which is fine, I think. I think we can get up here via the bottle anyway. I don't know. Something I just read and thought was interesting is all. And that's the last one, right?
The array's up and running.
Wow, yes, sir. And I think we had another Sly mission that I can accomplish while I'm out and about. And we got the paraglide, so might as well get over there in style very easily. Now that we got the paraglide, we're like making easy. We're making crazy good time. Not like speed run time or nothing, but now we can actually get around half decent. What are we doing here as Sly? I think I remember liking this mission, talking about it earlier. No, this is breaking into the club, isn't it?
Sly, I've detected what appears to be an ancient guide to log chopping that might be useful for the lumberjack games. Unfortunately, it's frozen deep in an ice wall.
How are we supposed to get to it? Wait for more global warming?
That industrial laser is used to cut through petrified logs. If it could be bounced out that window, with your help, I should be able to harness its energy to melt the ice wall and free the book.
How do I redirect that thing?
There should be a switch on the other side of this wall. Throw it and then head outside.
Okay, so a bunch of platforming junk here we'll have to do with Sly. I need to check back up on Open Goal. We were talking about, all kinds of like Jack and Dexter, Sly, platformers earlier. I need to check back up on Open Goal and see how close or how they're coming along with Jack 3 getting that ported over to Open Goal. I remember at the time my Jack 2 Let's Play came out, in the time that I was working on it, which was very soon to that too. Are we good? What am I supposed to do here? Just jump down and kind of chance it? Maybe. Let's see what happens if I jump. I'm shot. I'm getting my ass taken. Yeah. No, I remember whenever I was doing the Let's Play for that they were like kinda, making good progress with it, but like it wasn't in like a public kind of venue where you could play it yet. So I don't know. I'm kind of interested in it because I'm in like the mood to play these older games or whatever. Having said that though, I'm debating if I want to play Sly 3 in the off week for like how I usually play for like a series. Like I'll do like Sly 1 week, Sly 2 weeks later. So I was thinking about doing Sly 3 2 weeks later again. Wow, we hit that at probably the last possible second. But I was thinking of doing Sly 3 after like the bye week or whatever. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. So the switch is flipped, and
Done it! The laser's been redirected out the window.
Okay, laser smoking out the window. Let's go up via the ladder and see what Bentley would want us to do next. Yeah, so I'm interested in playing like maybe Jack 3 again. I'm in a Jack mood, almost. We're almost there, I guess.
Now to get that laser pointed at the ice wall, you'll need to alter its direction with the crystals I put in your pouch.
I see. I just walk to where the laser stops, place a crystal, and it'll bounce the beam to a new position. That log chopping book is as good as ours.
That log chopping book is as good as ours. I don't know, Sly's voice actor is doing some kind of funny stuff in this game, but I was looking at the wiki for this game because I was trying to with the little Easter egg that I showed. I like went there for a guide on how to get to that Easter egg. So where are we headed? Oh, we have to get on all the way up there. Gotcha. Oh, I'm an idiot. But as I was saying, I have full HP now, so it's not so bad. Also, we get a checkpoint for every single one of these like placements of the these glasses. Anyway, I was saying, fuck, what was that? Oh, Sly. I was looking at the wiki. Sly in the first game apparently is 18 years old, and this game takes place two years later. Almost 2 weeks. 2 years later. So, what the fuck? Oh, okay, that just worked out. Gotcha. This takes place 2 years later, so Sly would be like 20 years old in this. I don't know if he had the same voice actor. I don't know how it goes for like changing and stuff. Oh, so this game had a crossover with Toonami where they were promoting each other. This game has a Toonami Easter egg, and I would like to kind of show it. It's just a cheat code. But anyway, so like Toonami did like some promotional stuff with the Sly, like Sly 2, I guess, not the Sly stuff as a whole. Are you an idiot? And so the guy who voices the Toonami guy, Tom Toonami, he did the voice of Ryoichi Cooper from Sly, Thieves, and Time. That's another thing we learn on the wiki. I don't know. I really only went there to see how to do that Easter egg, and I'm like an Easter egg chump kind of, so I was like reading all of the stuff on the Easter egg page. I was like, oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. Am I supposed to? No. We get there from this other, like this little tiny hill, and I just fell in the water. I don't know. I think I'm going to have to take one more break before the end of this game. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to end this recording session at the maybe right before the Lumberjack games. Maybe actually after this series of missions, because I'm getting a little bit kind of fatigued here, and I can tell that my commentary is starting to falter, which is good because I've been taking a break just about every 2.5 to 2 chapters, so that's really good. And then maybe I'll sit down after work tomorrow instead of recording. I'll take a little break and edit this stuff a little bit. We're doing this the most convoluted way possible. Bentley has decided to have this fucking laser go all over the map instead of even kind of getting it pointed in the right direction. Alright, so on top of this building, are we in any way... No, it's where it lands. So on top of the tree? Oh, no, there's some... oh, I should try to get that. There we go. Damn, 14 out of 30. We're not doing too bad on the bottles for this area. This has to get us close, right? Not necessarily. And then that's back on top of these crystals all the way... like where we broke those crystals off earlier, those like stalactites, kinda, but they're horizontal stalactites. I guess maybe that makes them just, I don't know, are they aren't rocks, are they? Those things that broke earlier. I guess if they're reflective, they couldn't be rocks, so they'd be like, again, horizontal, maybe even icicles. Maybe we shouldn't call them stalactites because they're not rocks. And I almost missed that jump again. Don't know if you noticed. So yes, we're up to that part there. I wonder if we'll end up on top of Jean Basson's cabin. You know, we're aiming for that, which is crazy to me because, like, we've gone everywhere else on this map but there. I don't know. At least that beginning little area wasn't too complicated. Oh, and we're pretty well right beside it now. So is Bentley going to once again just put us all over the map before we do here? Stop focusing him.
Stand clear, Sly. Something else is coming out of the deep freeze. I've never seen such a majestic creature. So full of life, so ready to live. So much for that. He's back in the deep freeze.
Cheer up, pal. We got the log chopping guide.
Okay, so yep, we got the log chopping guide. The mammoth was unfrozen and then quickly refrozen. I do think we can see it. I don't remember where it went though, but I do remember that it's not necessarily the direction that it looked like it was headed. I remember that from being a little kid, I guess. We need to head over to the safe house so we can swap out for Murray. Yeah, I don't know, very funny that we got the mammoth out and Bentley was so touched by it, and then it's back to being frozen again. So kind of similar to how Jean Basson got froze. You know, he got flash frozen by an avalanche and stayed frozen for 150 years. Maybe it's off the coast here. I'm not going to waste I'm not going to waste a ton of time, but I just kind of want to look and see if maybe it's like right off the coast. Not that way, even though the van's over that way. That's kind of cool. Wait a sec. No, that's an outhouse. I thought it might be no, there's the mammoth over that way. I thought it might be out in the water. Maybe we'll just quickly take a look with our binocucom. Yeah, we'll take a look at her. Yep, there's the old mammoth. Wasn't quite ready for, I guess, freezing water. Or maybe it's just a particularly stupid mammoth, because I'm pretty sure that the genetic adaptation that is the fur on a mammoth is because it was adapted to cold weather. So it should be kind of used to not running into big lakes of, or big oceans of ice. I don't know.
Rumor has it that several off-duty guards meet in that cabin for an RC combat club.
This is going to be great. I haven't been in any RC combat since that job we pulled in Istanbul. It was awesome.
It's looked to me like this mission's going to be maybe like some more tank controls. I know we're going to obviously have to RC combat, which is no surprise to me. But the way that the RC combat it looked like this is going to be as like the tank controls. Or at least it looked like the tank stuff from the slideshow. Okay, now what?
Those guards will never let you into the combat club without a disguise. That old moosehead should do the trick. Only there's no way for you to get up there. Hide out in this barrel while I send in Sly to steal the head.
Okay, co-op mission with Murray and Sly, sort of.
Sly, if you can get the stuffed moosehead without being detected, Murray should be able to join the RC Combat Club without raising any suspicion.
Alright, if you say so. So we have to do this without getting detected. Is the wood the way to go? Nope, not at all. Probably to the left. Actually, no, the weak point's to the right. That's right. I can see we've got a path here between these moose. And we have to go up and get a moose head. Now, that's kind of morbid. You imagine if you... Well, I guess maybe not. There are people who probably keep, like, masks around, but they would be uncanny, and you would obviously be able to tell they're wearing a mask. So, anyway, let's swing on over. I couldn't imagine that this platforming will be very difficult. We get a warning before the saw blades, like, start... or I guess maybe not necessarily, like, a huge warning, other than the fact that it does stop and then start, so... Whoa, now this looks really precarious. I'm not worried about getting hit or anything. Actually, I think it has stopped me from hitting the sides there. Ooh, can we make it in time, though? Now, don't get spotted. Yeah, we had plenty of time there. This is really forgiving. I remember not liking this mission all that much, but just for the Sly segment. I don't remember anything at all about the RC... Oh, you're shitting me. The jankiness of Sly's kind of thieving moves are really the end of me in this game. Like, they're so kind of frustrating. I guess we'll... I don't know. Are we supposed to knock this guy out? I mean, we have the opportunity to. I just hope this doesn't alert his buddies or fail the mission for that matter. Really? Okay. Okay, granted, by and large, my own fault, but this does kind of look like we would get caught by it, so... Anyway, there we go.
Heads up.
Hey, fellas, any of you guys think you can beat the moose? Maybe put a bet on it.
Oh, I'm in, eh? I ain't got a lot of money for this wager, but there's no way I'd lose to a new guy like you, huh?
That RC combat drone takes some skill to control. Steer with the left analog stick and hold down the X button for gas. After you collect the fallen ammo, press the square button to fire its turret. Here's a pro tip. You can only aim the turret while you're stopped.
I already feel semi-sick about this. Oh, and this guy just has, like, fire, right? Oh my god, he has a fucking flamethrower. What the shit? Yo, he's torching my ass. What? Alright, so we need bullets. Are you shit? Oh man, I got a feeling I'm really not gonna fuck with this mission. I also have no idea how I would have played this as a kid. This seems like a level of difficulty I don't think is fun. Like, it's not going to be the hardest thing ever. Okay, actually, looks like we get multiple of those per grab that we get. So despite the fact that I'm probably going to lose here, we should be good on the next kind of go around. Now just don't let him close the distance because he's got flame. Oh, did we lose?
But I ain't got no money.
That might be okay. It all depends.
Depends on what?
On whether or not you know the location of the Northern Light Battery.
Oh, well, I guess I owe ya.
Just so we're clear, I would not have paid that motherfucker if I lost, so.
After reading through the log shopping guide, it's become painfully clear that to win in the lumberjack games, we'll have to cheat. Now, I've constructed a plan that hinges around us acquiring an eagle's egg, which is more difficult than you'd think. First, Murray needs to lure a bear into taking out the local oil mains. Once destroyed, the pressurized oil should ignite and create updrafts, which Sly will then use to paraglide over to the eagle's nest, grab an egg, and then head back to the safe house. Thanks to Murray's undercover work in the RC Combat Club, we've learned that the Northern Light Battery is hidden in a silo nearby. The battery needs some serious modification if we're going to hide inside it to sneak onto Arpeggio's Blimp. First, we'll short the battery with grapple lines on local boats. Then, we'll all break into the lighthouse and sever the power flow to the battery. That way it won't recharge. Given my electrical engineering background, this plan has a 97% chance of success. Pretty good, huh?
Okay, so we have a whole load of stuff to do. Now, two things. Firstly, I took the opportunity between that cutscene and now to go and loot all of the like the treasures from the other maps in this one, or most of them that I haven't got anyway. This should be just like a whole shit ton of money. I remember the first time I ever played this game, I didn't even know you could sell stuff, so I was just stealing that shit, not expecting it to do anything with it. We're going to buy the hover pack. I also want Atlas Strength, just in case we need it for Murray. Everything else seems fine. Sidestep enemies in combat. I might do that, I don't know though. Slow time to a crawl. I think I'm going to buy all the Sly upgrades. The one notable one that I wanted was the knock enemies out quietly from behind. So anyway, let's play as Sly. We have one mission for each of them. The second thing, I said there were two things. The second thing is I do have all the safe codes. I bothered to, while I was out getting treasure and stuff like that, get the all the save codes for this map. So I got home from work and I was like, I'm in the mood to play Sly, but I'm not in the mood to record yet, which is usually a kind of pre-dinner thing. I'm like, okay, now that I got hush puppies in me and I'm all goosed up, let's go. Anyway, it's time to, we've got like a string of missions here that should actually be like really, really, really good. Silent Obliterator, okay, that one we know we had. Paraglide, same thing. This Thief Reflexes, I'm kind of interested to see. That does just straight up slow everything down. I still got shot out of the air. Oh well. Yeah, I guess that would be kind of handy if I ever needed it for anything. And then did I buy...
That lighthouse is the conduit for collecting the northern lights. We need to shut it down, or the silo battery will continue to fill with energy, making it impossible for us to stow away inside.
So, you want me to go in there and bust the thing up? Sounds like work for Murray.
Actually, this job will require all three of our skills. The front door is locked, and you're the only one capable of climbing up to the hatch on top. Once inside, sneak down to the ground floor and let us in. We'll help you finish the job.
All right, see you on the ground floor.
So we're going to have all three of the fellas in on this one. So we're getting ready to participate in some of my favorite string of missions. Now, some of the preview, like the working our way up to the final missions here are just okay, in my opinion. I'm thinking the Steal the Eagle Egg one in particular is like the one I'm thinking about. Kind of sucks because I can't really see above us very well. Just kind of, sort of. Anyway, the Steal the Eagle Egg, I think I remember being sort of fun. And then, I don't know. I don't think the other ones are particularly fun, but the lumberjack games are that's probably my favorite mission. Like in terms of all the missions in this game. So let's sneak in. No. Okay, I'm gonna have to take this guy out. At least we can see what silent obliteration looks like. And I guess we're gonna let the fellas in now that the door is locked, impenetrably locked with a fucking chair in front of it. So what from here? Get to the bottom of the lighthouse. Now what kind of is stopping me from doing a little... Whoa. Oh, the camera. Oh, of course, the camera will get you every time. I don't know. Maybe I should just kind of run down instead. I can't obviously, like, use the, Oh, I just died. Wow. Alright, we're back where we were. I don't know. Can I just... Is there any good reason to not just drop here and go straight down? Yeah, again, besides the camera, which kind of fucks me every once in a while, really no reason not to just kind of skip down where I can. Okay, so now we take the door out of the way, right? Break it. Ah, there we go.
Thanks, pal. Just let me at that Northern Light attractor. It'll be slag in minutes.
Not quite that simple, Murray. I'll reverse the energy flow from the control computer while you lift the main circuit breaker. That should give Sly a short window of opportunity to climb up the power lines and overload the system from the top.
Up, down, up, down. They should put an elevator in this place.
Yo, this is a really fucking convoluted type of plan. So I'm thinking I'll have to position myself to like go up, right? And something is really clanging behind me. No clue what that would even be. Anyway, we have to climb up this. We can see that we'll have like electricity kind of coming up from below us, and we have to jump to the ropes that don't have electricity. It's not that involved of a situation. Wow, I was not paying attention. Still not paying attention really. Okay, we'll go up on this one. No such luck. Here, they say they can't do it forever, but they're gonna have to do it for a minute longer at least. Come on now, give me a friendly rotation. Okay, give me a friendly rotation, and then don't screw me, please. All right, what? Oh, we can flip this breaker. That's right. Oh, what? I thought there was more to that mission. I thought we had to, like, drive a car and blow up those lights down there. Whatever, fuck it. If it wants to be that easy, hey, be my guest. So, next we have to choose between hacking shit as Bentley and doing something as Murray. I think the Bentley one will be the eggs, but I'm not sure what the Murray one will be. Why we all faced super high up? Oh wow, I think it's because I got the lighthouse roof above me. Fuck it, I guess I'll just go sight unseen to the Murray one. It's not. I mean, I have to do them all eventually, so it doesn't really matter. I'm going to, use this as a way to get over to the safe house. The safe house actually is kind of inconvenient to get through while navigating the whole map while coming from that direction. It's not, again, the end of the world, but like as far as, getting over here, I guess I can maybe use the ice wall if I needed to. I also think that visiting the safe house should refill our HP. Oh, and it does, thank God. What happened earlier in that mission where like I just had no HP as Bentley, or maybe it was Murray. It was like a transition from Bentley to Murray or Murray to Bentley, and I just like kept my HP in between missions, and it just like I was dead. Oh well. Not trying to complain. We just need to get going to the next mission, so I'm so excited to get to my favorite mission.
If we're gonna get an eagle egg, you'll first have to destroy all the local oil mains.
It looks pretty sturdy. The Murray is strong, but his fists can't punch through metal.
No problem. See that old bear down there? His name is Grizzleface. The guards ignore him because he's blind and practically nerve dead, except for his sense of smell. If that old guy smells fish, there's no stopping him. Use Grizzleface to take out the oil mains.
But I don't smell like fish, do I? How can I lure him around?
Bentley's taken up a post along the river. He'll keep tossing bombs into the water, and the fish should get blown sky high. Plenty should land near your position.
So you want me to throw a fish at the oil main so that old grizzle face will knock him apart?
That's the idea. You might even try throwing fish at the guards. Might improve their odor.
Okay, so we should be getting some fish. Perfect. So it was a really good call getting the kind of upgrade I was talking about where we can now jump while we carry stuff. Also, he should... Aha, very slick. Now, I think the way that Bentley's... here, let me use... Oh, nice. Let me use... I think the way that Bentley works is that he will toss bombs, right? And it will put the fish near our position on the map in general. So it's actually really nice in that regard. Like, I don't think I have to be super near to Bentley. Now, watch me be wrong. Firstly, I have to get rid of all these fucking enemies that are crowding around us. Next thing, where are my fish, Bentley? Yeah, okay, here comes a bomb. Now, is it going to land? Yes, it did land kind of near us, I guess. Now, we're going to have to be pretty quick. Not because I'm, overly worried about doing this mission quick in general. Shit. More so, obviously, because I'm worried about... I think what screwed me here... What? Oh, is that's a fish in front of us? I was just like, what is Murray even doing there? I really can't have a bad Murray mission for one of my last couple Murray missions. Well, we're going to have a real bad Murray mission if I get caught by the bear. So here's the plan. I'm going to sneakish past this guy. It's fine if we get caught at the end. We're going to, make that stink. Hopefully that worked. I don't think it did. No, he gave us another fish. Very, very cool. Thank you, Bentley, for being such an amazing assist in this mission. And these enemies, bro, why are they so thick? There's like so many of them. All right, we got another fish. Let's take off to running. I don't know if it would be more in my interest to just leave the fish behind, like go to where I need to go, have Bentley bomb me a fish there. I guess probably, but maybe that's, I don't know, maybe my first thought is that wouldn't work. Second would be like, damn, that'd be a boring way to do this mission up. Yeah, nice. I love what we're doing here with the falling animation. Thank you, Murray. You're a king. So Grizzly is moving towards our position. I need to knock that guy just totally out. Hopefully this thing is still stinky. Grizzleface has caught the scent, and I saw him just over that mountain over there, so he must be taking the longer way to us. So he's caught the scent. Let's just use that again. Hey, if that's all I have to do is Murray for this mission, I'm kind of alright with it. Now, I kind of feel like he's going to be here quick, fast, in a hurry, and out of nowhere. Oh, coming from my right? Somewhere from my right. No, that's a moose. Oh, there. No, that's another moose. There's the bear. I knew no matter what, he was probably gonna trick me with which direction he was gonna come from. Okay, so the fish falls down here. Oh, these guys investigate the fish is probably my problem. I just saw that moose run there earlier, and it's probably because that's where that fish was. What if I... wait. Oh, sensors in the safe house indicate that Grizzle's on the move. It's like, what the fuck is he even talking about? Like, sensors in the safe house say Jean Basson. You're going to have to fight him here soon, Murray. I hope that worked out. I don't think it did, and I just knocked another fish out of the water. Damn, Bentley's the hella MVP on this one. Good thing I don't have to carry him all the way from where Bentley was, right? Okay, there comes the bear, and we'll put it on the oil thing. Wow, he does just come over. Like, these guards hella investigate this shit.
Now that the oil lines are exposed, Sly's all set up for a paragliding job off the lighthouse.
Damn, they are going to make that like a whole ass its own job. Hey, I'm not complaining. I'm just kind of surprised. I sort of figured it would be like, okay, Sly, now it's time to use your paraglide. Kind of the way that they split missions. Yeah. It's this. Can we not have this be the last the last kind of recording session for this? Because that's what it's looking like. Like, I'm going to be able to get this done tonight. And if that's true, like, this is a pretty rough start so far. Oh well. That's kind of the theme of these last two chapters, though, to be honest, in terms of like Sly 2. They get really morbid in between like the ending of like the ending of chapter whatever this is 7, and then kind of leaning into the end of chapter 7 leading into the end of the game. It gets kind of like sad and shit, and depressing. And things do not work out in our favor. We've had a really, really good string of good luck being able to keep being so fortunate. Like, sure, we were arrested, but we all got out of jail, and I guess, you know, everybody's still alive. Not that I'm implying that anybody dies in this game, but nobody important anyway. Nobody I feel like we would miss. Anyway, so we have to make our way to the top of the lighthouse. I kind of feel like half of this mission is going to be like just getting to the mission itself. So, whoa. Now, while I was running around collecting bottles, you can probably guess that there was a bottle at the top of this lighthouse. Whoa, slick. And so I can kind of say from experience that this lighthouse is a little bit of a bear to climb, but hey, we're almost to the very, very tip top of it now. Why ever we could go back inside of it, I don't know, but hey, who cares?
In order to overcome Jean Bisson in the Lumberjack games, we'll need to enlist the help of the giant Canadian eagles. Their nest is out on that iceberg. Steal one of the eggs, and then bring it safely back to the safe house. We'll use it to direct the eagle's protective instincts against Bisson.
Sure, sounds easy enough. Except for the part where I have to swim a half a mile through freezing water.
Why swim when you can paraglide? With the oil mains all destroyed, the pent-up combustible materials have just caught fire.
I see. The updraft created by the flames should give me some extra altitude.
Just make sure to stay out of the fire. Get too close and old Grizzleface will be eating barbecued raccoon for dinner.
That's a charming image, Bentley.
I was listening to Sly there, and he's like, why, the only problem is you wanted me to swim through half a mile of ice water. And I was like, Sly, did you not watch the slideshow? You're as bad as Murray. I assume he just probably eats crayons and dozes off whenever fucking Bentley puts one of those on. But what were you doing, Sly? Anyway, this, it just on paper, seems like it should be a very uncomplicated mission, which is about, in part, why I'm kind of weirded out. Not weirded out, but, like, I'm wondering why they didn't just kind of fuse it and be like, okay, Murray, good job. Now it's time for Sly to use his paraglider, because, like, we really don't have anything going on here. Honestly, this is kind of sleepy and a little bit, I won't say comforting, but, there's like no challenge, and I'm not really stressed out about the game at all. I'm not. I think it's beautiful, the kind of rendering it's doing from a distance. It also really points out like how much rendering it doesn't do from a distance. But I mean, fuck it, it's a PlayStation 2. What else did you expect? Anyway, time to fly at the island now. Now, the Eagles obviously are not the biggest fan of Sly. Oh. I was gonna say that the Eagles obviously aren't the biggest fans of Sly. We really have to, like, hold the directions that we're going. Holy shit, I hope we have enough, momentum. You're kidding me. Worst part about this mission is probably redoing the whole joint once I, like, fail. Oh, okay, whatever reason. I hate that they do that. They make it look like there's going to be a cutscene and then there's not. Alright, let's get an egg and get the fuck out of here. Canadian eagle egg. That was a lot of hoopla. Return to the safe house. How are we thinking of getting... Oh, we've got the lighthouses, but is this enough momentum? Oh, probably with the paraglider and stuff, yeah. Because I bet we can go... Like, we can get over there this way, but we can't get back this way because the lighthouses are at kind of an odd angle. I also don't think these are here normally. Otherwise, I would have surely tried to get on those lighthouses to see if they had bottles. So maybe they just spawned there after that mission. Whoa, okay, that's one of those oil flame things that Bentley was talking about and that we flew across. Yeah, having to restart that whole mission every time was a little bit of a pain in the ass, but on the flip side, very short. Okay, that's how short it was for you guys. That probably only looked like, like a 2-minute mission. Okay, well, hold up. Was there a Sly one? No, I'm getting it confused with the Aurora Borealis. So, Bentley time, right? I might see... Yeah, we have the hover pack. Oh, I actually have to use the hover pack. Oh, and it does work, kind of about how you would anticipate. It doesn't work forever, obviously, but that's going to make navigating as Bentley fucking worlds easier. Now I can kind of clear these gaps and stuff like it's nothing. Anyway, which is even better on this map because it's a lot of just chasms. We've got like this lake, or not lake, but like this creek, river bend, or whatever that we have to get across. Oh, thank you for getting shot. Cool. So then we'll just activate this here.
If we can trust Murray's informant, that's the silo with the battery hidden inside.
To prepare it for travel, we'll have to drain off its northern light energy. By attaching a boat's grappling hook to the top of the silo, we should be able to deplete power from the battery.
Murray's in position to help throw you out onto the boat.
Once on board, I'll hack into its steering controls and move the vessel close enough to fire its grappling hook.
Okay, I'll climb on top of the silo and attach the hooks. How many grappling lines will it take to drain the battery?
3 should suffice. Once the first line's attached, Murray and I will commandeer another boat. You should stay in position.
Finally, I get the easy gig.
Damn, hey, I feel ya. But me, the player, I always get the hard ones. Anyway, the hard one being all of them. Except, I suppose, doing, like, the clue puzzles. Murray, please, can we do something about these guys? Just real quick. Alright, now toss me here, boss. I still see we have the aggro sign, and it's inverted my controls because of the weird angle we were facing. I bet this is a hacking mission. Very hacking heavy. With sort of interspersed grapple controls. I don't know. Maybe it won't be too involved. Like, it'll just be something I can do, not quick, fast, and in a hurry, because again, I don't really care about speed, but just like with a certain level of ease. I don't remember these enemies here. They strike me as problems, but big firewall. Again, probably not the biggest one that we've had just yet, but you know, not really any problematic enemies. Kind of looks like they put out little green mines. I bet if I ran into those things, wouldn't be good for me. Alright.
Nice work hacking the autopilot. The boat's heading into position. I'm already on top of the silo. Shoot the grappling hook up to me, and I'll make sure it gets attached to the battery.
Alright, fair enough. It looks like we have Murray in another position. I don't know if he's going to follow us or what. So we've got a different bit of an angle here we got to shoot at. Let's see. Let's try that one. First try, maybe? Okay. Got to put your back into it a little bit, Sly. Okay, how about that one? Hey, right on the money. Okay, hooks in place. Yeah, you guys should get in our boat before anybody picks up on what we're doing. Yes, I agree big time, because if I was just like a guy working around here, I would be like, what the fuck? What do those boats do? Haven't we been charging that battery for weeks? And then, but I guess maybe they might also assume that, you know, they're just whoa, not that button. I wanted to use my new hover pack. Maybe they would think that, you know, you're moving it, or maybe that's part of charging it. Hell, what do I know? I'm not a battery technician. All right, Murray. Perfect. I was wondering if I would have to, like, help him get up here somehow. Okay. Shame that we can't increase Murray's throw distance, but hey, I guess we probably don't even need it anyway. I bet he throws further than us anyway. And that's the only thing I think he throws is us, besides, like, the direct tosses that he does during combat and stuff. Still not too worried about this segment, like specifically that middle area. Then it kind of looks like they're just setting up auto cannons around and also increasing the firewall here. So, and I'm only calling it that because obviously they're red. I don't know if you've picked up on that as I've been playing this or not. Maybe you're like, why the fuck is he calling it the firewall? What is this guy, stupid? Answer, yes. Answer, also, I'm doing it because it's red. There you go. I don't know, we got about half HP, so I'm still doing alright. The map is completely flooded with those mines, but they are timed. I noticed that they're popping without me shooting them, so hey, there we go, another one down. So we'll get into position, ready ourselves on the grappling hook, I guess. It's nice because no spoilers, but it is priming us for some grapple shooting that we'll have to do here in a little bit too. So, oh, first try. Hey, what do you know? One more grapple line to go. Now, what would kind of piss me off is if I got all the way over to like the third boat and then died, and then they made me redo that. That would be a pain in the ass. I think we could make it to right about the eagles. These eagles have screwed me every which way, but right. So then what? We're going to use Murray to toss us over onto that mammoth that's frozen. Easy. They really like to... The camera in this game wasn't the best. Also, I've noticed in the editing room, I'll have to make a note of this somewhere, somehow, like so that people who watch this video can see it. But, yeah, it's... Yeah, I guess he just prefers to be frozen, says Sly. The audio in this game is, like, really, really weird. The first cutscene with Dimitri... like the proper cutscene where it like tells the story of Dimitri, how he used to be a painter. It's like Sly is so much louder in one part of that dialogue than another, and I was like, what the fuck is like even going on like here? Wow, that's a really thick firewall. That's 4 layers deep. But I was like, you know, what's the voice actor doing here? Because I've said it a couple times throughout this game. It kind of seems like his voice has changed, and also the audio of his voice has changed. Like for certain cutscenes, he's like really loud, and for other ones, he's not. And I actually found a forum where they were talking about the audio in this game like not being very great. But I guess in the remaster or whatever, the HD trilogy collection, it's actually better. But unfortunately, that's not what we're playing. I wouldn't want to play that one anyway because it has like cut content in like that Monaco scene and stuff. So I wouldn't want to do that. It'd be too lame anyway. I want to play the full experience. I want to play it sort of how it looked. I kind of like this, even though I did already said that I got rid of the motion blur, which is probably a big part of it anyway. So we have 2 of the 3 boats hooked up here, and we just have to grapple hook one more onto this battery, and it might be time for the Lumberjack games. I don't know. I also wonder if that Lumberjack games book said that like the only way to win is to cheat, or if Bentley like was reading it and he's like, oh my god, Murray can't learn this, he's an idiot, and just decided not to decided that we would have to cheat. I don't know. The book probably, just based on context clues, does say to cheat, which is very funny to me that like to be a master Lumberjack games you have to cheat.
I did it. With the battery chamber empty, we'll be all set to move in. The Lumberjack games are upon us. Now, despite Murray's study of the log chopping guide, none of us are skilled enough to beat Jean Basson at his own game. So, though it pains me to say it, we'll have to cheat. Murray, you'll participate in the power log chopping competition. Get us a good score, and then let Basson up for his turn. While he's chopping, I'll sneak the eagle egg into his trousers, and the protective parents should disturb his axe swings. Sly, given your ascension skills, I've signed you up for the ice wall climb. We'll keep Basson from beating your score by pulling him off the wall with some nearby grappling lines. And finally, I'll represent our team in the log rolling competition. With my knowledge of rotational mechanics, we're sure to get a stupendous score. Sly will be in charge of greasing Basson's logs, so he has no chance of beating it. If you guys are ready, I say we head out and show these meathead lumberjacks what we're made of.
I really like that log equals rotations per second on Bentley. Oh shit, and we'll be picking Bentley for this. I keep forgetting about that. Like, I should just kind of full send whichever one I'm guessing from now on. So we can start here.
Okay, guys, let's head down there and win those talons from Jean Basson. Sly, try to keep a low profile when we get close. We don't want him to recognize you.
Okay, if you say so. Oh yeah, he did. Wait, when did Sly run into Jean Basson? I don't really remember now. Okay, keep a low profile.
Me, sir. We humble lumberjacks would like to participate in your lumberjack games.
Think you got what it takes to win the Clockwerk Talons, eh? Well, I'm sure enough gonna let you play, so long as you pay the entry fee.
Much obliged, partner. We'll, just take our positions for the competition.
Enjoy the moment while you think you still got a chance. It's as close to winning as you'll ever get. This year's first event will be a power chopping contest. Not like anyone's ever gonna beat my record, but let them try.
Yes, sir. Okay, what is it? X? Oh, man, I can fucking annihilate those. I do think that these are semi-timed. I'm not sure, though. Anyway, we'll just try our best, and if that's not good enough, we'll try harder next time. Okay.
Bad, Hippo. But watch and learn as I destroy that log without even breaking a sweat.
Okay, Bentley, you're on. Plant the eagle egg on Basson, and the angry eagle parent should swoop in and throw off his axe timing.
Okay, we are timed, but I don't know which way to go. Okay, I think we go around. Fuck. Are you kidding me? Okay, we are timed here. I have to avoid the eagle. You know what? We might have a problem here with the shadows because I think we're supposed to actually be able to see these eagles. Uh-oh. Okay, we dodged that one. I think as long as I'm very erratic in my movements, we'll be fine. So it's going to look stupid to you, but it makes sense because we're supposed to have shadows here that are turned off for some reason. I don't know. This is so much fun to cheat and to participate in these lumberjack games. And then what's at stake? That's right, the fucking Clockwerk Talons. So I don't know if we need to keep moving. I'm going to try my best to kind of, I don't know. I think we're good. I think the eagle's off of us for right this very second. Okay, we're closing the distance, and all we got to do is slide this egg into his back pocket. We don't have much time. It's going to be very close. Why is this ice cube so slow? Okay, there we are. We got plenty of time. Oh, cool. Bison's got a little dagger in his back pocket. Hope he doesn't use it.
What? I think you better rethink them scores, boys. What you intended to give me was perfect tens, right? So your pink friend knows how to handle an axe. Let's see how you handle a vertical wall of ice.
So, we're not the only ones cheating here. Now, as long as I don't fall, and as long as I don't fall, especially while we're near the top. Okay, we can recover from that. We got plenty of time. We're about halfway there. I don't know how much longer we have to go up. Okay, a little bit. There we go. Perfect. We have to be semi-near to the top. Oh, those are electrified. That's not good, huh? Oh, we're almost there. Oh, we're almost out of time.
Good for a scrawny raccoon. Now, watch and learn as I demonstrate the art of power climbing.
Hurry! Use those grapples to hook onto Basson. You will need to hook him with all 3 lines to pull him off the wall.
So, Basson, not only strong, but also agile, and we'll have to hook him with some grappling hooks to pull him down. Okay, that is really bad. Okay, we got him with 1. We got 2 more to go. We can generally see how high he is. Okay, that's not good at all, actually, and I way overshot that. Oh, this is horrid, actually. Okay, we got 2 out of 3. Hopefully he slows down closer to the top. Uh-oh, that is really bad. Oh, can I nail him? I don't think so. It's reeling in so slow.
Oh, that's one of the best times I've ever had.
Man, missing with one of these grappling hooks is just damn near damning. Okay, we just have to land this one. Easy.
It seems you have pulled the wrong cards again. Did I ever tell any of you the story about the judge from last year's competition who mistakenly gave me a score other than 10? I see we're tied with only one event to go. Unfortunately for you, I've saved my best event for the last, the spinning log competition.
Okay, looks easy enough. I just need to stay out of the water.
Okay, so this is just stay out of the water, as Bentley says. We'll be semi-fine as long as I don't just kind of get neglectful. Okay, the middle one's going down. Oh, can I use my cheatsy? Oh, I can't use my little cheatsy power with the hover shit now. I was wondering, like, are the lumberjack games, like, real? Now, I know log rolling is real, but is, like, the ice wall climbing? Probably not. And maybe the like, log splitting, maybe that's real. But I know that log rolling's real because I actually see videos all the time. I don't know if this was, like, a popular one that other people might have seen a while back.
Dip in them icy Canadian waters.
I don't know if it's like a popular video that like a lot of people would have seen, meaning you, but like there was this video I saw a while back that was like old timer log roller beats young arrogant log roller, and
One lucky turtle, I'll give you that. But now, watch how a skilled log roller does it.
This is crazy. John Bisson's got those judges so intimidated, there's no way he can lose.
You're right, Murray. Those guys need to go. Okay, I'm just making this up on the fly, but what if I were to lure the judges one by one into that cave? Once inside, you two will knock them out and take their clothes.
Ingenious! When all three judges have been restrained, we'll be able to don our disguises and take their place at the judges' table. Sly, you can use the alarm clock gadget to distract the judges and lure them into the cave.
That's a great plan, Sly, but you'll have to move fast. Once John Bisson finishes the log rolling event, the gig is up.
all right, your turn to roll, John Bassan. I do got the alarm clock already binded. So anyway, I wasn't saying anything really that interesting. It was just like, I don't know, I think I saw it on Instagram. I think I saw it on Instagram and YouTube. There was something else I was going to say about it, though. Oh, yes, I do think that log rolling is a competition, but I do think it's more often than not done between two people. Not quite the way that we did it. But anyway, let's keep far enough away. I like this last minute plan that we have. It is not the greatest plan, I would say, but it is very funny and it works in theory. So a lot of those plans are kind of like that, though, I suppose. I also do like, we learned it from when we used the alarm clocks back at the Contessa's, but only one enemy can be triggered by the alarm clock at a time. So thankfully we don't ever attract like them both, even though that would be easier for me. And yeah, so now we've got two very handsome judges, and we should replace them with a third, even better looking one. I don't know, it's so funny. They've got the duck bills, even though it's like a fucking elephant, or I'm sorry, not an elephant, a hippo. Murray the hippo, and Bentley the turtle. He's John Bassan's doing good. He's staying out of the water, which is all you gotta do, I suppose. There we are.
What? I thought I warned you judges about the consequences for incorrect scores. Wait a second. You aren't the judges I hired. It's the scrawny raccoon and his annoying friends. Well, if you want the talent, then why don't you just take them?
Oh, my aching head. Those talons really pack a punch. Sly! Murray! Wake up!
Yeah, I'm awake, but not so loud. I have a splitting headache.
Where are we? What's going on?
This looks like the sawmill control room. Bisson must have thrown us in here for interrogation later. I, for one, would like to escape before he returns.
It looks like we're pretty well sealed in here. Unless...
Unless what?
Unless you can fit through that hole.
I think I could squeeze through there. I'll drop down and try to free you guys from the outside. If there's any trouble, I'll call with this walkie-talkie. You might be able to help me with these sawmill controls.
While you guys do that, I'll try prying open that steel door. Given enough time, I might be able to make some progress.
Sounds like a plan. Good luck, Bentley. And remember to shout if I can help you from up here.
Bentley, you okay? I can't see you from in here, but I heard the fall.
I'll be fine. Just give me a moment to catch my breath.
Well now, Candy Britches. I should have figured a puny turtle like you'd find a rat hole to squirm through.
Well, I just dropped my glasses, had to come pick them up.
I ain't like you, boy. I ain't stupid. When y'all were unconscious, me and my boys paid a visit to your hideout and found all them Clockwerk parts. Lucky thing, too. Arpeggio is willing to plunk down a king's ransom for the whole lot. I even threw in the talons.
You sold all the Clockwerk parts? Arpeggio has them all?
I wouldn't expect one of your kind to understand the finer points of commerce. You turtles are too stupid to know a woodcutter from a woodchuck.
That's it! Time I showed you just how stupid we turtles really are. Sly, on my command.
I hear ya.
Prepare yourself, Bisson. En garde!
Okay, Walnut. Get ready for a smushin'.
Very funny. Stupid. So anyway, we can press triangle, square, and circle for the different traps that are around the room. This is a really not difficult like boss fight. I just have to get used to which controls kind of do what. It will be in business. Uh-oh, not that one. And for some reason I kept thinking that like X would do anything at all. Anyway, as I said, not difficult. Jean Bisson.
Come on in here, boys. Let's get this varmint.
Jean Bisson does add in like attack patterns and enemies and stuff as we kind of go on, but I don't know. He's fine. I'm just a little bit concerned about trapping myself for one, but also kind of how little damage Jean Bisson is taking. Whoa, we got lucky not getting lasered there. So circle is for the traps. Or for the log traps anyway, then fire. Okay, getting kind of the hang of things now. Triangle does this, right? Aha, yay, what do you know? So quick learners here, Bentley and I are. We keep seemingly kind of knocking him into the water almost. What else was I thinking? Like I said, this is probably one of the most unique boss fights because,
Dynamite, turtle!
We don't have to fight Jean Bisson exactly, and we can use these traps, and it's kind of crazy. I have a lot of respect for Jean Bisson, like, as a character, I guess, because, he was able to do kind of by himself what all the members of the Claw Gang couldn't do, even though they, like, were kind of better suited for it at some points. Jean Bisson...
Boys, let's get to killing.
Jean Bisson really only had like a temporary jump on them, but like all these other characters, like Contessa had them in her base, in prison, all locked up. All they had was one. Like right now, that was essentially a 3v1 that Jean Bisson won, and he won it. He had to jump on them, but like damn, just barely.
Tarnation! I've been done in by some four-eyed turtle? Times have changed.
Once again, brains triumph over brawn.
Good job, little buddy. That was some fast thinking.
Don't forget about me!
You did a great job opening that door, Murray.
Thanks!
Attention, John Bisson. Arpeggio's carrier Blimp will arrive to pick up the Northern Light battery in exactly 1 minute.
Okay, enough patting ourselves on the back. If we're going to get the Clockwerk parts back, we need to get onto that Blimp.
The silo battery isn't far. If we run, we can make it.
Enough talk, let's move!
Okay, I was about to say, as long as we don't have to play as Murray, we have all of the movement in the world. Sly's would pretty well easily get us where we needed to be, with all his thieving moves. Bentley now has the hover, which was a awesome investment.
As we shut ourselves into the Northern Light battery, it became black. For a few long minutes, we just sat there in darkness. No one dared to talk for fear that Jean Bisson's men might discover where we were hiding. Time seemed to have stopped. And then, we felt it. We were being lifted up to Arpeggio's Blimp. It was all so strange. The focus of all our schemes had been stolen from us. Our Clockwerk parts were gone. Looking around the inside of the battery, I knew we all felt it. Failure. I was twitchy and ready for action. Any action. Bentley tried to make some sense of the situation by drawing up meaningless plans. But Murray took it the worst. He just sat there sobbing while the team van floated away over the horizon. That van was his life. I knew I'd have to find a way to make it up to him.
Well, good news, bad news, and irrecoverable news. The good news, let's start with the bad news. Bad news, we lost all the parts. The good news, we're right on top of the motherfucker that has them. The irrecoverable news, the van is gone. How devastating. But anyway, we're going to run back here just real quick and grab that one of the two last safes that we have to do. Now, I don't remember running into the safe earlier, but I was kind of thinking about it, and did we? I don't know. Oh, it's on top of this thing over here, which is coincidentally where I had the last bottle whenever I was running around doing the bottles. So I was pretty well right on top of it, because I was just having a bear of a time, especially since I was up here in Canada or whatever, just having a hell of a time getting to it. Did we come down here? Yeah, we did, because this is where the laser thing was, right? Yeah, because it was to our left, and then it pointed out the window. That's right. Okay, so we were down here, and then it's just simply through this, right? No. Oh, but great. Now we got this motherfucker to deal with. We'll take him out. It wasn't okay, maybe I just went the wrong way. I see we can reflip the lever, maybe. I couldn't see a good reason to do that. Oh, well, let's just go through the level, I guess, until we get to wherever the safe is. Maybe it's in that big room coming up. Whoa, easy now. I wish I'd known this. I guess for, on the one hand, I don't have to go... Not that I went around and showed the bottles before, but I don't have to go around and get the bottles. But on the other hand, we actually have to walk to wherever the safe is, and where it is kind of a little bit inconvenient. So, anyway, oh yeah, we can quietly knock this guy out. I forgot about that, so we will sure as shit do that.
If I did my math right, and I always do my math right, then the combination has got to be 583.
Okay, how about something amazing? Something to knock your socks off. Not a clue. Lightning spin. I think that is yet again a simple upgrade to the cane. So let's go to the episode menu, continue on further. That puts us at what, 85%? So we only have 15% more to go. Nope, we're still at 84. Oh wow. What's this one? Anatomy for Disaster. All right, here we are.
There we were, heading east across the Atlantic Ocean, stowaways on a giant airborne fortress. Though time was short, we made sure to study up on our unknowing host, Arpeggio. While attending a prestigious boarding school, the young Arpeggio excelled in all subjects, but he never managed to keep up with the other boys physically. Sadly, his wings, due to their small size, were useless for flight. Furious at his feeble body, he focused his powerful mind to search for a cure in the works of the Italian Renaissance masters. Their notebooks provided the springboard for this sinister young genius, and it wasn't long before the Claw Gang took him on as chief inventor. His talents must have been at work repurposing all the Clockwerk parts for their criminal schemes, and now this mastermind is in possession of all the parts. It's only a matter of time before he puts them back together, and when that happens, well, I'm not going to let that happen.
All right, one last chapter to do. Let's see if we got anything on the computer that's worth a good bit. Temporal lock, freeze time around the guards temporarily at least. Nah. Diablo Fire Slam. I think we had some of this. Raging Inferno flop could be the only new one. Feral Pounds. Jump over vast distances. Ooh, maybe. I mean, we got the fucking money for it. Might as well see what it is, huh? Okay, do we start, like, where are we headed to? All the way on the other side of the ship. That's fine. So, Feral Pounds. Let's swap out our L1 for it. Now, how does this work? Okay, so that's like a little bit of a bigger bounce to it, I guess. Anyway, so we now know about the brains of the Claw Gang, ergo, one of the final, like, what do they call it? Like hurdles we have to jump over to get all the parts. Arpeggio, probably, like, he's the only trouble that we have left to deal with. Now, I remember this thing being an absolute fucking bear to navigate. It's kind of a pain because we don't just have like basic solid ground to land on now. All we've got is this big ass airship. So yeah, Arpeggio, a problem. But we're gonna try our best to take pictures and figure out how we're gonna solve it. Yes, we can get across via these. I don't know anything about like plane parts, helicopter parts. It seems like a hovering type joint of some kind. And also now we know why we need batteries for this thing. I imagine this thing eats power like a motherfucker.
My instruments have picked up large magnetic fields radiating from inside that blimp. If Arpeggio's already started reassembling Clockwerk, that's where you'll find him.
Sounds good. I'm on my way.
Don't waste any time here, Sly. Get to the blimp and take some recon photos. To build a plan, we need to know how close they are to reviving Clockwerk.
Relax, Bentley. I've got it under control.
You know, between the two of these characters, I didn't really expect Sly to be the one to say relax, considering that most of his family lineage has died to Clockwerk. Anyway, we're now breaking into Arpeggio's blimp, not to be confused with his airship, I guess. I don't know why he has them, other than the fact that he is incredibly, what do they call that? Compensating for no wings. But hey, what can you say?
I had no idea they could reassemble Clockwerk so fast.
Calm down, Bentley. He might be in one piece, but he doesn't appear to be, alive. Let's stick to the format here. How about some recon photos?
You're right. We need to be informed to create a plan of action. Try to get a shot of Clockwerk's head, a mech egg, and one of those spinning magnetic inducers. They seem important to the procedure, but stay away from the guards. If you get detected, we won't have time for a second chance.
Okay, so we've got an old enemy here and Clockwerk around. I know they want me to take a photo of these things that are spinning. I don't imagine that'll be too difficult. We're having some weird artifacting at the top of the screen. Just ignore that if you would.
Magnetic inducers seem to be holding the Clockwerk parts together.
Yeah, I know that we're close here, but I don't think we're in nearly as dire straits as Bentley kind of makes it out to be. Now, I know he said something about eggs, but I don't know what those are. I thought I saw eggs outside, but now I don't know. I know we have to get one of Clockwerk's, Clockwerk's face, so we might as well work towards that one, and maybe I'll find the egg sort of along the way. Maybe I'll just kind of look around, see if I can find what they're describing as eggs. Maybe they're... Oh, what? Oh, these eggs. Oh, okay. Maybe if I get to the very end of the tail of Clockwerk, that'll consider it close enough. No such luck. Oh well, we'll just do it from right here. I thought this is where we came in from, so... Damn it, I need to get closer still. Okay, what if I come up to... Uh-oh, this is looking dangerous. I'm trying to just kind of... kite this guy a little bit. There are the eggs. Well, we have to get, like, really zoomed in.
I'm sensing radioactivity from inside those mech eggs. I wouldn't get too close.
Radioactive eggs. I wonder how this will play into the plan. Some of this game I've been semi-facetious, but I feel like I've been very playful and very clear, and when I, do know things and I don't know things, or I'm leading you on and stuff, I have no idea what the fuck we're going to use the eggs for. I do think we have some kind of a mission concerning the eggs, actually, but I do not remember them in the least bit. We've got people up ahead. I think we have to take pictures of them, too. Wow, look at this guy. Actually, you know what? Let's take a picture of his face, then we'll look at him.
Clockwerk appears completely inanimate. We still might have a chance. Sly, I'm detecting voices from the front of the blimp. I think it's Arpeggio.
Okay, yeah, I just wanted to... Well, no, wait a second. Okay, that was the guy behind him. Yeah, holy shit, Clockwerk looks so pretty here. I've always liked the design of this thing. It looks so imposing and intimidating, and all the things we went through, the parts. We got the wings, we got the eyes, we got the talons. Inside, we got the heart, the eyes. The heart, we got the fucking lungs, we got the stomach. So we taking a picture, or do we gotta... Oh, no, we just walk up here, that's right.
Neela's here too!
Oh, okay. Do we need to take a photograph through the window? Walk in, or maybe back up? What do they... Oh, okay, just take one kind of like this. Get closer to get a good shot of Neela. Do we just... Oh, we just take it through the glass. Alright.
There he is. The mastermind behind this blimp and the source of all our problems. I can't believe it! She must have been working with Arpeggio all along! I don't need to study those photos to see the writing on the wall. Clearly, Neela and Arpeggio have conspired together to rebuild Clockwerk, and it looks like they're dangerously close to realizing their goal.
Look, Bentley, I know it's not your style, but I need a quick plan of attack. Try to think of a way, any way, to stop Clockwerk from getting reassembled.
Well, those magnetic inducers seem to be holding the parts together. If you reverse their polarity, it should pull Clockwerk apart. Unfortunately, the inducer speed control station is locked down tight. Pickpocket keys for the 4 patrolling guards to get at it. Then you'll need to manually reverse the polarity of each inducer deck at the top of their rotation.
Consider it done.
Okay, so this part of the mission isn't too hard, I don't imagine, but it is more difficult than we've kind of come to, deal with for a mission like this. So, anyway, we have to pickpocket all 4 of the guards who are kind of wandering around. We do have the silent takedown, though, so we have that kind of in our favor. We don't have to, so now instead of having 4 guards around to deal with, we only have 3. It does look like these birds also kind of have Arpeggio's trouble of being too short or small or whatever, because it seems like they're on... No. Okay. it seems like they have stilts or something to that effect. Okay, I have to come up with a plan to lose these guys. Will this work? Maybe. I know we're right on top of the alarm here. Wow, I can't believe we failed that, and I can't believe that doesn't fail the whole mission. But hey, whatever. Third, the third speed control key. You know, something I was thinking about during that last cutscene whenever they pointed up to that machine. I was like, so whenever they have to like adjust that, right? Do they just get all 4 of these guys with keys up there? Or does like one guy go around and pick up all the keys? Oh well. So, time to go to the speed control station so that we can slow down the spinning inducers. Hey, Bentley came up with a plan, quick, fast, and in a hurry, and I think it sounds like a good plan. The magnetic things keeping them all together, and now we have to take them all apart by switching the polarity of these, as they called it.
Inducer decks are spinning slower. Get up there and reverse the polarity of each deck.
So we have to get up there, which I kind of understand what he's saying whenever he says get up there, but at the same time, I don't really. So let's get on top of Clockwerk, and then I think maybe I'll be like climbing these, these things here. So, I have to do it while they're at the top. I gotcha. And then these are in like 4 different spots, am I right? So we'll wait for it to kind of like come up to the very top here, and then I'll hop out, glide over, and maybe manipulate it. Okay, that worked out, but I don't know if it would work out twice in a row. So I guess we'll see. We have 2 of these on each rotation, I think. So okay, we can't rely on luck for this one. Okay, yes we can. Oh, now I'm getting thrown completely around the map. Oh well, that one, my own fault. Maybe instead we should take the other way since it's on the counter rotation. Actually, a way that I don't have to fight the platform instead of, go with the current, not against it. We were lucky enough to have gotten it the one time, let alone twice. So what color does it switch to? Red. So the red ones are ones I've already flipped, the blue ones are not. So I know which one to hit whenever I go on the opposite side. Oh man, that's very unfortunate. So what I get for being greedy. Anyway, what else? Oh, I was going to say, like, the magnetic inducers earlier. Like, it's a good plan that Bentley has come up with here. Kind of sucks that we lost the van. Oh well, we'll just get another one. Although I know that's probably not how Murray feels. They probably have pictures and stuff in there. I noticed during the one cutscene that Bentley seems to have a picture of his... Well, no, that can't be a picture of his mom. It's a picture of a Bentley-looking woman with... lipstick on. So it must be Bentley because these guys were raised in an orphanage, ergo their parents are dead and gone or not in their lives. So alright, so this is a blue one. Hey, we got unlucky and had to do that other side twice, but we got lucky and we're on the correct rotation on this side. So anyway, we'll flip this and hopefully be done with it. Hey, there goes the mission, but I do know we have a cutscene here.
What's all this then? The magnets have been reversed. But... by Jove, it seems to have locked the clockwork parts into place. Excellent!
Sly Cooper! Of course this would be your doing.
Ah, Mr. Cooper. No doubt you believed a reversal would pull the old bird apart, eh? But it seems to have had quite the opposite effect. I'm truly grateful. When fully powered up, I'll join myself to its circuits and be born anew!
All this because you can't fly. You're pathetic.
Immortality! Immortality is what I seek. The other Claw Gang members were much too short-sighted. They were satisfied using the clockwork parts to drive their various trivial schemes. But not me. No, I saw them for what they really were. The keys to life eternal.
So, what? You had Neela put me on the scent back in Cairo, and then waited while I stole the parts from the other Claw Gang members.
all the while not arousing any suspicion that you were behind it all?
You make it sound easy, Cooper. I had to carry your pathetic gang through that first set of heists. I was overjoyed when Arpeggio let me toss you in jail. I could finally go after the parts myself.
Ah, but acquiring all the parts was only half the equation. Think, Cooper. What kept Clockwerk alive for thousands of years?
He was fueled by his hatred for my family.
Splendid! That's right! Hatred. Putting his gears and wires together was child's play, compared with accumulating that much hatred.
You can't make people hate.
Oh, my poor naive boy. My meticulous mind has found a way. As your hippopotamus friend will attest, spice consumption makes you both angry and susceptible to hypnosis. The Contessa, hypnotist extraordinaire, devised a way to command people through the use of flashing lights. I've created this blimp to be a massive transmitter of those precise light frequencies. The only problem I faced was finding a suitable source of light waves.
The Northern Lights. You've been collecting Northern Light energy so you could hypnotize everyone beneath the blimp.
Ah, hypnotize those who'd eaten food covered in illegal spice. Thank goodness for Dmitri. Through his nightclub, he got the whole city to consume the spice.
You're going to Paris to unleash a hypnotic light show of hate. That's outlandishly cruel.
Cruel, perhaps, but necessary to give Clockwerk his spark of immortality. Ah well, my new body awaits me. Be a dear, Neela, and keep him covered. Ta-ta!
Stupid Arpeggio. I double-crossed the Cooper gang, Interpol, and Carmelita. What made you think I wouldn't do the same to you?
This is preposterous! You're my protege, not the next candidate for my immortality. I demand you exit the Clockwerk frame or...
Behold, Clockwerk is born!
As we all know, things are looking grim. Neela has joined herself to the Clockwerk frame and the Union has produced Clockwerk. She's out and free to terrorize the world. This blimp is still in motion to Paris. I can only assume Arpeggio's autopilot will activate the hate hypnosis light show. If that happens, there will be no stopping Clockwerk. She'll be immortal. But we still have a chance. In her new form, she'll need to draw a lot of energy from this blimp's engines to stay strong. If we can disable the engines, that should be enough to weaken her to a state in which we can attack. Getting at these engines will require all three of us to work together in perfect harmony. We've pulled off some tough jobs in the past, but they were just the warm-up round for what we'll be going through tonight.
Well, there you go. There you have it. A lot happened there. A lot of plans were revealed. You know what? We got Bentley right here. Fuck it. Let's do Bentley. Yeah, so firstly, Neela has fused with Clockwerk to become Clockla. That is dude, what an ultimate betrayal. That is so smooth feeling. Okay.
That's one of the engines that needs to be disabled. I won't lie to you, Murray. This is going to be a tough job that requires both our skills.
My skills? Okay, Bentley, if you say so.
First, I'll need to hack the stations controlling access to the engine room. Then, Murray, you'll need to head inside and use your muscle to finish the job.
The Murray will be ready to go.
Yes, sir. So another bunch of hacking missions. I really don't like this area very much. I don't like how kind of all over the place it is in terms of like, you know, up and down, all around. I don't like the to get around. You pretty much have to be Sly, or it's going to be a pain in the ass. Oh, nice. So we've got Ricochet here. Oh well. On the bright side, this is probably going to be like some of the last hacking we'll have to do in this game, so even if I consider it to be mildly annoying, it won't last very long. What all was I going to say? We like I said, we had a lot happen in that cutscene there, so we have an ultimate plan going. Rajan produced spices that make people mad. John Bassan shipped it all across the world, but most notably, shipped it to Paris. While it was in Paris in Dimitri's clubs, he pushed it in food. So everybody in Paris is all pissed off who ate the food. Uh-oh, that's destroying me. What all else was kind of part of that plan, I guess? I'm trying to angle it a little bit. There we go. Yeah, so then Neela kind of led us on to collect all the Clockwerk parts from the other Claw Gang members so that Arpeggio could have them. And I think that's about it. Neela betrayed Arpeggio at the end there and took the Clockwerk for herself whenever we accidentally reassembled him instead of tearing him apart. So we got not necessarily duped, but we misunderstood what would happen based on what we would do. So anyway, now we have to blow up 4 engines here so that we can weaken Clockwerk to the point at which we can fight him. Have not heard from Carmelita in a little bit. Arpeggio is dead as of Arpeggio's dead. What the fuck is that enemy? I don't know that I've ever seen that enemy before. Arpeggio is dead after Neela killed him as Clockwerk, just ate him right alive. That's kind of horrifying. I don't know, we have to open up 2 locks here. This really won't be that difficult, just kind of a little bit of a pain in the ass. I guess it's funny, the missions that I've come to not like the most in the hacking game so far have been the ones I can't really just cheese and run to the end. So I like the Ricochet. This is kind of a nice mechanic to add in here at the very, very, very end. Like what I'm thinking will be either the last or the second to last time that we'll hack. So we are, as all of the Cooper gang members, having to work together to take out Clockwerk in a kind of last-ditch effort to stop him from becoming, or her from becoming immortal, because Clockwerk fused with Neela. I guess we'll call it her, Clockla. Stop her from, destroying, I guess, the world. It would be becoming immortal off of the hate chip that Arpeggio has installed, because hate is what kept our Clockwerk alive for so long. Okay, so working our way around, we have to get over to this last computer to hack, and then I'm hoping just like Murray's Billy Bust Up shit that it was talking about is like super, super, super easy and not trouble at all. We barely made it around that guard there. We got kind of lucky there, as a matter of fact. I'm gonna have to go around and get bottles too, and I guess get the last power up, whatever that'll be. Alright, go ahead and hack it whenever you're ready, Bentley, whenever you're ready. Anyway, last hacking minigame. I don't know what we're doing back here. Maybe they're spawning a bunch of enemies up ahead, so they're like kind of slowing us down. I'm wondering if we'll actually fight a boss in this game or not. Like in the hacking minigame, obviously we fought several bosses as all kinds of different characters. Did Murray only had the one boss in Rajan, didn't he? I don't think he had any more. Wow, this is a really easy finale for the hacking joint here. Yeah, then we just run up there and done and done. Are we going to call Murray on the Banaki-com?
For the Murray!
Didn't have to call him because Mans was right there. He's been quote-unquote following us.
Looks like you'll need to lift all those giant cylinders. Once they're locked in the up position, you'll be able to take them out from the top level.
No, okay. So we're doing the lifting minigame, like, what did he say, 6 times? Of course, we got enemies coming in and around. I don't know, can they knock me off these? If they can't, I'm just going to lift all 6 and then go upstairs, so, I don't know, maybe we should bother to just knock out the enemies just on the off chance that I can't. I've got a little bit of a concern about that, because I really don't want to get knocked off of those and have to redo them. I don't know, these missions aren't so bad. Like I said, I just remember not liking these. There's one with a sneaking around with like a bomb kind of thing that I'm worried about as Sly, like where we're in a bomb barrel. That I'm not looking forward to, but everything else should be kind of fine. And I didn't end up with very many power-ups for Murray, but the Flaming Fist power-up is kind of powerful enough that it's really the only one that I was concerned about. Maybe there's more than 6. I feel like I've lifted way more than 6 of these. Not way more than 6, like I've lifted 30 of these, but lifting, or I'm gonna lift more than 6 here, so, and no, it doesn't look like they can actually interact with me whenever I'm lifting these, so, it kind of looks like a electrical socket a little bit that they're hooked into. So now we just have to thunderflop on these things and it will destroy them. It'll destroy the cylinders, it says, which should shut down this engine and cut Neela's power down by a quarter, because as they said, there are what was it, 4 in total, and then we'll probably start to make a plan to destroy Clockwerk. So I guess we're going to pull the plug, so to say, Sly has said, and see what this does. Nice, another engine bites the dust. Signed Murray. 92%, not doing too bad. We just started soaring after that last, as of the start of this last chapter. Okay. 2 more. Oh, and it starts me as Murray. Was there a place I could do stuff as Murray? Because I know this one was a Bentley mission. Or were there 2 or 3 other Sly missions? I don't know. If there's like a place I can go do Murray stuff, I'll just go do it while we're out and about as Murray. The Sly stuff, I imagine, will be the quicker of the missions, or at least the missions that I'm going to fluently go through. Oh, no, it's on this alternate... Like, Bentley's was over there on that engine. This one's over here on this engine. I'm going to pretty much have to go all the way back to the safe house to get over there, though. But, hey, what can you do? And maybe at the end of this mission, who knows? Maybe it'll let me play as Sly, and I won't even have to go back to the safe house this time.
Murray, it looks like I'm going to need some help getting into that engine room.
Happy to help.
Bentley tells me that the door to that room is locked down by wall-mounted power stations located throughout this blimp. I'll need you to take out all the power stations and then pry open the door by hand.
No sweat, Sly.
Okay, so it does look like this is going to be a Murray Sly type mission just based on the name of it. And our objective is to go around, destroy these like pink alarm panel type deals the same way, I imagine, as we did whenever it was Dimitri's palace. Okay, nice palace. Dimitri's little thing, that one's almost destroyed. Is it gonna call in? Is it calling in enemies? Kinda. We'll just throw it at that guy, and then we'll pick that guy up. It kind of reminds me, I always, damn, it didn't destroy it. In the Walking Dead game, I really liked the character Kenny. I thought he was very funny. There's a scene in the 2nd season of the Walking Dead game where Kenny is like everybody, like Clementine and the people they're staying with and Kenny all get locked into the back of a van. They're like being kidnapped. It's like the back of a semi-truck or some big vehicle, and so they were kidnapped, right? And Kenny's like, okay, I almost got my restraints free, and this guy who's like kidnapped back there with them, he goes, what are you even gonna do? And he's like, I'm gonna knock out the first motherfucker to open that door, and then I'm gonna take his gun, and I'm gonna use that to shoot the next motherfucker I see, and then I'm gonna take his gun, and I'm gonna use that to shoot the next motherfucker I see, and then I'm gonna take his gun. I don't know, just funny to me. Did I overshoot it? What the fuck? Oh no, it's below us. So I somehow-ish undershot it. Whatever. Anyway, we're where I need to be. now, right? Yeah, there's that. And I can use these explosive barrels. I could make really short work of it if I'm able to get a regular barrel and then go over there. I don't know. I like the Walking Dead games up to Season 2. I didn't play more than that, though. So, I don't know. I didn't care that the third season or whatever starred not Clementine or Lee as the main role. I actually didn't mind in Season 2 that it didn't star Lee or whatever, obviously. But I don't know. I didn't care for the fact that it was like these guys, we had no clue who they were. Didn't give a shit about it. And then like any kind of like the dialogue I've ever seen from that game are like... I don't know, just kind of like some cheeky college comedy stuff. It just never felt serious to me. The characters they bring back are so boring. The characters that they like kill off at the beginning of that as a transition from 2 into 3 was like tear-drawingly boring. I don't know. We really don't have anything going on here. Maybe I should at least try to talk about something Sly related, though. So it looks like they're spawning a set of enemies every time that we activate one of these alarms. So that's something to be aware of, I guess. Damn it, that guy has the wake-up attack. Okay, no more enemies here. We could... pick up a chair. I'm a little bit worried. Should I just either destroy shit? No, that's not really giving us much. There was something else I was thinking. Maybe I should just throw myself off the blimp. My only concern with that is that it would start us all the way back at 0 alarms popped. But whatever. Or what are they calling it? Like power modules or something. So let's sneak knock this guy out. Son of a bitch. Oh shit, it's an Arpeggio coin. I said that each of the coins on the different levels has a different design. So that's cool that there's an Arpeggio one. Well, son of a bitch. Maybe if we're really, really, really quick, we'll be able to destroy this alarm and then just run away. So 1, okay, there goes the alarm. 2, son of a bitch. I should have just thrown myself off the blimp. It started me all the way back at 3 out of 5, so that's not so bad or anything. Whatever, we'll knock these guys out. I kind of figured that they would have one of the big spotlight guys here, but nope, didn't even have to worry about that. Now, I don't know... Oh, there's the 5th one. All the way over that away. I was wanting to use my binocular to see how to get over there. It looks like it was pretty close because... I think to our immediate left is where that 3rd alarm was. So, I don't know. Anyway, I think we'll be playing as Sly for the second part of this mission. If that's true, we'll probably end this level as Sly. And if that's true... whoa, we get eggs right here? Why, thank you. If we end as Sly, then I won't even have to go to the safe house to character select. What do you think of that? The power locks are offline. Come on back and pry it open, said Sly. Let me get some higher ground so I can see where is come on back. No, not over that way. Maybe it's directly above my head. I'm kind of angling for that right now to like kind of move around and then get above my head. Is that... No. There it is. Over this way. Gotcha. Which is still... over my head, which means I'll still have to get on a higher elevation. You see, this is what I meant by like the kind of setup for this mission is so damn funky. You have to go like a weird long way around. Also for the rest of like this mission, we'll see Clockwerk kind of float around, and she has spotlights that point out of her eyes, and I think she either sends enemies or she'll attack you with like lasers or something if you get caught by her like eyes. So that's kind of cool. Now we've got like a consistent enemy that'll like fly around the map, and it's Clockwerk of all things, or Clockwerk. I don't know, cool. Really enjoyed Clockwerk himself as an enemy, and of course really enjoy Neela as an enemy, and I like them both fused together. It's very funny. Anyway, who the fuck... All right, Murray, if you say so. Your turn, buddy, he said. And we're getting warnings from Bentley. Now, I'm not too worried about, you know, making my way through this kind of labyrinth, even though it's not really a labyrinth. What are we going to call it? Like maze of lasers? I guess that's a slightly more appropriate. We have to slowly and meticulously make our way across the room because there's like a red laser gate that's slowly making its way across the room. I think we've sort of made it. Oh no, we're here. Okay, cool. And then we have to go up to the second floor, and it's the control center is opposite our position in the room. So we just have to be very patient in working our way across this room. We can't make any dumb mistakes. Just have to, it's very similar to that mission I did as Bentley, where I had to just make sure I press those buttons like very correctly in time with one another. Not that way. Oh, you're shitting me. On the bright side, the reset was real friendly. It had a pretty agreeable rotation for the saw blades. So, not that they aren't entirely rotational. That's a dumb dad joke, sorta. Anyway, we're very nearly done here. I just have to be able to land on one of these, and then there we are. And that's where the safe is, so I'll have to remember that. And that should be the second engine out. We're playing as Sly. Please don't tell me I have to go back through the room like that. Ah, no. This is a much more comfortable way to run across the room. I could only imagine, why would they even need saw blades unless it was like this engine produces so much extra power it has to burn it out somehow. I don't know. You just make up reasons in your mind, I guess, for why things happen like that. 2 more engines to go. Where are we at, little lady? It's kind of sad. There's a finality that's kind of coming to this let's play a little bit, and that's not like sad in and of itself. There'll be more let's plays to come and stuff, but it's just like, a game I've been looking forward to playing for the channel for so long is nearly at an end. We're in the last chapter.
This engine room is locked down tight. Since we can't get in, I figure we'll have to destroy it from the outside.
I hope you're carrying some heavy explosives, Bentley, because that engine isn't small.
It just so happens that there's a ready supply of explosives already available on the Blimp. Walk one of these TNT barrels up to that engine room to destroy it.
Sounds easy enough. What's the catch?
The initial payload in that TNT barrel won't be powerful enough to do the job. If you pick up 3 magnetic chargers, you should achieve the necessary blast force to destroy the engine. It's simple, really. Just get close to the chargers, and they'll automatically attach to your barrel.
All right, let's blow stuff up.
So this is a very long but semi-simple mission. Where the fuck... I was about to say, where the fuck is the TNT barrel? So, barrel sneaking around mission, which we're no real strangers to. And we have to attach 3, explosive enhancers to the barrel and then go blow up the engine room. So it's not too hard. I say that, but I remember this was the last time I played this game, probably my least favorite mission to participate in. It's not so bad. It's not overly difficult. It's not hard. It's kind of long, and you can't obviously jump around or do any of the slides cling on to stuff moves. But having said that, I think this will be fine. I think falling will also be troublesome. I couldn't imagine that goes well for us if I fall. So doing the order of these, I do think that one that's all the way to my right, so we have one to our left, one to our right. I think the one that's all the way to my right is the one to wisely choose not to do until last. So cross your fingers. Do you think we can fall off this? Oh my god, that is something, no way we could have done that in the first game. Didn't I try to do this in an earlier mission? Or maybe I did something as Murray and I just fell out of it. And or it was something during a Rajan mission, wasn't it? Whatever. Anyway, working our way back up is going to be a pain in the ass, no doubt. But, nobody here but us barrels. Don't worry about me. Just a TNT barrel. I'm glad that also we... Arpeggio just has explosion enhancers all around his ship. For what reason? Who knows? He already has a bunch of TNT, so... aiming for that area. Oh, I figured I'd have to go right a little bit, so I dodge him whenever he passed to our left. Okay, because if they move us, it'll be like we walked into them, and we'll, they'll aggro on us, surely kill us, so, I know we have to get up to a higher elevation here, and there's like a very specific way you kind of have to travel these, this blimp to get to certain areas, which I consider, once again, to be pretty annoying. Also, while their pockets are shining, they really flare up my greed quite a bit. Anyway, I think just going off of like what I'm kind of pathing in my head, this should be all right. These are rotating, so I think we're good there. I see like stairs here that we can take. Okay, we dodged that spotlight. And I'm keeping my eye out for all the moving parts around because it's, I'm so worried that like there'll be an enemy I don't see and then I just get annihilated, or like that guy will do just a 180 and kill us. Oh man. Okay, now how high up does this go? Because that really doesn't seem like quite right to me, like as far as getting above us is concerned. I don't know. I guess we'll have to see. I wish this guy would whip another 180 and just go back down, so I didn't have to deal with him. Fuck. This week on the Dr. Dirk Zone, be careful what you wish for, because you just might get it. All I wanted was for that guy to flip around, and yes sirree, Bob, did he ever flip around and just nail my ass. I ended up figuring out, even if I was going the right way, this way was way quicker. Oh, no! Alright, third verse, better than the first two. Let me get out of these guys' way. That's what I was trying to do whenever I moved earlier, was to stay out of his way, so that I didn't aggro him whenever he bumped into us. Anyway, all we have to do, we're really, really close to it, is make it to the other side here and then go up to that engine room. Actually, I think we'll probably have like a Bentley Sly mission, which will end us on Bentley. So we've actually done it in such a way that we've luckily enough not had to switch characters yet. Not that I have a big problem with going back to the safe house to switch characters, but I don't know. It's interesting to me that there is one specific way that you can play these missions in order, and you will not have to go back to the safe house, and this is looking like the only way so far. Like we've done it that way. Okay, I probably have a lot of approaches to this to this attack as I could. Why are you so fucking close, dude? Yeah, I'm not waiting around to get my ass blasted by you, I'm sorry. So I saw there's a guard coming, he's coming the opposite direction as me. There's no way, I'm just a normal old explosive barrel, just hanging out here with the other barrels. I don't know, that kind of shit always has me so nervous when they loop around. So I have to get up above me, and so then that means what? There's stairs, or there's like one of those lift things. If I continue up these stairs onto this platform, didn't see it on my way through. That's fine. I thought we had to come to the back here anyway. So okay, that guy whipped it around for no reason. And there's Clockla in the background. Clockla, slay my enemies, because I think she will just kill guards. Clockla, no! I was trying to do the meme like, Clockla, slay my enemies and my life is yours, like Ares, the God of War meme, but did not work out for me. He snaps too quick. Anyway, let's blow this motherfucker up, how about it?
That should be the last time anyone puts that engine to use.
You know, he said it in the quippy way, but that's like probably the most underwhelming explosion we've had yet, and I still managed to get my ass lit on fire. Anyway, one last engine to blow. Here's something we haven't considered until we've got 3 out of 4 of these engines blown up. What happens if we blow up all fucking 3 engines, or all 4 engines? We just fall out of the sky? Now, granted, that was my sort of plan whenever I was thinking about they're like, we have to destroy these 4 engines to stop Clockla from being able to charge. My thought was like, well, fuck it, why stop there? Just blow the whole airship up. But hey, at least this way she's not going around terrorizing people, or us for that matter. looking for where this mission is. I might have overshot it. No, we're right on the direction to shoot it. We were able to use our power to grab onto that. Very nice. Holy shit, Clockwerk is really, really close. It's intimidating.
To disable that engine room, you and I are going to have to work together.
Happy to have you along, Bentley. What do you need me to do?
Pickpocket the guard's keys to the engine room. Once you've got the door open, I'll take over.
Okay, you should take your position. It's not gonna take me long to lighten these guys of their keys.
Damn, it's been a real menagerie of our greatest hits here in the Sly Cooper, like for this last mission. It's been all the boys coming together for their respective missions together, and then it's been them, just a complete dumbass. Then it's been like, them using their premier skills for those missions. So, Sly on the overworld, pickpocketing people. Then we got Murray, who was blowing up alarms. Then we had Bentley, who was hacking. And, once we got inside, it was like Murray's, pressing a bunch of buttons. Quick time lift event. We've got Sly's, landing on stuff type deal. You're shitting me. I don't know why I expected anything less, really. That seemed a little bit too easy. I do have the alarm ready to go. And I will just completely fucking douse whoever comes up here. Oh, and I missed him. No, don't douse me back. Okay, we got one. We got the cane ready to go. Ready to whack somebody as long as I don't get hit by the flame. Nope, dodge it. Oh, no, you're kidding me. This game, sometimes, I tell ya. I know that was at least in part my fault, but I just kept getting hung up on the very slight elevation difference between, like, those three rungs. Anyway, we're high up now. Actually, if I wanted to, this is, like, not meant to be morbid, but I could kill myself in game and then return to, like, a very high point to use my paraglider at to return back to the, to like a position to paraglide to these enemies if I needed to or wanted to. I don't know, something I could do, but we'll see. It's kind of lame just to kill yourself in a game though, because you don't want to navigate it, I guess, of all things. Anyway, nope, we woke an enemy up. Let's hope that it doesn't end up waking this guy up, at least before I could pickpocket him. Yes, sir, there's the third of 5 engine room keys. Man, Arpeggio keeps his shit locked down tight. A very Dimitri style base. He had a lot of keys on his stuff too. Even had guards with like keys to the like guards specifically with keys to the his like repair trucks. So anyway, this is where we were before, and I got kind of doused by that enemy. Let me use that to lure him out. I've got enemies way behind me. I doubt they would be able to catch up to me before I can pickpocket this dude and be the fuck out of here. I'm gonna also go ahead and get rid of this guy. Anyway, this last guard, I need an eye for where he is at real quick. So what have we got on the Binocucom? Directly above us? No, to our right. But still directly above us. So, how to get up there? Can I climb this pole? Yes sir, yes I can. Now that we're not being held back by either TNT or by virtue of being Bentley or Murray, I can make my way around the airship half decently, and we're very close to at least the end of this first chapter. I'm wondering if this is going to be another 2-parter, or if it's going to be a 1-parter and then bleed right into the like final operation, the final fight, because all I could remember of these missions is one, like disabling the engines. I knew we had to do that. But then, like, doing the TNT, I knew we had to do that too. But as for anything else, I really don't think so. I can't remember anything anyway. But as a kid, I didn't really make it this far very often. Even though I really loved the final boss fight, not the on-rails segment, but the not the on-rails segment necessarily, but the easy now. Who got aggroed onto me? Who saw me? It was somebody. Anyway, let's get out of there. Not the on-rail segment, but like the part where they grab the battery. That's not spoilersy enough to keep people, engrossed. Shit, and I got caught once again. Anyway, let's go up here and kill this enemy. That way I can have free access to this as I want to do it. And I once again activated the electricity joint. So there you go. That should aggro him to at least some direction. So he is face to the right. Okay, he's so close to being completely pickpocketed. I just have to deal with these 2 enemies that there'll be. There we go. And then we have to let the timer run out on that guy. Sounds like Neela must be close. Yep, right above us. And there's her little spotlights kind of troving for us. I'm surprised she doesn't take a more direct hunt for us. But hey, what do you know? Anyway, we're going to have to actually walk to the engine room door, which is a shame because I think the other 2 Murray's actually didn't instantly teleport us there, so I'm mistaken in thinking that. Now I can't get over there. I'm gonna have to go like around. This is the opposite path from the TNT, so where I had to go all the way around with the TNT before, this is just the complete opposite of that. This doesn't appear to use much power. This is like the semi-mega jump. Now I think the 3rd game has a much stronger mega jump. Like this one is kind of, it's whatever. I wouldn't even call it a very good mega jump, but it's higher than your jumping height, maybe even double jumping height. Maybe I could do like nope, can't do a jump into a mega jump. Oh well, I'm just waiting here for this thing to rotate anyway. So now from here we have to unlock this for Bentley, right?
You're on.
I bet we'll do something in here as Bentley with bombs, if I had to guess. Okay, what? Oh nope, we'll use our dart gun. Now what? Okay, Murray was explaining something. Okay, how about instead of just ripping, we'll just listen to him.
You then take out the bulb the electricity is going to.
Okay, so meaning what? Like if we pop that, we have to pop the top one or else we'll die, like what just happened? Okay, that's easy enough. I'm just dumb and I didn't know we had to do that. So the top part, I bet we'll have to use bombs up there because like I said, it seems like it's kind of exercising all the skills that we've used thus far. I also like the very real possibility that we could accidentally pop one of these bulbs, so there's a danger to that too. Ooh, almost kind of like that. Oh, and then it needed to be just a shade bit more to the right. Nope, we'll catch it once it goes all the way around. Very funny that that's an insta-kill. I almost think it would be better in terms of design if, like, it just dealt damage to you. But then again, maybe you wouldn't really understand, like, what was even happening. If it didn't just insta-kill you, you'd be like, what? Why does that keep happening? I knew whenever I saw that wave coming, I was like, oh, this can't be good. But I didn't necessarily think I fucked up. I thought, like, how am I going to dodge that? Anyway, we've got, 6 more bulbs to pop, maybe? That one landed. Perfect. And then, damn, we're halfway there. Only 2 more to go. 1 more to go. We're making just fine time. Oh, no. It got caught on the ceiling. Oh, well. We'll catch it around this end. Nice. Okay, the floor is unelectrified. And we can go up to the next level. I like that our mission assistant is Murray. They have just completely rotated everybody. Yeah, we need to bomb all the power nodes to get into the control room. This isn't going to be hard. These helicopters, I almost said computers, these helicopters are so fucking slow. I'm not worried about them in the least bit. As long as they don't insta-kill me if they touch me, then that could be problematic. Wow. We did extremely good. So flip this and then we'll go back to the safe house, I suppose, right?
That's one less engine for that creepy Clockwerk thing to draw power from.
And an unexpected windfall, I've been contacted by Inspector Fox over the shortwave radio. She's well aware of the dire situation we all face if Clockwerk becomes immortal and has agreed to join forces with us so that we can destroy the robotic bird. The only catch is that she's unable to locate this blimp on her radar. To help her hone in on our position, we'll need to boost the strength of 4 local radio towers. Once Inspector Fox is in range, she'll take one of us on board to act as a tail gunner in a dogfight against Clockwerk. This is it. We don't have time for another plan. We're almost over Paris, and if that hate hypnosis light show goes off, well, you know the story.
Okay, before we have this finality to us, I'm going to go around and get the clue bottles and do those before we end, because I want to end the Let's Play after the final cutscene, I think. So we'll do that. I'm going to get the bottles and get to the safe, and we'll be RB. Alright, we're here, back at the safe.
Arpeggio really knew his encryption algorithms. As it stands, I'm only 86.5% convinced the code to the vault is 725.
Alright, so we'll see if it's something good. Oh, that looks interesting. Shady, at least. Shadow power. I wonder... let's see what it does. Let's bind it to R2, actually, shadow power. So, oh shit, interesting. And it does drain, though, so I couldn't do this forever. Huh. Interesting. Something else I wanted to show off while we're here. I went ahead and put in the cheat code for the Tom Toonami thing I was talking about. The idea that there was a crossover between Toonami and Sly 2, or there was supposed to be promoting one another. And there's actually a power-up for Tom in this game. Let me aim it about half decent. Looks like it's a little bit buggy, but there's a cheat code for it, right? And you can see... Tom, he kind of doesn't stick around for very long, which is a shame. He acts identical to an alarm clock. So, like, you know, the way that alarm clocks work, you could just have, like, a reskin alarm clock in Tom. I don't know. We aren't even going to use alarm clocks here, so... Anyway, just wanted to show all of that off. Wanted to get all my ducks in a row here as we kind of come up to the end of the game. Because... You know, like I said, I kind of want to have some finality after we, like, beat this mission coming up. What is this mission even called? Mega Jump Job. Oh, well, I don't think I have Mega Jump, do I? I don't know. Maybe this isn't the last job. Maybe the next one will be the last job. Anyway, I did need to do the... this in, like, the reverse order anyway, so I'm not too pressed if this isn't the last job, but... Anyway, it's close.
Okay, Sly, we need to send Carmelita a radio pulse so she can home in on the blimp. To do that, I'll need you to get on top of 4 very tall towers. They are too big to climb and too tall to jump up normally.
What's this all got to do with this thing you've got me wearing?
It's an experimental mega jump pack. By pressing the R2 button, you'll perform a huge jump, so be careful.
Alright, sounds like fun.
So Bentley has replaced our R2 with a mega jump, and we have to land on 4 different things. How high is a mega jump? It's high-ish, I guess. It's not the highest in the world, I guess, but probably as high as we're going to get. So I plan on just kind of using this to our advantage here a little bit to get us to these places where we need to go. We need to snag these onto 4 poles, if I was to understand Bentley correctly. Not that one. I guess we'll just kind of do it in this order. And I can sort of afford to have missed this, which is fine because then we can just, redo it like that. Wow, actually that's really powerful and it doesn't cost me any juice. So that is very nice. Now that's a little bit troublesome. Let me knock that guy off, then try it again. No, not quite working like that. What if I go to right about here and then do it? Okay, we got that broken. Surely, maybe I go to, like, the end of the thing there, and that's how I'm supposed to get over here. I don't know. We managed to not do it that way, if that's how we were intended to do it. So, no, what are you jumping on? I hate whenever I press the jump and then circle trying to get up here, and then what it ends up doing instead is like attaching to something so fucking far below me. Where to next? Over that away, I guess. We can paraglide for days with this mega jump. I'm glad they're giving us a really OP power here at the end. Gonna make mincemeat out of this. Almost a shame. I kind of wish I had half done. Not if I'm thinking of like optimal ways to kind of do this. I would say get the bottles while you have this mission active, right? Because then you have like a mega jump to kind of carry you around this airship, which would have been extremely nice. Okay, 3 more of these to go. This here is the second one, which then means we only have 2 more to go, and Carmelita will know where we're at, and will be able to come and assist us against Neela. Did I say Carmelita or Neela? Carmelita will come and assist us against Neela. We barely made that jump there. That one was getting kind of close. Being able to land onto that railing. I guess it wouldn't have been the end of the world if I missed it, and I have luckily been on the correct side of all of those so far whenever we go to jump up to the second platform. Okay, one last one to go, and it's over this way. I couldn't imagine that they'll make it a separate mission, but I also can't imagine that they would name it some lame shit, the final mission, like Mega Jump Job. I don't know. We'll see just as soon as I do this. Alright, and so do we go straight to a, no back to the safe house, and I also don't have Mega Jump anymore. Hey, there were 2 things I wanted to check. Anyway, it's fine that wasn't the last mission or whatever. Not fine that fucking Clockwerk is right up my ass, pretty much. But hey, the last mission, I mean, I do want to see what they're calling it real quick. It's Carmelita's Gunner. I guess so. And I do think that is the final mission. So, as I said, it's an on-rail segment. It's pretty good for a final boss, I suppose.
Look, Sly, for once, let's cut the flirty chit-chat and get down to business. I need an experienced tail gunner. Jump in and grab the gun. We've got a bird to take down.
That's not flirty chit-chat?
You know, she said that she wants an experienced gunner. I think Bentley's the only gunner we have with experience, so not doing all that great right now. So we had a very similar on-rail segment in the first game where we had a jetpack and we're shooting at Clockwerk instead. This one, no jetpack. No weaknesses, though. In that one, we had to shoot at weak points on Clockwerk that Carmelita would make with her shock pistol. I don't know. We're doing just fine. I think if I maybe do like incremental shooting instead, like just like a little bit at a time, we'll be fine. I don't know what that attack is with like the eyes that they just did there. It looked like maybe she was calling in for backup or something, but that must not have been the case. I don't like that she was using an alternate power. That was weird. Okay, we're doing all right so far. We've got her at about a third of HP, and you know she's smoking a little bit. We're not doing the greatest in terms of like damage output. Like I thought we would be annihilating her a little bit more, but I'm still kind of getting used to the drift of the bullets. What are they called? Isn't that what Catch 21 was about? Right? No, sorry, Catch 22 was about. It was about like this fighter pilot that was like kind of like a kind of like a genius whenever it came to like war being a pilot, like a fighter pilot, but nice, we still dodged it. But the war was kind of driving him crazy, so he asked to be dismissed because he thought he was going crazy, and Catch 22 ended up being like, well, if you know that you're crazy, then you're not crazy, so GG. The point of that being that I think he was one of the fighter pilots that understood that you have to shoot where your target is going to be and not necessarily where it's at currently, and we still got hit there. That's fine. It's Clockwerk. Shooter, keep it up. What did you think I was doing, Carmelita, exactly? I don't know. And I think I might be conflating two stories if I'm incorrect with that catch-22. Anyway, we're very near the... Like, this is the end of the game here. This should be the last mission, so... I don't know. I should definitely focus on the game. Yeah, we've got help here from Carmelita in a mission very reminiscent of the end of the first game. It's interesting the different turns that the third game will end up taking, but this is fine. I like this. This is a good boss fight. I'm kind of, I don't know, I get a little bit over the on-rail segment, but then...
That was some terrific shooting.
Sly, we've got a serious problem here. Clockula's looking mighty upset, and I think she's going to take it out on us.
Uh-oh, so that's no good. Clockla has kidnapped us. Cutscenes?
I'm coming, guys. Hold on.
Okay, I think I'm going to let us listen here for a minute, whenever they eventually start talking, because...
Help, please, someone!
Because I'm kind of interested in what Bentley has to say, at least. I don't know. I just want to be able to hear the end dialogue here a little bit. Oh, and that's an insta-death. That's not good. Okay, it actually turns out that Bentley doesn't say anything interesting, but whenever we get close enough to Clockula, I do think I'm going to let it play out because I think she has interesting stuff to say. Bentley and Murray are just saying like, oh, I think I'm going to throw up and stuff, because I had to replay this segment once or twice, and they like randomize whatever dialogue they're saying. I thought they would like scream for help and like, you know, say stuff directly to Sly. But anyway, she has destroyed the airship. We destroyed her a lot, Clockula, and she has now destroyed the airship, and we're trying to stop her from being immortal in the you know, like we should be able to kill her before she pisses off Paris enough to like you know, become immortal. So anyway, we got to be getting close, right? How do I land?
Might have a new body, Neela, but you're still the low-down, backstabbing coward we've beaten time and time again. This won't be any different.
Be brave while you can. I might not have the immortality for right, but I feel some power growing within me.
It's kind of interesting. I think there is like a merging that sort of happens between Neela and Clockwerk. So what is happening? I must have fucked something up, right? Oh, we just hit him from here. Okay, we can't hit him from behind. I gotcha. Damn, you don't have like any HP at all. And then I bet I have to go over here to the other eye. Yeah, because we popped that eye. Damn, such a cool boss fight. This is amazing. Oh, and I got blasted.
We did it!
Right on!
It's an emotional moment.
Die, insects, die! My hate will smash you!
Watch out! That thing's still kicking.
Clockula mentioned something about a hate chip. It sounded like the source of her power.
If we remove it, she might stop attacking.
Then let's do a little open head surgery. I'll pry open that beak so that Bentley can go to town with his bombs.
Okay, so we are going to pry open Clockula's mouth. Bentley will go over with his bomb and do something, and then probably Sly will come and clean it up. So we just got to lift up. I'm trying to get a half-decent angle here of it, of us lifting it here. Oh, and Neela's on the inside.
I hate you, Cooper Gang. I will find you in your sleep, and I will destroy you. You will never know a moment's peace for the rest of your short, miserable lives. The Clockwerk will know revenge. I am revenge. I am the Alpha and the Omega. Clockwerk!
All right. So yeah, it seems like Neela's consciousness has merged with Clockwerk's a little bit. Oh, okay. We got to bomb these things on the side. That's right. That's right. Got to do our bomb joint and then steal the hate chip.
I still have my hate chip. You will not defeat me. Never.
Thank you for telling me your weakness. Here we go.
Let's get out of here! She's about to explode! Ah! My glasses!
What? Bentley! I'll save you!
Pick me up! I can't walk!
Come on, Sly, let's get out of here!
And there we were, at the end of the road. The Claw Gang had been defeated, and the Clockwerk parts lay scattered around in heaps. Yet, despite the explosion, they remained pristine. It was as if nothing could ever hurt them. Carmelita cursed herself for showing up too late to get a few shots in on Clockla. So she took it out on what was close at hand, the hate chip. And just like that, it was over. Without that core piece, that essential center of Clockwerk, there was nothing left. The parts aged before our eyes as if time had finally caught up with the ancient bird. How ironic that Carmelita, a police officer, would be the one to lift the curse from the Cooper family. The menace of Clockwerk would never again rise to threaten me or my children. True to her nature, she informed us that we were all under arrest. But one look at my gang told me that we were in no shape for a fast getaway. So I offered to go peacefully in exchange for letting my friends walk. They'd taken some bruises through all of this, but I was surprised, shocked really, to see them leave their gear behind as they walked away. Their wounds were deeper than I'd imagined. Those guys were hurting. Carmelita's old police unit soon arrived. With me in custody, her name was cleared, and she even got a well-deserved promotion. It was the least I could do. The ride to HQ started with us sitting in silence, trying to read each other's thoughts. As the reality of my capture started to sink in, she began to relax, and we got to talking. We spoke freely about our previous adventures, comparing notes and even getting in a few laughs. Then we started talking about, well, everything. Books, music, art. It was like we were on a first date. She even showed me the bottle she'd been saving for the special occasion of my arrest. My heart sank when she realized that our short flight across town had already taken 2 hours, a fact I'd kind of clued into after seeing the Eiffel Tower float by 17 times. She went forward to ask the pilot what was up, and it looked like my pals had left me a little going-away present before taking off. Floating away on the night breeze, I could faintly make out Carmelita's voice.
I'll find you, Cooper! I'll be seeing you soon, Ringtail.
Alright, so that was Sly 2, Band of Thieves. The Cooper lineage is safe, but the Cooper gang is broken. Will they bounce back in Sly 3? Well, we'll have to see when I play it, right? Sorry, I was stymieing a laugh there. Something's got to happen in Sly 3 after all. Anyway, I think we have like stuff that plays here at the credits, and then also for the post game, there's like I think 100% unlock. There's 100% unlock at the end of it that's like a alternate, like not a cutscene, but like, you know how we've had like these comic book style cutscenes so far. It's like an alternate one of those or a future one of those. So anyway, we can see here Sly has returned Carmelita's bottle. That's very funny. And all these different voice actors as all their different characters. Very funny. The voice actor for Carmelita and Neela were one and the same. So I was falling in love with Neela, and Sly was falling in love with Carmelita. That's how it goes. Dimitri went on to work as a dance instructor on a cruise ship. I don't know that I'll read any of these unless they're particularly interesting. No animals were harmed in the creation of this game. Rajan now owns a series of rug outlets. That's very funny. The Contessa went on to become the most successful real estate broker in the greater Milwaukee area. Oh, so she was reformed at the end of the day. How nice. And Jean Basson went on to work for the EPA. Now that's one hell of a turnaround. He's even got a vegan sticker. And ended up frozen yet again on a rescue mission saving baby penguins. Now how funny is that? But anyway, that's been Sly 2. I think it goes without saying the things that I really enjoyed about this game and the things that I didn't. Hey, I've been yapping for, what is it, probably 8 or 9 hours at this point. So I think if you don't know by now, maybe go back and rewatch it. Maybe you'll figure it out. Okay, that's it. You've seen everything. You won. I can't. It is currently 11:30 at night. I'm not going outside. Sorry. I will tomorrow. Anyway, that's been Sly 2, Band of Thieves. Let's see if I got a cutscene here to play us out in the watch a movie segment. Prelude 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah, because we have 2 cutscenes per episode. 8. Nope, it doesn't look like there's a post cutscene joint. That's kind of crazy. Like an alternate scene or anything. All right, well then, anyway, that's been Sly 2, Band of Thieves. I hope you guys all enjoyed. I'll see you all next week. Later.